I feel so alive. Yeah.
What's up, everybody, and welcome to Moose Wars Sacred Uprising. We're here with North America 2s. My name is PJ the Puff, and I'm joined by a new friend and a first-time commentator for an event like this, Hoppy. How are you doing today, Hoppy?
I'm doing great, man. It's great to be able to commentate next to Mr. Puff himself, and I can't wait to get into this event, man.
It's going to be a great time. We got some amazing NA2s. North America always shows up for these events, especially Moose War events, and twos is a great way to start, where they say there's smoke, there's fire, where there's twos, there's one. So tomorrow we're going to be doing some ones action, but today we're going to be kicking off North America twos. We got our first match already locked in. We got Zen and Experience, the number 1 and 2 PR North America for doubles versus Guichibu and Snipes. How are you feeling about this match, Hoppy?
I'm really excited to see Guichibu in another tournament, man. I just came from the Spring Royale and got to see him firsthand on what he can do. And I just know for a fact that him and Snipes are really going to take it all the way here.
Yeah, I mean, they're some of the greatest twos player to ever really do it. So it's really exciting to see them step up and continue to show up even at these community random events. Shout out to Moose Wars, AJ Sandwick, and all the wonderful people that make this event possible. It takes a village to get anything done in Brawlhalla, and shout out to everybody doing that. But we're going to be here commentating what's going to be a very exciting match. I think Guichibu rocking the Ahsoka Tano, so not on the traditional Lin Fei, even though Cannon is very strong in twos, playing something a little bit more consistent, at least in my opinion, in twos, in Ahsoka Tano. Of course, Experience and Zen are going to be pushing the pinnacle of meta with that Onyx and Aang. And an Ada from Snipes, the level 100 Ada at that. Should be very exciting to see.
Should be very exciting. And here's the thing, too. Although I mentioned Guichibu and how well he's been doing, you've also got to give credit to Experience and Heist where it's due, man. They've been showing a lot of, what do you want to call it? Let's say promise. A lot of promise in the 2v2 scene.
Yeah. Continue to bring that top level play to the table, and right now a lot of chaos on Demon Island, and can be expected, especially with so much space with these weapons on Spear and Cannon. It's going to be difficult to really find your footing for the blue team. Right now I think Guichibu actually throwing their weapon away and trying to struggle to find some control, because you're just getting comboed right now by Zen. Nice pickup from Snipes to avoid. Snipes playing very much so supportive in Guichibu to try to get Guichibu activated here. We'll see if it works out.
And that's one thing you have to watch out when it comes to Experiences. In those team combos they are able to put together are gnarly, and you just never know what's going to happen if you get caught in.
Exactly.
Great knockout there by Snipes.
Yeah, good pickup there. Like I said, that Spear is going to be the big space-taking weapon for the blue team. More supportive role, but just because you're playing support doesn't mean that you're not also taking those KOs when you have a chance to. Nice downlight into Cider. Gets a little extension there. Guichibu tries to line up the Cider. Didn't find it, but still Experience was unable to make it back, and that's a KO for the blue team.
That's a great example, though, what I meant when it comes to those team combos. Even when you don't expect it, they're always there for the follow-up. You just love to see that from those two.
Holding on to this lead. Snipes looking really, really good right now, and just holding on to the stock as long as possible. Zen Experience gets some nice combined damage there. Gets the side stick to catch. So Zen in a good spot right now to juggle Guichibu. Guichibu lands with the Katars, but when you're 2v1 with Katars, you really don't want to start committing to strings. That's where you get punished for it, especially when their teammate is ready to assist them out of it. But blue team have quite a lead right now. They just got to hold on to it.
I honestly don't see a Katars being played much in twos, but when it comes to Guichibu, he's been real loyal to the Katars, even when it comes to twos, man.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's the thing that got you here. You might
if
as well
it ain't
go for
broke,
it.
don't fix it. That's literally the motto for Guichibu, man. Literally been on Lin Fei since day one. Haven't seen him play anything besides Katars.
Yeah, man, it's really cool to see, players that are able to find like something that's so uniquely for them, and I think Guichibu on the Qatar shows that. And as much as we talk about Guichibu, sniping out that stock with the down stick. Snipes is playing crazy, catches the jump, another resource sniped away. Snipes with a double KO. It should be credited.
And still has an extra stock over Zen. 2-1 for him and Guichibu.
Playing so well right now.
Jumped the team combo there.
Oh, this is real bad now. Okay, cool. Gets away with it. Fortunately, doesn't get hit by that downlight scoop on the Spear. That could have been really bad for Zen, who, this might be a GG go next angle. Maybe you're going to try to, reset your mental, because I feel like the blue team just brought so much speed to this match, and I don't think the red team ever found their footing.
They did, and even though he's able to get the knockout for Snipes, he still has to worry about that extra stock that he was holding on to. I'm really hoping to see them finish with a team combo here.
Yeah, I'm interested to see. This is kind of an unconventional twos comp. Blasters and Katars, the dual-wielding weapons, finds the Blaster Enlight into the recovery on the Katars. So there is some team combos for them, especially even when they're not on the more conventional sword and spear, which we see a lot in twos. They can even find combos there. That's something that the blue team brings to the table. They're both Snipes and Guichibu, very, very fast players, just very high octane. They're going to be able to pick up on each other's small and slight openings, and that's really, really lethal, especially in twos.
And what's crazy, as much as we talk about Guichibu and how he's, really taking over the esports scene, not a lot of people have seen him in person. And from my personal experience, I can tell you this, Guichibu is probably one of the tallest people in the Brawlhalla scene. He's got to be like 6'7" on a bad day.
I feel like Guichibu doesn't have many bad days nowadays. I feel like he's been playing super, super well recently, and even doing really, really great in twos on the Ahsoka. I haven't seen him play Ahsoka in quite a while.
Which is also very interesting, because I didn't, think of Guichibu as a twos player, let alone a comp twos player who's really giving people a run for their money here on the scene.
That's a very early KO. That's the power of the Zen Gauntlets. And oh, speaking of the Gauntlet power,
two early KOs from the red team, getting Snipes and Goichibu's KOs.
Man, you got to get them off the double gauntlets if you're the blue team. You got to start unarming people. Okay, Zen, they're not able to make it back. Nice pickup on the side air into the gravity cancel side sig. Taps it in too with the side air into the weapon toss. Guichibu playing very, very well. Zen actually hanging onto the wall there, wasn't able to get a recovery out in time. And now the 2v1 combo comes online, actually getting caught there. That could have been some big extra damage, but Snipes continues it on Experience, who now takes a big amount of damage. Unarmed, couldn't really retaliate. Just
Snipes definitely has my attention. I almost thought he was going to take him off the top of the map there, but it looks as Experience was able to come back. Goichibu holding it down on his own at the moment. Unable to get any hits in against Zen and Experience.
The down sit comes in for Guichibu, catches Experience there. Experience able to make it back with the usage of that side air, that momentum builder for the cannon. And the blue team really, really solid positioning here, just holding that center stage. It's very difficult to really find any control here for the red team. This is kind of what happened in the last game. First stock looked very, very solid, but once the blue team got going, you don't really have a lot of airspace or even ground space to find some control. Nice pickup there from Snipes to get the recovery to KO. Experience in a bad spot in a 2v1, is able to get out of it with the side light. And right now the blue team, you know, you have you're down in damage, but I feel like your positioning is so strong here. This should even up the damage for them.
The positioning is strong, but I am a bit nervous for them, seeing that Zen's only at yellow for his first stock, or for his last stock, and Experience is still sitting on 2 stocks as they take out Goichibu, and Snipes sitting at red. If it seems as red, the red team has taken over.
Yeah, that's the struggle sometimes when you have your teammate on one stock and another on another, but that's a good equalizer there for Guichibu, who now only has to take out 2 stocks to make this comeback happen. Easier said than done, though. Zen and Experience are some of the best doubles players for that reason. Down air into the gravity cancel, down like ground pound, unarmed, and that's going to tap in the KO. That's a true confirm, and with the weapon toss is able to tap in that game, forcing a 1-1 situation. Very, very clean stuff. Great pickup. Very, very fast and high octane. Imagine getting hit by an N-Light in regular, like, one's Brawlhalla and just losing your stock immediately for it. That's exactly what happened. That's the difficulty of 2s, is that every slight mistake you make in a 2v1 could just be the end of your stock.
Can be the end of you, because although it looked like Goichibu could have brought it back there, once you get hit with a solid team combo, especially from Experiences in, you just know for a fact that you only get one more chance to touch that platform before you're taken off stage and they get the KO.
Nice little momentum starter there for the red team as they look into this game number 3 on Western Air Temple. We're going to see if the extra soft platforms and vertical space can lend to Guichibu and Snipes' attack in terms of vertically, because I think Guichibu already showing off that they're able to find really, really great vertical combos, especially with the spear as a support weapon. Okay, this is a tricky edge guard situation. Snipes finding the worst of it. Guichibu actually clashes with the cannon ground pound, and it causes his teammate to not get sent into a spike. That was crazy. Good pickup.
The cannon ground pound into the gauntlet recovery. That was just beautiful teamwork there.
Okay, Guichibu unarmed right now, looking for some space. Nice down sig there
Red team looking to take the lead.
Ooh, you tap it in? No, you don't. Nice landing down air to avoid that situation. Punishes the gravity cancel even. Guichibu thinking they're lucky stars. They're able to get back there, get the ground pound on the sword, pick up immediately. Zen in a really bad spot here in the 2v1. Side air into the down sig. Doesn't find a KO, but you're still in a great spot.
Guichibu still holding on to his last stock, sitting at almost dark red. Zen sitting at red also, just a little bit lighter, so he can play a little bit more loose. They're looking to get Guichibu off so they can focus on Snipes, but Guichibu is just holding on with dear life with this last stock. He's not trying to go out anytime soon, and there he goes. They're finally able to get the K off.
Wow, Experience drops the combo, but still has enough time to pick up and even finding a KO and then finding potentially an edge guard on Guichibu. Okay, Guichibu makes it back with a sword recovery, but Experience is playing so on fire right now. Just very, very snappy game plan. Nice down sig there from Snipes to send Zen off their stock there. A nice pickup, double side air from Guichibu to follow up on the spear side air, and Experience in a terrible spot as the ground pound comes in. The blue team now evening up the stock count, still down in some damage here, but feel like you're pretty confident in making this comeback now, especially after that good disruption from Zen to get some extra damage. We're back to somewhat of
something I also just realized is as I'm reading the chat, it turns out this is the first tournament that Snipes and Goichibu are teaming together, and they are making it look like they've been season best together for a long time.
Yeah.
They're able to get off the team combos, have good team synergy, and they don't look like they're stressed at all versus one of the best two teams in the Brawlhalla scene at the moment.
Nice down sig. That down sig is so vicious, especially in twos, because in twos you want to hang on to the wall a lot longer and hope that your teammate is able to come back and give you some extra time. That sig covers the entirety of a wall, even like a wall on Western Air Temple that's a relatively longer one. That down sig will cover it and punish you for doing a very conventionally safe twos option. And I mean, little optimizations like that will definitely make it that much harder to beat this team. Yeah.
With that knockout, it is still 2-1 Snipes, Goichibu versus Zen. Although Snipes is low stock, so if Zen is able to get rid of Snipes, he might be able to take on Goichibu 1-1, and that's the end of the game. I lied. They finished it off.
Yeah, I was able to just tap it in with the pogo on the spear. When you have somebody that has such good edge guarding flowchart as Guichibu, a lot of times Guichibu will leave you like only one option to avoid getting KO'd early, and that's an exactly perfect spot for Snipes to pick up a spear, just hit a nice pogo down air, and tap in the game for the blue team, and that's the blue team taking a 2-1 lead over the #1 seed of this tournament and the #1 seed of Brawlhalla and A2s in general. This is #1 and 2 on the doubles PR. I mean, these are, the top echelon of play, and Guichibu Snipes never played together at an event, coming in here and showing that, they're a threat to be reckoned with. And
literally showing that they're the best of the best in the scene, some of the best in the scene, I agree.
Potentially sending Zen and Experience into elimination side of the bracket before top 8. That'd be crazy.
Now, seeing the other map selection here, I have a question for you. Do you believe when it comes to 2 that it's does it hinder them to have 1 or 2 platforms? Because now I've seen that most of the teams striked out the 2 platform maps and are going with the 1 platform maps. Do you think that'll affect the way any of these teams play?
It's a good question. I think a team like Guichibu and Snipes wants 2 platforms. They want the stage to be split up a lot more because they have such weird angles that they're able to approach from in blasters and guitars that having a soft platform really makes it so that you're really limited when you're underneath the platform. I think the 1 platform actually benefits the red team because as you have gauntlets, you're able to cover so much more of the grounded space where there's not a platform and also use the platform to your advantage. This is a great counter pick, in my opinion, for the red team.
Great counter pick, and it's starting to show already for the red team. They're almost got Snipes out so early in this game. We're not even 30 seconds into this game, and Snipes is almost out, along with Guichibu, both sitting at super red stocks. The blue team is down tremendously at the moment, with Guichibu losing his first stock within 50 seconds of the game.
Man, that's a rough draw. You're already down a stock per teammate, so you have to really make something happen. It's kind of the tale of the... Sorry, go ahead.
No, I would say not only are they down a stock, but Experience is sitting there with an orange stock, sitting pretty comfortable on his first stock. I don't think the red team has any worries at all.
Ooh. I can't believe the side sig actually found a KO there. Snipes' sig usage on the blasters has been, I mean, a big part of why this Ada has been working out. Level 100 Ada for a reason. Nice pickup from Guichibu on the sider. Unarmed Experience, but ooh, that's a big combo.
Guichibu, wow.
They're all living. They're all fine. Guichibu's not. Oh, but gets saved by Snipes. Snipes in a bad spot.
Save.
Guichibu with the sweat beads. Gets back to the wall. Snipes with the sweat beads.
Off.
Guichibu makes it back and gets the down sig. The blue team get the better of that crazy scramble situation offstage. The sweat
Although the red team had a rough start, or the red team had a really strong start, the blue team's really starting to bring it back here and starting to really show why they deserve to be in this top 8. Oh, even though Snipes goes out, now they're down to 1 stock each, and the red team's sitting at 2 stocks each. Hopefully the blue team's able to come back because I really love the show that Guichibu's putting on today.
Good spot for the red team. The blue team was able to get the better of that tricky off-stage situation, but they've just overall had much more control on this single platform stage. Nice pick up there with the gauntlets. Got a little bit of a swing, but yeah, I mean, the blue team, this is such a big deficit. You got to make something happen fast.
Now, although it's a deficit, it wouldn't be completely taboo to see the blue team come back and get a win here. I've seen some crazy things happen to Brawlhalla. What do they say? The game's not over till the stocks are gone,
Exactly. Okay, nice down air there to catch Experience. It's not over till it is. I mean, if you can somehow find a early KO on Zen off stage, which is something the blue team's going to be able to do. See, that's why the Ada Sig is so strong. The Ada down Sig on Blasters covers what the blue team was doing there perfectly, just to bring back that motif. Nice ground pound from experience. And okay,
Oh my god.
this should be. This should be.
Oh my god.
I don't know how.
Oh my god. Double weapon throw.
No,
Oh my
it's
god.
Over. It's over.
Oh my.
Dude,
Triple weapon throw to end it.
you
Jeez.
can't let him get on the gauntlets, dude. Like once
No,
experience is on the gauntlets cooking, it becomes real bad real fast. Like he
And
was
you can tell
gone.
with the damage here, experience was the one to do it. 635 damage done compared to his teammates 400. There's just no telling what experience is going to bring to the table with games like this, man. This is a game 5 going into the first match of the day. This event is going to be a crazy one, I can tell already.
Yeah.
Oh my god, did Puff Daddy disappear on me? Oh, there you go.
No, I'm here. I'm just, I'm kind of breathing it all in. I think moments like this, when you're in the game 5, as a caster, I kind of like immerse myself by also taking a deep breath. Because as much as it's, you know, stressful for them as a caster, it's like you got to feel the energy of a game 5. Because right now, I feel like it's so back and forth between these two teams. You have the blue team, who is the big underdog of this, is actually making this work out. And then the red team is just trying to like prove that they can consistently be the best. And I feel like this is the clashing of two different trajectories of teams. And I'm really excited to see this last game. This is going to be really exciting.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Just knowing the past and the history of Zen and experience and what they can do in twos, I had no faith in Goichibu and Snipes, especially after finding out this is their first time teaming together, and yet it's 2-2, best of 5 in the first event of Moose Wars. You love to see that.
Okay, we're gonna wait as experience kind of ponders their repertoire of legends. We might be seeing a switch there. It might just be experience taking a moment to take a deep breath. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I've been seeing the viewer count go up and up. If you haven't already, make sure you follow and drop a sub if you'd like some ad-free viewing. AJ puts on some great tournaments here. We're currently in top 8 qualifiers of Moose Wars Sacred Uprising. We have Zen Experience, Goichibu Snipes, Game 5 situation. This is really, really exciting. I think low-key, I feel like the blue team can do it. And not to give a little too much of a spoiler, but Goichibu actually locking in the Lin Fei, so we might be seeing that for this game number 5.
Oh, wait. You can see who they're choosing? I can't see anything. I see a Brawlhalla background, and that's it. Oh, okay. Now I can see the map choosing. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I have a lot of faith in this blue team, and I believe with just everything I've seen with Goichibu from the Spring Royale and how he always holds it down and holds it together, him and Snipes have a really, really good chance of beating the red team Experience the Heist, even though they're one of the best 2 teams to ever touch Brawlhalla.
Yeah, it's crazy that we're in this spot. I feel like, you know, not to write off how good Goichibu is, but I feel like Snipes, an unknown X factor here, didn't really know how he was going to perform at this high of a stake match. I mean, this is the best twos team in the world right now, and we'll see if they can take it over. It's not the best twos team in the world. I'm not sure who that is, but it's the best twos team in North America for sure. So you have to, you know, think, you know, can Snipes hold up? And Snipes is holding up really, really well. Shout outs. I mean, that's really impressive in your own right. The Ada's working.
It's crazy because I'm not, like I said, I'm not used to seeing the Katars in the 2 scene, especially when it comes to match with Blasters, because I just don't see any team combos going well with that pair. But Snipes and Goichibu, their first time teaming together in a major event, and they're making it look like that should be the go-to pair there, Katars and Blasters.
That's crazy, man. It's a crazy thing to say. I feel like of the dual-wield weapons, you want the gauntlets in 2s, but somehow they're making some... I mean, Blasters just is not a great weapon right now, and like not in a great spot, so it's cool to see that it finds some success in 2s. This is where Blasters really made a name for themselves with like double cross back in the day, but nonetheless, Goichibu is switching over to the cannon now, looking to create some high space, and this might have been the kind of tempo switch
looking to get an
needed.
early KO here off stage, unable to finish it though. That cannon recovery is a lot stronger than what it looks. I'm telling you, it can finish those chaos if need be, if he's not able to get the G-Light and air off on cannon. Able to finish him off with the Sig. Blue team standing up pretty confidently here at the moment. Red team down 1 stock each.
Okay. This is kind of looking real good if you're a blue team fan here. I feel like this might be enough of a lead to... Oh, I commented as Chris that Snipes actually team KO and Guichibu there. I don't think Guichibu was getting ready for that. Snipes, what are you doing? Get back on the stage. Don't give Experience Decider. It all fell apart.
Snipes selling the game for Guichibu. Now he's getting a hands put on him by Zen Experience. They're looking to get a team combo before Snipes gets back.
Okay, Guichibu lands there. If Guichibu also lost the stock there, that would have been one of the most dubious commentator's curses I've ever done in my career. That was so terrible. Snipes.
No, that was crazy. Snipes,
falling off the map. Guichibu hitting, or Snipes hitting Guichibu and then falling off the map. That could have been so bad.
That could have been horrible. Oh my god. Red team here. Red stocks each 2. Snipes sitting at yellow with his second stock. So although things look even, the blue team is ahead at the moment. I take that back.
Dude, we gotta stop, bro. We gotta. Somebody needs to mute our microphones. The blue team is. Dude.
God, this is crazy. Can they hear us? Maybe they can hear. They're getting nervous. They can hear us talking.
Okay, Guichibu finds the down air there. That's a big pickup to even up the stocks. And, okay, some pandemonium on the right side of the stage as they try to find their bearings back onto the stage. Snipes actually weapon tossing into Guichibu once again for some extra damage stack. And right now, Guichibu really needs to be careful. You're the only person, or you're on your last stock, and as Snipes lose that one, you got to avoid this 2v1 situation. And as I say that, getting hit by that slight team combo, but the high stop platform actually bailing Guichibu out there, that's a big kind of Western air temple difference.
It is. And you have to worry about those team combos in any situation, but when you're going against PR 1 and 2 and 2s, you just never know what can happen if you get caught in one of their team combos. You might end up off stage and down a stock before you know it. So you have to really be careful when you're playing against guys like this, especially when you're playing Snipes, your Snipes playing a weapon like blasters that aren't really, meta right now. You see stuff like Cannon, Axe, Gauntlets, which you see the red team utilizing with Wushong and Onyx. So hopefully, oh my god, Onyx and oh my god, the ground pound. What a great first set there. Experience is then taking the win. I want to say I'm surprised, but being the best team in the NA right now in 2s, we all seen it coming, let's be honest. Even though Guichibu and Snipes put up a great fight. We love to see that.
They had a stock lead. Everything was looking fine. Snipes unfortunately clips Guichibu with their own down sig, then falls off the stage in an attempt to avoid an edgeguard opportunity. And Zen and Experience, when you give them an inch, they take a mile. In reality, all it did was even up the stock count, but it's just all it takes. And yeah, you see that very unfortunate ground pound there. That might have been a misinput for the red team. And then you're going to see, like, it's just kind of rough sometimes. You make a mistake like that, and it's so hard to kind of come back into the game.
Yeah, I believe that's what happened to Snipes there when he decided he wanted to do a helicopter recovery into the bottom of the stage. Just a misinput and a bad calculation maybe,
okay.
But
Experience sends down, ground pound Snipes jump. Sorry to cut you off. And then Zen, at the same time, picks up a dodge read with a side light into the recovery. They both KO off the top and the bottom at the same time. I mean, if that's not team synergy, I don't know what is. They both send different ways so that they're not in each other's way when they're trying to find the KOs. Very, very clean stuff.
100%. That's what you have to worry about when you go against teams like Zen and Experience. They just have way too much symmetry, and they're I'm pretty sure they sit in the practice and lab their team combos for at least 5 hours a day the way they play. If I was Guichibu and Snipes, I would have been shitting bricks the second they pulled up. Not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, for sure. You have to be, at the top of your game, and unfortunately there, Snipes and Guichibu were unable to lock in that last game, especially with a slight lead. But nonetheless, it's going to be a very exciting game to get into. As we get into our next match, we got Anime and Made. Shout out to Anime, one of my favorite Onyx players in 1s and 2s, with Made, a very, very strong 2s player. That's number 9 and 10 on the PR, versus Balloon Boy and Hideaway, PR 25 and 14 respectively. So a matchup that has never happened before in tournament. Both of these teams have played twice together before in previous tournaments. Balloon Boy and Hideaway have been more locked in the official doubles events. They actually got second place. So I think this is going to be a very exciting match. We got a team that has a lot of strong synergy versus another team with really strong synergy. We'll see how this one plays out.
Yeah, hopefully, I really hope we get to see another game like we just saw, where it comes down to the wire, where it goes to game 5, and the teams are really putting in the best effort they have, because that first match really got me excited and hyped for what the rest of this event can bring. I just know it's going to be an exciting matchup between Hideaway and Balloon Boy.
Yeah, like I said, they both have 2 tournaments on under each team's belt. You have Balloon Boy Hideaway getting 4th at Winter's Double Championship, and then also getting 2nd at the Spring Doubles Championship. Whereas Anime and Made only have a couple, at least that's what my stat tool is telling me. It's Moose Wars, Moose Miss, and then Moodlet Stardom series. So it'll be cool to see. Cool to see how they do here. I think it's a pretty projected match. I don't think any crazy upsets have happened in twos, at least for this side of the bracket. And we'll see if they're able to take it here. I got Anime and Made. I think Anime is one of the most electric twos players in the scene, especially on the Onyx. With the Chun-Li on Made, a very meta comp. These are very, very meta comps. We got Wushang Onyx for both teams. We'll see how this one plays out.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, whoever wins this set will have to face Zen and Experience next, correct?
Yes, they will play Zen and Experience in winner semis of top 8.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
As if that's any reward, by the way. Like, you win a match.
No,
it's like, yeah, well, good luck now. You know, you're in top 8. Congratulations.
You get to tell
Here's
people you faced,
yeah,
I got to go against PR 1 and 2, but yeah, we got beat on. They put the hands on us, can't lie.
3, 2, 1,
Hey, sometimes it's exciting and an honor in its own right to play a team of such high caliber. But nonetheless, they're going to see who is going to be getting that honor of facing Experiences. And in top 8 winners, this is a winners top 8 qualifying match. Balloon Boy Hideaway versus Anime and Made. We'll see what happens here.
Blue team looking to get the hits put in on them. Red team sitting nice and comfy with yellow stocks. Able to get both them off at the same time. Beautiful team KO.
I mean, that's an insane way to start for the red team, as they've already shown why they play so well at official tournaments. They just have that synergy on lock. So clean.
So clean. I want to commentate, but I'm just holding my breath, waiting to see what happens next, because Balloon Boy and Hideaway are really doing it.
One of the hardest things about commentating too is I feel like sometimes it's so mesmerizing to just watch as, you know, a team with such strong team combos just catch people, and I can only imagine what it's like to play against them. I mean, it's so difficult to keep yourself engaged and locked in here, because the blue team, you know, as much as that early KO is bad, it's not over yet. But if Hideaway finds that edge guard, it's looking worse and worse. The double down air catches the jump again. That's a domination on the Onyx player. Hideaway just playing so solidly, catches the high sweat beads with the sidelight into side air, and right now I think that's all the stocks going to Hideaway. This is an insane showing on the Onyx right now.
Now, although Hideaway is getting all the stocks here, you just have to look at Balloon Boy and the way he's playing that Wushang.
Yep.
You know, Wushang and Onyx are some of the most consistent, most reliable legends you can choose. And with this pair, Balloon Boy and Hideaway utilizing those legends, I just don't see Anime and Made walking away from this one.
Difficult to make this one making this comeback. We'll see what happens, but it's not looking great. Nice pickup there to even up.
This is
the
winnable,
stocks
though. This is
yeah, no,
winnable.
it's not over yet. Yeah, exactly.
They'll have to do some damage to Balloon Boy, but if they're able to get that off with some team combos and not have to focus so much on Hideaway, they can definitely pull this off. Oh my god. Something about that gauntlet dare just, it's so nasty, bro. It's so nasty.
One of the best moves to hit, especially when your opponent just, you know, pummel somebody into the bottom.
Standing. Balloon Boy sitting with 2 stocks, now down to 1, but still it's fully white. He's not having any worries at all, but Anime himself, he's a little bit nervous here. Oh, there goes the team combo.
Boom.
GG's in the chat. Let's drop GG's in the chat for that guy.
Yeah, you got hit by an unarmed move, and my teammate's unarmed. Well, that's actually a true KO confirm, and that's going to be a clean way for them to take that game number 1. Very, very impressive stuff. The team combos are already showing through for the red team. This is going to be a tall task for the blue team, who, in all intents and purposes, played pretty well, but it's just so difficult when you get KO'd that early on. Both of you get KO'd that early on, and also versus a team with such good, strong synergy. Even if you're making the right decisions, the red team needs to make so many less, because their punish is just that much more potent.
And although they lost the chat, it still seemed to have faith to them. Everybody believing that Made and Anime are still a solid team and think they can do well in this tournament. I'm not 100% sure after what I saw, but you know, you never know. Like I said, it always comes down to who's got the last stock standing, literally every time.
We'll see what will happen here as we get into game number 2 on Apocalypse, APOC, and I think right now you're looking pretty confident if you're the red team to continue kind of your game plan. But the blue team showing off that they have some team combos of their own, gets the double stick connection on Hideaway. That's a bad big.
This is exactly how the last game went, but in reverse. Blue team looking to finally feel like they starting to get their rhythm together, starting to get their teamwork back together, making the red team look like they just didn't win that last one as smooth as they did. Great recovery there by Made.
Platform is problems for the red team, as the blue team have been capitalizing so much better off of it. Nice reversal from Balloon Boy. Pick up on it. No, he cannot. Unfortunately, didn't find the ground pound timing. I think if he pulled the trigger a little bit earlier on it, he could have found the KO there, but you know, can't really think about that too much. Anime with a big open up there on the down air, sends both of them low, doesn't made him unable to pick up. Actually, yes, Balloon Boy slightly going off stage and gets caught by a ground pound that was meant for Hideaway, I think. And right now, Hideaway in a terrible spot. Reversal the situation. That's made stock, actually. What is going on? They got to get off the left wall because nothing good is happening there for either.
Nothing at all. And as crazy as I talked about the blue team, they're really starting to, they're making me eat my words at the moment, having the red team down. Stock animes to stock up on each one of the red team members, but I lied. Every time I say something, he loses the stock. You know what? Let me sit back.
Yeah, we have not been on a good streak for the casters curses.
Not at all.
I mean, I think it adds to the experience for both of for us at least, and I'm sure the people at home think it's funny. But the players are like, bro, we gotta cut the comms off, man. This is not helping.
Yeah, we need new commentators. You guys get this packed up. Now, although the blue team had a very good start, it seems that, like you said, they've evened it out now, so you just never know the direction this game can go in. And as crazy as it might sound, I'm kind of rooting for the blue team at the moment. I wanted the red team to win it first, but I'm such an underdog lover, man. And those two got beat up that first set, that they brought it together. Look at those team combos they're able to piece together. Those gauntlets are crazy.
That's a really great ground pound there from Hideaway. Very heads up. You took a little too long off stage, buddy. You're going to get punished for it. The double ground pound comes in. You don't got all that time like that. We're playing twos. This ain't ones where you get, you know, infinite frame traps off stage with gauntlets. You got some time. You're on the clock. And, I mean, that is a really big swing of momentum because now you're up the stock as a red team.
Yeah, I didn't expect that at all, to see the red team up in stocks at all after the way this game started. But like I said, when it comes to these games, you just never know what's going to happen. And right now, we're seeing the blue team trying to take the lead again here, trying to hurry up and get rid of Hideaway before Balloon Boy spawns back in. But he's able to spawn back in, and they're already moving. Red team's already back on it. They might end up... Ooh, okay. I thought Hideaway might have just lost the stock there for a second. I got nervous. Oh my god, great recovery. Probably gonna go for D-Light recovery here. No.
The blue team was looking real solid, but now the red team just able to snowball this into a 2v1 situation. And yeah, that Sig is going to catch right below the wall, and that's going to be a 2-0 lead for the red team. Balloon Boy and Hideaway.
You know, as much as I hear about Balloon Boy in ones, I'm not sure I heard too much about him in twos. Is this his usual twos teammate?
Yeah, they got second at spring doubles, and they got fourth at winter's doubles. This is a locked-in team that has found a lot of success in twos.
Oh, wow. So if Balloon Boy and Anime Fan make it and win this set, they'll be going against Zen and Experience. I would love to see that matchup.
No, Hideaway and Balloon Boy are a very, very solid team. I think they're one of the least talked about teams, but Balloon Boy in twos, you know, Balloon Boy is mostly known for the Zariel in ones, but in twos with the Wushang is very, very solid, very, very difficult.
Yeah, I myself like to play Wushang in twos, even though he was my ones pick for a while. He just became too inconsistent for me in the one, so now I'm starting to pick up Arcadia. But in twos, Wushang has never failed me, not once. His Sig kit is just one of the most perfect things, and his weapon matchup, Spear and Gauntlet, is literally some of the two most consistent weapons in the game. Can't go wrong with that pick in twos.
I might have said anime on accident. Anytime I see Onyx, man, you know, when I first started playing the game, anime was like the one person I commentated the most, funny enough. So sometimes I just say anime whenever Onyx is on screen. Shout out to anime. But anime is on the screen. Right now, it's Balloon Boy and Hideaway versus Made in Anime. We're bringing it all together here, and the blue team looking to bring it together to make a Game 4 situation possible, because you have to win this and potentially reverse 3-0 to move on to the top 8 versus enemies.
Now, if they're able to reverse 3-0, I'm here for it. You know, that's the type of show I came to see. Ooh, they're so cool. Look at the stocks. Orange on both, red on both. You just never know. Ooh, unable to get this. Okay.
I get so excited. Whenever somebody hits side like Nair and twos, I'm like, oh man, it's time for their teammate to step up. Hideaway wasn't able to get the side air there. That would have been a literal just straight up KO. And
picking up here. Both of them, they literally have each other's backs on the stage. You see one's holding the stage and one's holding off stage. I feel bad for Anime and Made. They just seem like they have no room to breathe when they're going against Balloon Boy and Hideaway.
Yeah, I'm not sure if APOC was the right choice. I feel like they found, oh, okay, the 90-degree KO there. Both one gets sent to the left, one gets sent to the right. Balloon Boy reversals the situation, doesn't use the chase dodge to live, and actually loses his stock board. But Hideaway able to pick up on the edge guard sequence. Made gets put off stage. Anime goes for the nair into the chase dodge down.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, this game is so close also, but Anime is getting the hands put on him at the moment. The only one sitting at a red stock. Everyone else sitting at 2 stock to yellow. Hideaway getting close to what Anime is looking like health-wise. I'm not sure if Balloon Boy or Made are just not getting hit, but I'm not seeing their stocks fluctuate much at all. I lied. Made in the red, they're looking to finish him off. If they're able to get a team combo off before... No, he's made it back too soon. Anime's made it back too soon. Oh my god, I'm not able to see any team combos get taken off or take off without somebody interrupting. Red team sitting here with 2 stocks. Blue team sitting with 1. Okay, I got you. Hello, chat. How is everyone doing today?
I think I'm back. Are we good now?
Oh, you're back. Yeah, you're back.
So sorry about that.
You missed it. Anime Maze sitting at their last stocks at orange. Balloon Boy and Hideaway just now getting down to their last stocks, sitting at full white. There's a potential that Anime and Made are able to bring this back, but the way it's looking at the moment and the way these past games went, I don't see it happening.
Okay, nice little end like that. Tried to pick up with Balloon Boy Cider, didn't find it on the spear, but right now you're looking pretty solid. If you can control this lead with the red team, you don't want to get caught into any crazy 2 combos. Nice nair there to send up. You separate the teammates, right? Because if they're both far from each other, they can't team combo you. That's like a big deal in 2s, especially as Hideaway is at that red and Balloon Boy at a perfect KO %. Nice end sig finally coming in for the Onyx Cannon, one of the best things at catching jump cider into, or sidelight into cider for the red team. Nice little team combo. And the recovery comes in, and the red team takes it 3-0 over Anime and Made as they move on and punch their ticket into top 8 winner side.
And I can't wait to see their next match against Zen and Experience. I was so excited for that, and now it's come to fruition. You just don't know what's going to happen with a match like that, and I see it going to Game 5 easily. Neither of those teams are the type that want to lose and walk away. They're here to win. They're here to take it home.
Exactly, and you know, the competition, I mean, it's definitely heating up as we lock in our first half of top 8. We got a Zen and Experience versus Balloon Boy and Hideaway matches up. But we're not done with the top 8 qualifiers. We got a couple more on the way. We're going to be seeing some stats right here as Anime and Made. You know, as much as the gauntlets were working out, I feel like the red team just had so much damage on both of their weapons for both players. They just played absolutely in tandem the entire time. It's really cool to see some of their strategy there. A lot of like splitting up the opponents so that they're able to kind of give time for Hideaway to get big streams going. Balloon Boy taking that vertical space above Cannon. That's the dead zone that that Hideaway can't cover on Cannon. These little like spacing optimizations are so important in maintaining a good team comp.
Yeah, because Anime and Made have lost, they'll be knocked down to losers round 4, and they'll have to go against Flower and Moni Holla. Now, those are some of the 2 youngest people in the scene. Yeah, you're always going to hear their names because they're just a problem to be around, man. Moni Holla with that great sword is just, you just never know what he's going to be able to pull off, and I feel bad for Made and don't know what's going to happen to them.
Yeah, and you know, like we've been saying, there's a lot of crazy matches going on. Exclamation point bracket to follow along what's going on in the elimination side. But before we get into more top 8 qualifying matches, we're going to go to a short break here. We're going to go to break. We'll be right back with 2 more sets, the last of the top 8 qualifying matches. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more Moose Ward Sacred Uprising NA 2v2s. See you soon. Welcome back, everybody, to Moose Wars Sacred Uprising. I'm PJ. I'm joined by my new friend, Hoppy, as we get into the rest of our top 8 qualifying matches. We have a great one lined up. We got 2 great matches lined up. Right now, we got Super Y and Marky Moo versus Acidic Poet and Blazy. So this should be a very interesting match. I feel like kind of the dark horse of the 4 matches we'll be commentating today. I'm not too sure who Super Y and Marky Moo, like what their team looks like, or really what Acidic and Blazy look like, but it should be a good match. How are you feeling right now, Hoppy?
I'm feeling pretty good about this. And though I've seen Blazy's name in the Brawlhalla scene, as usual, probably a few people have, I've never seen him make it this far in tournament. And I have to say, I'm actually baffled. I didn't think he had it in him, but he's shown us something different today, and he's really made it. Like, I'm really excited to see how this goes because I didn't know they had this in them.
Yeah, Super Y, Marky Moo have actually played a couple times together. Spring Doubles Championship, they got 17th. Winter Doubles Championship, they got 65th. And then in 2023, they played North American Winter Championship, got 33rd. Acidic Poet and Blazy also playing together twice, getting 65th, both at the Spring Doubles Championship and then at BCX 2022. So teams that have some tenure behind them. But I feel like Blazy, Acidic Poet, I mean, PR number 129 and 351. I feel like you're not really expecting them to make it this far. No offense to them. I'm sure they're great players, but that's pretty impressive, at least in my opinion.
Acidic said, don't say their placements. Just let them know that they're good.
You know me. I like to say the placements. I like to give some context, but honestly, like 65th twice, and then you're now in top 12 of an NA tournament.
Yeah, that's huge.
That's a big leap. And I feel like props given... You know, I'm giving you some props here so that people understand, like, this is a big moment for Acidic Poet and Blazy, as well as Marky Moo and Super Y. So I'm very excited to see as we get into game number 1 here on Lions. We'll see what happens.
You know, going into these 2 sets so far, we've ran into some more established teams, more established names, and now we're starting to see some of those players you don't usually see in tournaments.
The dark horses.
You never know. Yeah, you never know what's going to happen. I'm really excited to see what happens in this one because I know Blazy on a personal level, and I didn't know he had it in him like this. So, and Acidic Poet, I've heard Acidic's name before. Not much in the scene, but I've definitely seen Acidic Poet around in the scene. Marky Moo also. I love the name Marky Moo, and he even had one of the best titles I've ever seen. What was it? Final Form? I need that.
Quick note. I gotta mention this. Shout out to Blazy playing Ragnir. That he breathes fire and his name's Blazy. I think that's pretty sick. Nonetheless, Wushong and Ragnir are going to be a great twos team. You don't see much of Ragnir in terms of like Axe Legends in twos, but it's cool to see. More conventionally saying Bryn, and of course Chun-Li is just a very, very strong presence. Wushong is just great in their own right.
Now you remember me. Oh, you know what's crazy? I said the same thing. I knew it wasn't Blazy. It's regular Blazy. So I was just informed that it's not Blazy from Perseus. It's Blazy from Bread Mafia. Just wanted to confirm that with anybody who might be confused in the chat. But, you know, it's kind of crazy that I talked about how I don't see Katara's much in twos yet. My twos partner runs Ragnir, so I know the potential they have when it comes to axe and spear combos. Matter of fact, this is me and my twos teammate exact matchup. Chun-Li and Ragnir. So I know there's a lot of potential for them to get some team combos off and be able to take the opponent out. So hopefully they're able to capitalize and do that.
I mean, so far they're looking pretty solid. This is a very even game. I think definitely the most controlled, I would say, and most evenly matched matches of today. I feel like we've been having some crazy, like, freight train-esque, just like running each other over moments. But right now it's a lot more positioning, a lot more verticality. Blazy playing for that Qatar down air and that down sig. You have, you know, something like a Kaya, very consistent. Marky Moo even playing very calculated and controls on the gauntlets. It's really interesting to see the change of pace in this match. I mean, both teams know that this is a big moment to make top 8. The first top 8 finish for either team in twos. We'll see if who's going to take advantage of the situation right now. Blazy in a bad spot as they get hit by Kaya. And I mean, those little moments like that, especially if you can isolate someone so that you're not getting 2v1, very important while your teammate's coming back from their side.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I believe that we've seen the gauntlets in every match so far.
Yep. Yep, that's
Spear and Gauntlet. We've actually seen the Spear. Like I said, the most 2 consistent and reliable weapons in the game. It's not a surprise that I've seen them almost every match so far.
I think we've seen an Onyx and a Wushong in every match.
Every game, literally every game. I don't know what it is about. I understand the Wushong propaganda. I'm here for it. But Onyx,
bye-bye.
Yeah, I don't know. There must be something about that cannon that I'm missing.
I can't believe Acidic was able to survive that. Marky Moo was unable to find the follow-up down there. Nice dodge, just straight horizontally, not trying to go vertical with it, because that's where you get caught out. Nice little catch there. Recovery is going to catch Acidic, who's in a really terrible spot. Marky Moo actually just playing on the other side of the stage and allowing the 1v1 situation to happen. I'm not too sure. I guess you're kind of more prone to hit your teammate when you're on cannon, so it makes sense. Marky Moo just trusting his team.
You know, I'm looking at these. You know, a lot of people were saying how we mixed up the Blazies from Perseus and Bread Mafia. I just want to mention the clans here because they don't get enough love, and you know, people don't have a lot of insight on the clans here in Brawlhalla. Now, although you might see names like Almighty and Perseus or Hypnotic, one of the main clans we've always seen since day one was Bread Mafia, and so I believe they have some of the best players in the scene, and they're here to prove it today in these 2v2s.
We got a 1v1 situation for game number 1, and Blazy and Super Y take to the skies there with that recovery on Blazy. I feel like Ragnar matches the Qatar recovery the most. He is a dragon after all. Throwing the weapon away, the spear maybe not what you need to contend with the speed of the Qatars, but Blazy looking to lock in the game with the end light into the dodge raid end sig, and that is all it takes for Blazy to take the game. Clutches it and moves forward with a 1-0 lead in the set.
1-0 lead. Standing at the top of their podiums with those gold names. Great future just implemented into Brawlhalla. I really hope they take that and you know, expand on it. I love seeing little things like that added to the game to really attract the player base and keep us around. And I think they're moving in the right direction.
I'm sure the names are going to look more golden in the future. At least I would assume so.
I ain't gonna lie. Sexy yellow, if you ask me. I like it.
I think like the yellow is very on brand for Brawlhalla. It's like Brawlhalla
It
yellow.
is like,
you know what I mean?
Understand if it was like gleaming and it had like a gradient to it. Okay, that's cool. I feel like the yellow fits sort of kind of like.
It's very Brawlhalla. Yeah, for sure. But nonetheless, the blue team in very Brawlhalla fashion fighting a lead with Kaya. Gets the edge guard with the spear, and Acidic loses the stock very, very early.
Well, somebody in chat who is at UFers, Blazy is the best 2 players out of North America. He obviously missed the Zen Experience game because, man, oh man, oh man, little do you know, we already know who the best is. And they'll be going against Anime and Hideaway later. My money being on Zen Experience.
But nonetheless, as we're here, they're looking to move forward into this top 8. Nice down air or down light into down air attempt from Marky Moo. Super Wise able to capitalize with the Kaya double recovery. Even the I don't know what it's called now that I think about it. The exhausted recovery was able to find the KO there, even that low from the blast zone. So good stuff. Good pickup. The ceiling, I should say. My bad.
You know, like I said before, Wu Shong and Onyx are really solid picks, but I would be lying if I said Kaya wasn't one of those solid picks also. Now, Bo is real. I'm always real 50-50 with Bo. I've never been real confident with it, but I know people who can make it work. And it is a solid weapon if you know how to use it correctly. You know, Kaya with the spear and her SIG kit is just impeccable. One of the best SIG kits in the game. And you're probably going to see that in this too. Hopefully they're able to get some combos off with it because I'd love to see that in today's competition.
Yeah, I feel like a side light on bow is such an important space-taking tool in 2s. I mean, in 1s as well, but like the ability to throw out a relatively safe poke move and just be like, I'm covering the entirety of the ground now is very, very important, especially.
Oh, wait, you called it a poke move? Is that what you called it?
Yeah, it's a poke move. Like you throw it out, and if it hits somebody, it just takes the entire, it takes a third of the map away.
Literally, we call the recovery the helicopter. Or if you ever see people play with guitars and they hit a crazy string combo, we call that the infinite Tsukiyomi.
The infinite I've heard it. I've heard it called the half pipe. I tell people to put the
half pipe.
Yeah, the half pipe, because it's like you're going up and down a half pipe. You're skating on them.
Oh my god.
Yeah, fortunately, we haven't been seeing anything, at least fortunately for the blue team. Blazy on the guitars right now that was going to maybe look to find a little string into that recovery. We saw the 6 come on as well. Nice downlight into the end light attempt to cover the dodge through, doesn't find it. But right now, it's very, very chaotic. Acidic actually taking the 2v1 great, just sending Marky off stage and turning around with the side.
Now, one thing I've noticed so far with these teams here is that Blazy seems to be the last one standing each time they're down their last stocks. And that's not a bad thing, but you know, if you notice that, the other team's going to take advantage of something like that. They're going to look and see that. They're going to say, all right, let's get rid of Poet, and then let's handle Blazy on our own. And that looks like what they're doing at the moment because Super Y sitting at 2 stocks, and Marky Moo sitting at 1 against Blazy's 1. If they're able to get a team combo off, this stock might disappear in no time.
Nice dash jump side air to create some space from the wall. You have to force your opponents to respect you when you're on the wall, especially on axe, and those side airs that are really low to the ground are great at catching people trying to encroach in your space. Even though you're in a bad spot, it doesn't mean that you don't demand some respect, especially off the wall. And you see this from the blue team, right? Markimu playing a lot closer to the wall there because you have more potential to get big streams going. And as you have Super Y with quite a bit of a lead because you're on 2 stocks, you're looking to just capitalize there. Nice end light to cover where the side air wasn't, and the ground pound comes in. Blazy gets caught with a double down, or double round pound, and blue team tapped that one in very quickly. It was really, really calculated. You just have Markimu kind of waiting, and then as soon as you take to the skies, you get called out by Super Y's Kaya Spear, and then you just lose your stock for it, because that's how
I believe the sets are 1-1 now.
Yeah, it's 1-1. It's a close game.
Love to see that. And I was just informed by CN Punk in the chat, Balloon Boy and Hideaway crushed Zen Experience twice last tournament, but I'll be honest, I don't care. Still putting it all on Zen Experience. You didn't see what I see, obviously, because if you did, you knew who was taking this all home. Wait, why is there only 3 people loading in my screen?
I'll handle it, you know. I got this. We're
having some technical difficulties. Give us un momento, please, chat. Thank you very much.
Just like, yeah, no, I got it now, you know. I can handle it.
Yeah,
from here, but
I'm
yeah,
pretty sure somebody backed out
by
by accident last minute.
Quick reset here. We got Super Y Markimu versus Acidic Poet. Blazy 1-1. We saw Super Y and Markimu take that game with off the back of 449 damage on Markimu's cannon. So a really, really solid showing on that cannon. You see Onyx is just able to cover so much space, and it's very, very important, you know, create as much space as possible so that Kaya, a legend that is really good at covering certain spots but not covering a lot of space, it's like a really good moving zone of damage. The cannon covers up the rest of that. And
yeah, somebody was saying that in chat, how cannon really takes up a lot of that spacing on the ground, on the map. And now that I'm looking at the stats, 449 damage on cannon, only 172 on Gauntlet. You can tell he's really relying on that cannon to get done what he needs to get done. And now we're into the third game here. Oh my god, team combo unarmed. Blue team making the red team look like a bunch of rookies.
Okay. Markimu gets the nair there on Blazy, actually foregoing the edgeguard continuation to try to pick up on Acidic Poet to get some extra damage if you're not confident in the KO, because Markimu just needs a sig to catch, and that's going to be the first stock taken from Acidic Poet. I really like this. This is exactly what you want to see from a Kaya Onyx comp. You have the Kaya player in Super Y playing very, very supportive and covering options. Markimu's just going ham off stage. Clean stuff right now from Acidic Poet. Tries to pick up the weapon with that downer. Didn't fight it. Sweat beats come out. That's Acidic Poet's sock. You found just too much hubris off stage to find potentially a KO there, but you know, you lose it all. And I mean, this is enough of a lead where the blue team will just lose.
And then that side
or just win the game. This is tremendous lead.
This is tremendous gameplay, and I'm actually kind of sorry for Acidic Poet that he just did that to himself off stage. You know, now hindering his team, putting them at a 2-1 disadvantage against blue team. Markimu holding it. Okay, well now they've been able to take the stock off of Super Y.
Okay, down like here's the team combo. That's a 2-for-1 situation. Acidic
that's twice that I've seen Super Y do the team combo unarmed. I'm scared to see what he looks like with a weapon in his hand. I really am.
Man, that's a 2-for-1, man. You do so much extra damage. I mean, the damage is a lot on one person, but imagine both. Acidic unable to make it back, and you're already out of the game. It's been 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes, and all 3 of your 2 stocks are gone. Blazy looking for something big there. Markimu, even on the sweat beads, is able to find a double ground pound and wrap it up. This is a 2-1 lead for the red team or the blue team. We'll see what the red team can adapt in the next game, because this is over.
And like I mentioned before, it just always seems to be Blazy the last one standing for his team. And I know, you know, that's fine for him. He's pretty confident. He's doing what he can for his team. But I know he's got to be exhausted and tired. I know his back is heavy from carrying. I just know it is, because he's now in a 2-1 situation against Super Y and Markimu, and you just know there's a team combo coming. And now Markimu or Super Y has a weapon in his hand this time.
I love this, by the way, from the blue team. Even though they have like a tremendous lead, they're playing so smart and so evasive.
Oh my god!
Bye-bye. You got hit by one sidelight from cannon. There goes your stock. See you in the next game.
God.
Bye-bye.
That puts them up 2-1 against Blazy and Acidic Poet.
Sandwich with the replay. Shout out to Sandwich. We're going to be seeing that last team combo. I want to see it because Marky Moo was like kind of fainting that they didn't want to actually hit Blazy at all. That's going to be the previous dog. Marky Moo, sweat beads, ground pound, chase dodge into the wall, gets resources back. Okay, here we go. What was it? Was it a side light? No, it was an end light. That's even tougher. Double end light. Okay, down light into the down air. That's a true combo. Into the Kaya down sig. That's also a true combo. Side light into the down light. That's a true combo. And then the side air from it. That's a true. That's all true.
Oh,
Nothing
wow.
you do. Just don't get hit is the answer. To that. That was all real. That was super real. That's crazy. Exactly.
Literally, that's all I can say, man. That was just a crazy team combo out there that I told you. I was kind of nervous. He was doing it without the weapon. The second he picked up that spear, I knew it was going to be bad, and it was exactly that. It was bad. So hopefully they're able to come back here and not lose this set, because then we'll be able to go into a game 5. If not, that'll be the end of this set, and we'll have to go to the next one.
Damn, that's crazy stuff, man. That's crazy that they're just that confident in the 2v2 combo. That's something that I feel like it's a lot easier to see the progression of a team in 2s as opposed to the progression of a player in 1s. Because like in 1s, you get your punish, and then a lot of your improvement comes in like movement and positioning and neutral. But in 2s, like a team gets really, really good because they'll just start like KOing you off of a single hit, off of any hit. So that's what makes 2s so special in this game. It kind of looks like, you know, those videos where like they code it so that there's 2 people versus 1 in Street Fighter, and you just get to like combo someone until they get KO'd, and that's exactly what 2s looks like. Funny enough, you got Chun-Li on the map, and very fittingly so, because they got hands, man. It's so tough. Like a single mistake in a 2v1 and the game is over.
Literally, one of the scariest things that can happen in a 2v1 is you're on your own, just like Blazy. At the end of each one of these games, you're on your own, and you have to go against a team that has that team symmetry and those team combos in their back pocket ready to use and utilize. It's just, I just don't think if Blazy is unable to have his teammate with him at the end there, I just don't believe they have a chance of winning this.
Yeah, we'll see if they're able to rally this one together, because you know, as much as Acidic Poet's been playing very, very well, it's very important to survive so that your teammate isn't in a 2v1 situation as much as possible, because just the presence of another player is very, very important. So as we get into this next game, we got a potential game 5 situation if the red team can make this one happen, but the blue team is playing very, very solid on the Anya Kaya Onyx team.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Get into this last game.
Terminus.
Waiting for the stocks to show up. Not the stocks. Waiting for the. There we go. 2-1. Okay. Marky Moo and Super Y up by 1 game. If they win this one, it'll be the end of the set, and then Blazy and Acidic Poet will be knocked down to losers round.
I like the triple soft platform here. I think this stage layout will definitely help out in the red team's attempt to find more activation, especially on the Axe. I think Axe does really, really well with soft platforms, and you know, Bow and Spear kind of need you to be on the ground sometimes. They don't have great like diagonal up hitboxes, so it's exactly where you want to be on those tri-platforms. And right now it's working out for the red team, but the blue team looking very, very solid as well. It's a pretty even game right now. The damage, it could really go to anyone. Marky Moo getting the nair into the weapon toss, doesn't find it, isn't able to find the conversion. Blazy actually reversing that situation. You find a KO, but Marky Moo in a bad spot. But wow, Super Wide, the support player of the year. That's a recovery to save their teammate, and then a side air to give space to their teammate. And right now, the Kaya is showing how strong of a support legend they can be in 2.
Yeah, and I'm already starting to feel a little bit nervous for the red team. Like I said, every game so far, Blazy seems to be the last one standing for his team, and the way these stocks are looking, it might be that same scenario with Super Y and Marky Moo having the advantage in the end. And I've already seen them go for that same exact combo they used to win the game on the first stocks. Looking in the Kaya here, great recovery to finish that stock off. Blazy sitting at 3 stocks still. This might be the first time they had, and I'm done talking.
You know, when you do this a lot, when you do this a lot, and I say a lot of words and I make a lot of predictions, and I think you do as well. More often than not, it's just a matter of time before we commentators curse something. But this might be a generationally bad caster's curse run for us today, because we have been just dooming people to lose their stocks. And yeah, right now it's a much even game as they were able to equalize there.
Oh, and sitting down to 1 stock again. Super Y and Mark Emu sitting at 2 stocks each. They're looking to have the advantage at the moment. He definitely made it back. I was scared of it myself. Oh my god! Now
you don't even get a chance that time. That's straight in the corner.
This honestly might be the end here if they're able to get a if they're able to get a team combo off on Acidic.
Ooh,
oh yeah.
So much
and it looks like they're targeting him at the moment.
Nice side sig to disrupt and force Marky off stage. Clean stuff.
Yeah, although
okay, nice avoid. Oh, that ground pound. That was so scary. Okay, nice pogo through. Doesn't hit their teammate. Actually hits the intended target, but doesn't try to extend that combo too much. And here's the 2v2 combo. Nice dodge. They both dodge in different ways, so they avoid getting the extended combo. If you're able to capitalize there and cover both dodges, that would have been the end of the game.
I would hate to see the game end that way, especially with blue team sitting at 2 stocks each. They're just making it look like they're just here to beat up on the red team. And like I said, like I've mentioned every game so far, Blazy is the last one standing. His backpack must be heavy because Acidic is just not doing it for their team at the moment.
Ooh, and with that gravity cancel down save, calling out the attempt to recover low, Marky Moo is able to get 4 KOs and 787 damage to confirm the 3-1 for the blue team. Wow, wow, wow.
Great set. That was just a beautiful set. And I had no idea what to expect from Super Y or Marky Moo, but I can't say I was not disappointed. That was just a great set overall, and I really hope to see that going into the next one. What is our next game, matter of fact?
Believe as we get some highlights here. Shout out to production and all the wonderful team at Moose Wars for making this event possible. AJ, providing their TOing expertise, as well as Sandwich on production and all the wonderful bracket runners. We're going to be moving on past this game. This was a very, very fun match. I feel like it was definitely a tempo switch from the previous matches. I feel like it was a lot more methodical at times, and I think gameplay like that is kind of underrepresented sometimes in twos, where teams are just more willing to kind of play their points, play very, very strong, and then chill out and then really capitalize when they can. And even in situations where Marky Moo and Super Y were in a 2v1 situation, they weren't getting hit for free. They weren't forcing the interactions. They were saying, you know what, we have a lead, we're going to play consistent, not give away any big clutch moments. We're just going to wait, find our opening. That's exactly what happened in the previous game too, was Marky Moo waits, finds the opening, finds the team combo into the KO. The blue team looking very, very poised to continue on into the bracket as they lock their ticket into top 8 winner side Super Y Marky Moo with a 3-1. As we get into the next match between who they are going to be playing against, which will be Meg D and Radish versus Truckstop Burrito and Heizo. This is going to be a very fun match. Ooh,
that's a good matchup. That's a good matchup.
That's a good matchup, yeah.
That's a good matchup, man. Truckstop Burrito always bringing it. And not only that, I got to go to the Spring Royale, experience Goichi Boo, but Goichi Boo wasn't the only one there. I know for a fact, Radish was there, and Radish, I'll tell you, Radish is one of those guys you have to watch out for. He's one of those guys that can really put his strings together and really stay composed even in the toughest times. I saw him get upset a little bit at the Royale, slam down on his keyboard when he lost to Munir, but that was just Munir's day. And although he might have lost that day, I don't see Radish losing like that again, especially in a Moose Wars tournament.
Yeah, so Truckstop and Heizo have actually played Magdi and Radish and beaten them twice in the last couple of matches.
No.
They've done very, very well in previous, but Truckstop and Heizo, at least from what I can see, hasn't played together in 2024. Radish and Magdi have played a couple times this year. They are a static twos team between Radish and Magdi. If you didn't know, this is some PJ lore. Megdi is my favorite Brawlhalla player, and Radish and Megdi are my favorite twos team. Some of my favorite players in the scene. So I will do my best to remain unbiased. I am a professional after all. At least I think I am. But I think Truckstop and Heizo have a pretty strong comp between the two of them. Truckstop, a very, very strong player. I've seen play with Guichibu and twos before, but with Heizo specifically, a very, very strong team.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I've seen Truckstop, really put the hands on people, but I don't think I've seen much of Heizo. So I'll just have to say I'm just going to go with Radish in this one just because I know what he can do, and I saw him play Radish in ones for the Royale, so him playing it in two only makes sense, and I'm pretty sure he's confident in that choice. So, and you see the title, Ymir's Champion 2024. You look at these other guys, 2020, 2023. This is our most recent champion title, okay? So I'm just going to have to put all my channel points on that boy Radish.
Yeah, I really like this comp.
Sorry to interrupt you, but I did mention earlier there were a few clans out there that just have some of the best players in the scene, and they're just, nostalgic names you might hear. And one of those names I mentioned was Hypnotic. And, as you might notice, that's the clan that Radish is representing today.
Yeah, a lot of legacy between these players. We have both Haizo and Megd on Kingdom as well. So shout out to them for making it possible. I'm really interested to see who Megd is going to be locking in. Megd having somewhat of a legend, I don't want to say crisis, but a legend crisis. I mean, we saw some Asuri, some Core, some Zero, some Val, of course, as that is what Megd is known for. But ever since the movement changes, I think Megd has been trying to lock in and find a legend that's fitting in this current meta. So right now we're going to be seeing the Chun-Li fitting for me. Megd being known for having very, very strong gauntlets. And I think, Wushang Chun-Li is like one of the best doubles or twos legends in the game, so it makes sense. With Radish, who has been on a tear with Red Raptor, it's really cool to see some orb representation in a way that isn't really done in that type of way. With Radish and Red Raptor having that down sig, that's such a consistent KOing tool, especially off stage. You have a lot more aggression coming out from Radish's orb, who's able to really slow down the pace of the match, but also kick it into gear and find really crazy clips off stage, as well as battle boots, which besides Tesca, we don't really see much representation without Radish and Red Raptor. So you got Megd, who's a consistent threat, and then you have Radish, who's at the peak of his gameplay with a legend that's relatively new. A very, very exciting team versus a very conventional double Ulgrim team. It's like we got EU at Moose Wars right now. Double Ulgrim, both Haizo and Truckstop are going to be on the Rocket Lance and the Axe. A very, very strong team comp as well.
And one thing you mentioned that I would like to touch up on is Legend Crisis. Even though these pros have been in the scene for a long time, they've played those legends that they're super confident in or got to level 100, you just never know when it comes to those patches or anything like that. When a new legend comes out, what might happen that you might have to switch up, because even though they've been playing this game for hours on hours, 10,000 hours plus, you just never know when it comes to Brawlhalla Legends. And at any moment, you could just not feel confident in your pick and just end up losing. So the fact that he's in this Legend Crisis, I can attest to that. I know that's a real thing. So hopefully he's able to get it together, hold it together against Radish, because this is not going to be an easy competition
3,
whatsoever.
2, 1, brawl.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting into game number 1 of Radish and Megd versus Truckstop and Haizo.
I'm really hoping to see something out of Haizo here, because I'm not familiar with it. Although I've heard the name, I'm not super familiar with it like I am with Radish and Truckstop. So hopefully he's able to, put me on my place, shut me up, and show me what he's all about.
Yeah, and as much as Megd and Radish are known for being very passive and defensive players, really innovating that meta for sure is Megd. But in twos, they're actually a very exciting team. So I'll be pretty excited to see what goes on here. And wow, Haizo already finding a cider to call out the jump from Radish, and that's going to be a very early stock taken.
Wow, and they look like they're looking to get an early stock off again. Oh my god. Anything, it's just the axe. It's the double axe. I'll be honest. That's just, right now it's axe meta and axe meta only. That's the only. I used to be scared of Lance. I used to be scared of Scythe. I was even a little bit scared of Boots, to be honest with you. But nothing has me shooken more than an axe in this meta. 3 to 4 hits, your opponent's already in the orange. You can almost guarantee a knockout with that axe every time. I don't even think they're going to pick up the Lance this game, and I wouldn't blame them.
Sort of open up there with the Radish and Megd team combos. That's a side air from Radish into the N-Sig from the gauntlets on Chun-Li. That's a very clean team combo. Funny enough, Battle Boot side air is one of the easiest side airs to follow up on because it takes so long for the animation to finish. It's like, multiple kicks and then it sends at a very horizontal angle. It's a perfect setup tool, especially into that Wushang neutral side.
Yeah, and although boots are a great weapon choice, one thing I've heard the lead boots players complain about is the fact that a lot of their when it comes to pro play like this, you're really going for those true combos because they're guaranteed hits and guaranteed stack damage. But one thing about those boots is a lot of their true combos are coming off the D light on boots alone, and I just don't know if that's going to be effective in this situation, especially where they're going against 2 axes and you can
two
see
lances,
that now. Yeah, 2 lances too, and they haven't even. Oh wow.
Nice dodge down from Megd to not get reversed with their Radish. Getting clipped by a side air is going to be the end of that stock. But yeah, this is not a spot you want to see yourself in. Nice down air from Truckstop to find the KO on Megd. And Radish and Megd on their last stock of this game. They have to really make a comeback happen here. And this might be a start of it. Heizo getting it sent too far off stage. That ground pound is going to capitalize and punish the wall right attempt, and Truck Stop avoids some damage in the 2v1. That's very important. But right now, the red team having a deficit, but definitely a very comebackable.
Very comebackable. And if they're able to get this stock off a Truck Stop soon, they can almost have it even and have a chance of winning this on the red team. And they're able to, it's crazy. I swear to you, I'm speaking these things into existence every time. I don't know what it is with us today, but we might just be the casters that cause problems in game. Because look at this. Red team brought it back. Even though they brought it back, the blue team still hold it down, holding on to that lead, not even taking a hit.
It's so weird because like when they're even game, I feel like the blue team are just so dominant. But as soon as they have the lead, the blue team kind of like, I don't know if they're running out of steam. I don't think that's the right word because they bring it right back into the next game. But they kind of like slow down.
Yeah, and I think that just might be the axe itself because that, although it's a very strong weapon, it is a slow weapon.
Okay, we'll see if Megdi can make this 2v1 happen or if the blue team is going to tap in this lead. Yeah,
definitely doable though. We're looking at the blue team stock, both sitting at red. All he has to do is get a couple SIGs off. Oh, and I lied. He's death game.
Blue team wins.
I did not think that weapon toss would have that much force, but
no, I didn't either. I did not think that was going to kill him.
Insane. That looked like a ground pound. Are you kidding me?
That was crazy. I thought he was going to go for the weapon throw ground pound, or he'd have time to recover and try to come back up. No, that was.
GC down like the catcher joke.
Yeah, the force on that weapon throw was crazy.
That's like LeBron James down air, dude. Like that's a that looked crazy, man. Why did it do that? Is it because it doesn't? Oh, Megdi was like really deep red. Okay, I'm just crazy. I'm just going crazy. I wasn't paying attention. My bad. But
no, yeah, even deep red though, that still kind of threw me off.
Yeah, I was like, huh? Like, did he ground pound him? Did he like There's like this. Did he like imbue it with the power of a ground pound? Because I was like, why did that send so far? But yeah, it was just too much damage. I don't know. I don't think weapons like build momentum over like height. But that'd be really
I didn't
funny.
think so either.
Yeah, I was real confused for a second. That really threw me for a loop. But nonetheless, we have game number 2 back onto Lions here. So, still that soft platform to hopefully assist the red team in making this a 1-1 set. We'll see what happens though. Right now, the blue team starting off with some big double Ogrim combos, getting the rocket lance into the axe. So much big damage on Megdi. You're in a really bad spot. You get KO'd by a side air here. Be very, very careful. Oh, getting caught there.
Ooh. Yeah, blue team taking the lead here, just like they did last game. Although Rages does have his third stock, I just don't see it lasting much longer, especially with this lance out. Great recovery there. Could have took out somebody, but unable to finish it. Truck stop burrito. Who would have thought?
Nice recovery there to create some space for his own recovery. Radish using that very, very solid and strong orb recovery. Nice pickup from Megdi sidelight into the recovery.
Radish definitely keeping his distance too. Radish, I see Radish and Megdi trying to keep their distance, but I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just the axe or if it's the lance, but they're hawking them down. They're chasing them down. They're not giving them any breathing room, and you can just tell by looking at the stocks. Although the stocks are close, the blue team seems to constantly keep the lead here.
It might be a thing of the red team not being like fully confident in being in each other's space, as in like the teammate and teammate. But as I say that, I feel like they're playing around each other pretty well. It's just kind of difficult because where Orb wants to just kind of put up a wall, Gauntlets wants to break up the wall. So it's difficult for them to play like super close on top of each other. And I think situations like that is exactly where Ogrim succeeds, is when they can create like a really bad funnel for one player specifically and get really big damage going. And already you're seeing that, where they're creating like big lines in the sky that are just like, if you're caught anywhere near them, you're going to get KO'd. And more time than not, the red team, at least one of them is going to be caught.
I didn't have confidence with that orb before the Spring Royale, but after seeing Radish in person play with it, I had to go home and pick it up myself and give it a try. But it's one of those weapons that is not easy to pick up. I believe that sword is easy to pick up, maybe even scythe. But when it comes to anything like great sword or orb, you have to really know what you're doing and really be able to place your attack. And I believe Radish is really on point with that at the moment. And although they're just not able to keep up with double axe and avoid damage, even though they're trying to keep the space. But Truck Stop is just, and he's always just not letting it happen at all. And you can just look at the stocks and see that Radish almost gone already. And although they're able to get a stock off Truck Stop, they're also able to get the stock off Radish. So not the 2-1 situation against the Chun-Li.
You see that there, actually waiting to pick up the weapon truck stop so that Meg D didn't have an opportunity to 1v1 with the gauntlets. Very smart to really milk the invincibility off the sidekick respawn. Okay,
Oh, wow.
Heizo juggling Meg D right now. Meg D struggling to get something started, but these side lights isn't able to follow up on that weapon toss. Heizo putting Meg D in a really bad spot. Truck stop goes for the cider. Meg D punishes with a gravity cancel D light into recovery, and playing very evasively right now. You're getting clipped though, and it really, as much as he's hitting people, you just need to get hit by one more thing, and then you're, the game's over. And that one more thing is that NSIG on the Heizo Rocket Lance, and a 2-0 lead gets afforded to Truck Stop and Heizo as Meg D and Radish are on the ropes.
Yeah, it's a 2-0 lead, and I'll be honest, I don't have too much. As much as I love Radish, I just don't have confidence in their team at the moment. That's 2 games in a row where they're not even able to hold a lead, and I just feel like that double axe is just too big of a problem to get around at the moment, especially when you have play styles like Meg D and Radish who like to sit away, wait for their opponent to attack them, and then go in it. But even with them trying that style, they're just not able to overtake the power of the axe.
Here we go. Going to be getting into what could be potentially the last game of our block, but we'll see what happens here.
I'm actually excited to see this one, and so is chat, because as someone mentioned, ain't no way Meg D and Raiders can't take one game. I thought that at first to myself, but double Lance, double Axe, double Ogre, and you got the crossover of Macho Man Savage. There's no way that Raiders gets past this.
Yeah, it's a tough team to face down. I feel like, respect needs to be given to Truck Stop and Heizo, who are very, very solid 2's team, especially at creating space and really suppressing movement-based players. And I think Meg D and Radish fall under that. They're really struggling to get things going.
Definitely struggling, and I see Radish and Meg D as some of those pinnacle players of Brawlhalla. Sandstorm, Boomy, Radish, Meg D, Guichi Boo. Those names that you hear on a constant basis because they're always performing well. But when you go against a team like Truck Stop and Diddy Hizzo who have it put together like this, no matter who you are, there's no getting around it.
Let's get into this game number 3. Back to Lions. The map of choice for these 2 teams as we get into game number 3. Heizo and Truck Stop lead with a 2-0, and right now Meg D and Radish going to look to make something happen with Radish on the battle boots right now. Meg D having a great edge guard situation. Nice weapon toss up from Trick Stop. Meg D actually foregoing trying to downer through the weapon pickup attempt and just going to assist Radish, but didn't get too much damage off of it. I feel like I want to see some more killer instinct off stage, especially from Radish, who's able to find those really extended edge guarding sequences and then have Meg D play support and create some space for Radish to really cook. I feel like if you can separate the 1v1s for Radish, I think it's going to be a very good opportunity. And the same can be said the other way around. When Radish is on Orb, create some space for Meg D on the gauntlets. But we haven't really been seeing that.
Separation here doesn't seem to be as big of an issue as it has been in the previous games, because I haven't really seen much team combos from either of these teams in the past few games. They seem to really be working on their own, trying to hold off the opponents they can and just get those stocks. I believe if we saw some team combos, this might change. Oh, just like that. That's exact. I'm telling you, we speak it into existence every time. PJ, we got to stop. Oh my God. The red team finally able to get a lead here. Raiders still at 3 stocks. Blue team sitting at 2 each. Now, I'll be honest though, although the red team finally has a lead, when it comes to 2 axes, you just never know what can happen. They can reverse 3 stock this, no effort. I hope they don't, because I would love to see this go into another game.
Oof.
And he smacked him off the side though.
Dude. I hate that move. I hate axe side air because it's just like the most unexpected, just like bonk you in the face and you're gone. And that's like, I feel like no matter what elo, no matter how good you are, you're just gonna get caught by an axe side air eventually. You just lose yourself.
And it's crazy. I used to talk crazy about axe, how it was cheesy, it was an easy weapon to play, and then I tried to pick up Rayman myself, and I'll tell you this: although axe is a great weapon, if you're not good with it, it's just not gonna work for you.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of one of those things where it's like if you just don't got it, it's just not for you. Like if it's not intuitive, then it's gonna be very difficult to like break through that. I feel like it's a very like 1-2 hit move weapon. You just have to get your licks where you can take them. And right now, the blue team potentially forcing Radish and Megdi on their last winner side stock of the tournament. We'll see if this can happen here. Heizo getting a nice open up on Megdi. The same can be said on truck stop as he's able to juggle Radish, but putting themselves off stage. Megdi tries to go for an edge guard on Heizo. Heizo recovers high and now isolates a 2v1 on Radish, but Megdi able to pick up on that with the end light, I believe, and that should be a clean stock. And okay, a little damage there. That's big. Truck stop avoids it, but that could have been more bad.
I'm not gonna lie, this is actually a really good game, and although the red team seems to be down, they can still bring this back if they're able to get truck stop off, because he's only sitting at orange with 1 stock left. And although he has 1 stock left, and so does Daddy Hizzo sitting at yellow, if they're able to get rid of truck stop, they're able to hit a team combo on Hizzo, they can easily bring this back, because Radish and Megdi are known to win these games with their team combos. That's why I'm surprised they haven't pulled out many so far these last sets.
It's a big whiff punish on Megdi, and it isolates a 2v1, but they aren't able to find Radish. And Megdi gets the recovery there to KO. And that didn't KO. That would have been a big swing. Okay, let's see what happens here. Heizo
this is the first time in this matchup that we've seen the red team have the matchup, and thank God they're able to bring it and win it, baby, on to another game. Now, I'm not going to lie, my money's still on that double axe combo. As much as I love Radish and those boots, and that boy McD, there's something about those axes that's just doing it for me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's the classic of like the wall versus the wall breakers, you know, like the axe wall, and then the two players that are playing like very aggressive legends. McD playing on the gauntlets a lot, and Radish on the battle boots is going to look to try to get through this wall as they attempt to force a game 5 situation. We're here in game 4. Last game, you have Megdi, who had a 68% accuracy on moves, most of the damage coming in from the gauntlets. So just like a really, really solid showing for Megdi is a big reason why they won that game. And the same can be said about Radish, who had 56% of his moves and did 440 and 200 on the boots and orb respectively. So they're kind of stepping into their comfort zone on both of their very important weapons.
Okay, now I really see the red teams finally starting to bring out those team combos that everyone was waiting for. And with that, they finally starting to take leads in these games, leaving truck stop super red on his first stock.
Yeah, Radish playing very much so the point here in this match, even with the orb in hand, just like looking to create as much space as possible. Nice end light there to cover the dodge through. And that was a nice little pickup. The weapon, Megdi's weapon toss actually bonked him into Radish's side air.
Great recoveries. The surprise that didn't take the stock off him.
Okay, Megdi is pretty confidently surviving here, but Radish can't find any room on the ground. No reprieve from the pressure. The double rocket lance comes in. The weapon starving even on Radish, who's unarmed right now. Megdi with the spear able to catch a jump back to center stage attempt with the recovery. And right now, Megdi in a great spot to continue this edge guard on truck stop. Didn't find the downlight. Actually gets reversal for it, but you're still holding on to the stock, and it's going really great.
Holding off that stock, and you are right there looking great. Now, Radish and Megdi sitting at 3 stocks still. This is a great lead for them, especially after the last 2 games they had. I'm really hoping they bring out some more of those team combos, and they can get rid of this blue team a little bit quicker than they have before in the past. Blue team looking to get a team combo off. If he was able to get that recovery off, it probably would have been nasty. Especially great ground pound. 2-1 red team on the stocks. Blue sitting at 2-2 each. What a beautiful game this is. And before we go on, I would like to mention that although I mentioned the clans, we also have organizations within Brawlhalla, and as you might have noticed that some of these players have the Kingdom in their name. That's their organization, KD, or Kingdom Org. Just wanted to let that be known to the audience if anybody was curious.
Nice little catch up there if you're not familiar with the orgs, and red team need to catch up in this game because Megdi is on their last stock and Radish is as well. 100 damage on Radish about as the blue team both have a stock to play with. Goes for the ground pound on an attempt to cover a low recovery. There, the recovery from the Macho Man is actually able to cover the high recovery from
Macho Man,
dude. That's my friend. Shout out Macho Man for the PNWC. He's a great cheat player. Nonetheless, nice side air there.
Oh man, this is a really good game, and although it may seem the blue team has this in the bag, you
Tap
never
it in,
know.
Megdi.
He wasn't able to finish that, but if he was, that would have been great for the red team. I'm kind of nervous that Megdi might get caught in a team combo here, and that just might be the end of that for them because Radish is already sitting at 1 stock, super red, almost purple looking. It's getting real scary out here for the red team.
Yeah, it's like when you barely took a stake. That's the color that Radish is right now. And it's looking real tough to really hold on to this, because basically any move from Ogrim's kit will eventually find a KO here. Okay, Radish actually finding a great sider out of all of that chaos. Goes for the ground pound there, wasn't able to cover, and yeah, I mean, you're just trying to recover as much as possible to avoid getting that 2v1 team combo and making this a 2v1 situation. They need to make this comeback happen. Radish catching both of them, but both of them dodging through accordingly. Radish didn't get a pickup. Meg D got a slight one on the Macho Man. I didn't want to mess up there again.
Oh
nice
my god, great team combo from the red team.
Oh no. Okay, Meg D, can you clutch this out? They're both in KO range. The downlight comes in on Meg D. Didn't find a KO, but Meg D in a terrible spot. Dodges through that downlight, avoids that sider, but the end light comes in, and that is it. The blue team take it over Meg D and Radish. Truck Stop and Heizo locking in the last spot of the top 8 winners side with that end light covering the landing. Very clean stuff. Congratulations for the blue team moving forward here.
GG's in the chat to those, man. GG's in the chat to Radish and Meg D, man. Because although those are some phenomenal players and some phenomenal plays they had, Truck Stop was not going to let that go for anybody.
Clean stuff. We'll be seeing some highlights of this last game, but that was really a great showing from the double Ogrim. It's really cool to see this team comp, having so much success. Shout out to Junebug, one of my fellow Brawlhalla casters that really likes Ogrim, and this would have been a great match for him. Nice end light there to cover the landing, and in that's all she wrote. 424 damage on Heizo's axe and 325 on Truck Stop's Lance, and that's all it takes. I mean, as much as Meg D and Radish did, it was just so difficult to make that happen.
Yeah, as much as I thought that they were carried by Axe, Truck Stop Burrito with 325 damage on the Rocket Lance and only 87, less than 100 damage on the Axe. It might have just been team chemistry. It wasn't the weapons at all.
Yeah, it just sometimes it's rough. I mean, I feel like not those conditions are pretty difficult to maintain a team like Wushang and Red Raptor in, because you're just dealing with so much just range on the blue team, who's able to just create like a tremendous wall of hitboxes. It becomes very difficult to really find some confidence to make that possible. But it was still a confident showing in that game 3 to force the game 4, but it just wasn't enough. A little too late. And with that, that's going to lock in the last of the top 8 qualifying matches. I'll do a quick rundown here. In the first match of winners top 8 in winner semis, we have Zen Experience versus Balloon Boy and Hideaway. And the other match on the other side of top 8 winner side is Super Y and Markimu versus Truck Stop and Heizo. So some very exciting matchups just across the pond here. But that's going to do it for us. It was a great block. It was a really great time, Hoppy. I'm glad to see you commentating, and I hope we get to work together again in the future. Before we go to the break and get a caster swap over, do you have anything you want to say?
Yeah, look, man, this is my first time casting, and it was for Moose Wars. I had a great time. Shout out to AJ Moore for the opportunity. Shout out to Brawlhalla for this wonderful game that we all love. Shout out to SIB. They're the ones that really got me in the scene like this, and I really hope that I get to see you guys again, because this was super fun. I had a really good time with the chat, and I hope to see you guys again, man.
Awesome. And with that, we're going to be going to a short break and a caster swap. Stay tuned for more Moose Wars Sacred Uprising as we get into the top 8 here at NA2s. We'll see you soon. We'll be right back after the break. Don't go anywhere.
Take my hand and try. And welcome back to Moose Wars Sacred Uprising. We have the $2,000 pot 2v2s today, and we have a fire match coming up next. We have Zen and Experience versus Balloon Boy and Hideaway. Balloon Boy and Hideaway, definitely a new team on to come up. I definitely remember seeing those two players with other team members in the recent past, but they definitely have been showing themselves and proving themselves with this new team comp they've assembled with Balloon Boy on the Wushang and Hideaway on the Onyx, because both of these players both played Zario to my memory, if my memory serves me correct. So it's really cool to see them on teams now, playing different characters, supporting each other. But what's going on, Clown? Talk to me.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, no, everybody's hopped off Bo for 2s. It looks like Bo's a little out of the meta. Zario 6 all got nerfed. So Wushang Onyx is like the most. It replaced what, Chronix from last year. These two brand new teams. We got Zen 1 ECX experience, known team player. So I'm looking at them to close this out, honestly.
All right, and it seems like they hop right into the game with no brakes on the gas at all. Experience and Zen going right at it. Balloon Boy and Hideaway going right at it with them. There's a lot of action going on immediately. Team in the orange, both teams in the orange already.
Yeah, it's just kind of going back and forth here, and no real dominance from any player yet.
I feel like this is a pro way of feeling each other out, fast-paced gameplay, seeing people's dodge habits. Because whoever loses here, they're definitely going to slow it down. This is very hectic.
Pretty much just swapping between who has stage control here. Okay. Finally get our first knockout.
Yes, sir.
Zen.
Double D-Light.
Okay.
Side air.
Now can they run away with this? Can they keep the momentum going?
Well, Experience and Zen definitely. I believe they're probably the #1 seed in this tournament. They have been phenomenal in their 2 seasons so far. And they are not going to stop here. But as we say, that Hideaway gets the first stock for the blue team.
Yeah, they haven't taken too much damage. They're still in the yellow. Still can go either way. Okay. Hideaway doing good coverage right there for Balloon Boy.
Absolutely. Nice recovery from Balloon Boy, taking Zen stock finally. And it seems like blue team did not opt to take a 2v1 there on Experience. Kind of left them alone there.
Yeah. Kind of afraid, I guess, of what Zen might come over and do. Unsure yet what reads they could get on Experience, which is fair. It's first match.
That was a nice read from Zen right there to catch the punish on Hideaway. But Zen getting into the blue now is almost an even game we have here.
Yeah. A little more damage onto the blue team. Ooh! A little friendly fire, but I think that's worth it to get.
Definitely worth it.
Yeah.
Nice ground pound.
Nice.
Sending them downtown. Oh my god, that friendly fire wasn't worth it. Zen trying to get the cleanup, did not. Experience.
Can they clean it up? Oh no!
The janitor is coming to sweep. Wow.
Okay.
Zen still holding on to his not so much second stock. That cast his curses going crazy.
Experience is already on orange here on his last stock. I'll hold on to that.
A lot of neutral layers going out. You would think with all of these players on their last stock, the game would have slowed down, but the game is still as fast as it was since the very beginning. These guys are going all out. They're not playing.
Ooh. Any player getting hit by a stick on the edge here.
But for real, that Onyx defense is not something to slight about. Very strong, just like Kaya.
So, oh my god, this is really just last hit.
That jump there. Oh,
there we go.
Zen. An Experience cluster 2v1.
All they gotta do is cover each other here. I'm too ambitious. Oh! They didn't like to pull them off stage. Oh, that could have been the game for Experience.
Wow. That was a good try. That was an insane game 1. Oh my goodness.
I'm just wrong with that in life, but that ground pound didn't connect with anything, unfortunately.
Wow. That was a serious Wushang clinic. A lot of neutralites, a lot of cannon. Just This is an insane mirror match. Seriously.
Yeah. Who can play it better right now? No crazy team combos here. I didn't see more than 2 to 3 strings. So
I feel like it's a lot of reads, a lot of neutral, a lot of fast pace. Like, I know how to play Brawlhalla gaming going on right now. Like,
Okay, right back to the exact same stage.
small Fortress of the Lions. You know, I think definitely both these teams here really like just a single platform to reset, and it seems like when a team is taking control of the ledge, they like to take control of the left ledge with that platform as well to reset. And it seems to be a decent strat for both teams here when they need to. You see, as they go to the platform again now to reset after losing advantage in neutral.
Yeah, having that platform there makes the other team question, am I going to go to that platform, am I going to sink below it, and it makes getting those touches a little bit easier. Giving you more options for that movement, so makes sense.
Oh, nice dodge from experience, missing that neutral signature right there. Balloon Boy.
Nothing out of that side light.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a heavy 1v1s going on right now.
Okay. First stock. Looking good for the blue team.
Nice neutral air from experience. Balloon Boy still in the game though. Blue team still holding on to their 6 stocks.
Yeah.
Not very strongly though. Nice side air from Zen. Another side air from experience. Edge guard. And we got none.
Okay, free touch.
Great chase out from Zen there to get out the way. The movement, experience, finally catching Balloon Boy's stock.
All lonesome on this first stock.
Again, these players are really not trying to slow down at all. There's attacks coming out every second. The APM on the screen is insane. If we just had ASMR all these guys' controllers right now, it would sound real crazy, yeah. Nice neutral sig reading the jump, catching that KO.
Ooh. Oh, nothing off that spot dodge. Oh, okay, it's okay. Experience has his back. Experience still on his first stock, right by the way. What is going on?
They have, like I said, you know, that first game is all just to feel out the players, get their dodge patterns, and it seems like Red Team has definitely got a good download. As they got Balloon Boy and Heidelin in their last stocks. Experience finally losing his first stock. Still in a great position here, even though Zen is in the red.
Ooh, blue team just keeps taking damage for every interaction they're getting here, which is it's just gonna keep adding up.
Ooh, that was a nice side signature punish right there from Balloon Boy to catch that neutral there.
Cool.
Neutral.
Waiting for Zen to come back. Do a little more damage in, okay.
Ooh. But blue team, is not looking too good for them right now. That was a great read from experience with the
nice
coverage.
Red team wins.
Okay, I felt like experience and Zen were a little more in sync in this match. I like that.
Definitely.
Twice Zen not getting the read experience coming right behind him with opponent with no dodge, just confirming what he can.
And the damage stats was looking insane that game. My goodness gracious, these players are going insane. I'm actually speechless at how fast but slow these games are. It's like you need a quick download, a quick option on figuring out what to do, and you got it done. And now it's like, let's see how game 3 goes, you know? Let's see how blue team can adapt to how red team just took a dominant victory there on the same map that they just won on.
Yes, sir.
And they're not going back.
They do not want to go back.
Nope.
Okay.
I'm surely believing that Western Air Temple might go, so we are looking at APOC or Demon Island.
Yeah. APOC is the closest to Small Fortress.
right?
That same platform.
But that platform was not doing them any justice that last game. So the higher blast zones in Demon Island may do them some justice. And let's see how it goes as they have locked in on Demon Island.
Huh?
Aang is such a cool person to have in this game.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Yeah. They put a lot of care into these crossovers. I enjoy them.
Once again, game pace not slowing down in the slightest. Team combos already starting, getting nasty.
There's the team combos.
Almost got an OTD off the rip.
It has B team in red. Okay. Oh! Nice save by Balloon Boy.
Oh my god, these guys are
friendly
gaming.
fire.
These guys are gaming. Team combo number 2? No. Balloon Boy said no. I'm out of there.
Yeah, that spear saved them. Ooh. Nice cover from Zen. Not letting experience get edge guarded. Ooh!
Balloon Boy tried to guess that GC D6, did not. Nobody was home for that one.
Yeah.
Experience really holding on to this third stock again like a tank, trying to rob Hideaway.
Oh.
Oh
Nice.
my goodness.
Oh, beautiful save.
And he's trying to rob Balloon Boy now. Balloon Boy getting hit with the ground pound, sending him down, and he's back up. Balloon Boy said no. Wow. Experience is gaming right now.
Ooh.
Amazing punish.
Yeah. Balloon Boy decided to hold that. Give Hideaway a chance to escape.
That weapon throws
screwed
is
him
saved
over.
experience, by the way, from blue team. His Zen almost knocked him out with friendly fire when that side save. Nice side edge from Balloon Boy. Big neutral air from experience, collecting Balloon Boy's second stock, putting him on his last now. Pink, up.
Ooh.
Nice
team
team combo.
Keep it up.
Oh.
Oh, that end light lets DI happen and experience gets out of that combo. Ooh.
Wow, what a confident play right there. Had no options, just knew he had an extra stock and was gonna take it.
Yeah.
Wow.
When you have that stock lead, you can do more risky things, and it pays off.
Experience
Oh,
the gamer.
that's it.
Zen, gaming, it don't matter. GG.
Red team wins.
Nice. Just drawing them in attacks.
557
That's all they gotta
damage.
do.
557 damage from Zen.
Oh, are they gonna possibly switch up the legends now? Taking a minute to lock in.
Might be going to the drawing board, trying to figure out what's going on.
That game was not pretty for them.
Yeah, I feel like Zen really had a strong read on Balloon Boy's plays as a Wushang in this game. And Balloon Boy is not a Wushang at heart. He's definitely a Zarya player. So, you know, it might be just the gauntlets he's trying to get used, but as you see here, he didn't really get much damage on the spear or gauntlets at all this game. So it's not looking very good for Balloon Boy on gauntlets or spear right now. Whereas
No.
Experience and Zen have great damage throughout all their weapon usages in comparison. This is looking like a real dominant game 4 about to come up. After that game 1 loss, Zen Experience got a download and took it real far. They're not letting go of this gas just yet. I think they're trying to get this 3-1, keep it pushing. But Balloon Boy and Hideaway are trying to come up with a idea. And I think
Yeah, they're like a runaway train. I don't think there's anything to slow them down at this point.
as Balloon Boy figures out who he wants to lock in, what are your thoughts on rest of the bracket that we have to see today up until top 6, Clown.
On the rest of the bracket, I'm surprised Fakie and Java aren't losers.
Who they lose to?
Yeah, that's a good question. Let's see. Fakie and Java. To Super Y and Marky Moo. Ooh, we're gonna see them next against Truckstop Burrito and Yeti Hiza.
Yes, I'm gonna get to see who Marky Moo is. I am not familiar with Marky Moo.
I've
Or
heard
Super
them
Y.
a lot.
Super Y is that's
a
an
go-to
old
show. Wait, I just remember what that is.
That's an old show. Shout out to
that's
Super
PBS
Y,
Kids.
man. Yeah, shout out to PBS Kids. Shout out Super Y. That would be a great mythical creature in this game. If you had Super Y for Brawlhalla, that needs to be put in. I respect that a lot.
Oh god.
Oh, we see Balloon Boy locking in on Nazario, trying to get
Nazario?
back into his true senses. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Back to his original form.
I'm hoping this comes out a lot better.
2, 1, brawl.
Not seeing Balloon Boy with a bow feels awkward.
You know? Not seeing Balloon Boy with Zario's signatures in particular is awkward. That's his bread and butter.
Okay.
See, Balloon Boy definitely playing a lot slower than he was in the last games. Zen trying to get this edge guard after that side light. Hideaway finding the neutral air. And the side sig.
Oh!
There goes them signatures. Balloon Boy trying to rip him. Trying to let him go.
Ooh, got the red team
You
in
see
red
Balloon
off
Boy
that.
in the orange, trying to really maintain his health lead right here. Trying to stock tank for sure.
Receiving a
Experience
little
trying to
more
get-
passes with those signatures and take these
For
stocks.
sure. And Hideaway still remaining pretty aggressive as he's still in the red. But still on the boards as Experience is trying to get him out of here. Nice recovery from Balloon Boy to stop Experience. Ooh, big punish from Hideaway.
Nice and light.
Go ahead. I need my mic.
Okay. Despite being in the
And-
red,
ooh.
oh, I was about to say, despite being in the red, Balloon Boy is still in the thick of it, but it didn't work out at all.
Zen and Experience now trying to play a little bit slower, trying to stack up on teams. And another edge guard situation. Nope. Friendly fire, stopping the edge guard situation.
yanked him
Balloon
up.
Boy going for it. Nice save.
Oh,
Look at the signatures from Zario. Listen, what I'm saying. Balloon Boy is not himself without Zario's signatures. Look at him.
that spike off the bottom, so killer. Yeah. Stuff like that will turn the whole set around.
You know what I'm saying? Got his bow out, trying to get some action going.
Ooh! Nice punishment
Experience
experience
is in
with
the
no
game.
dodge.
Yes. These side airs hurt.
Nice spot dodge avoiding that team combo.
What an amazing platform reset from Zen. Just running around, getting these side airs, just trying to stay alive.
Ooh.
Playing real floaty right now, just trying to maintain these stocks. The blue team seems to have a nice lead here. Oh my god!
Started the combo on one and transitioned to the other. That was beautiful.
The awareness from Balloon Boy there to use the correct signatures for both was amazing there just now.
Red team on their toes here.
Wow, definitely. Azario has changed things up for Balloon Boy. It's looking real bright for blue team, but they have to finish here. Hideaway with the awareness,
Ooh.
keeping Zen and Experience off and remaining Experience on the edge guard. Experience finding his way back. What? Getting sent back up. Balloon Boy with the reversal on Zen. No. One more hit.
No. Onyx defense.
There it up.
Nope. It's not a signature, you can't catch it.
Yeah, these end lights will not do it. They got nerfed.
Ooh.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Onyx is just like Kaya, man. Real strong, real strong.
There we go.
It is. That's the end light that'll do it.
Yeah. Okay. Game 5 situation.
And they turned it around just like that. Balloon Boy is not himself without his Snickers. And that Snickers is Zario's signature. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Damn, level 90 Zario too. I just noticed that.
You know what I'm saying? That's his bread and butter, man. Bread and butter. You see that title? It says my final form. Like that's for Zario. Yo.
Okay, back to Apocalypse.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
I wonder why they chose APOC this time.
It's just like I said, it's just similar to the other stage. I think it's not that different if they removed it again.
Oh my goodness!
Ooh.
This is like high level flowcharts going crazy. On the left side of the screen, that was insane.
Yeah. Passing each other back and forth. Team is hurting already.
Red team definitely not looking so bright right now. Looking like friendly fire right there might cost them.
Yeah.
Just a little bit, cost them some advantage here. Definitely about to cost Balloon Boy his stock, and Hideaway cleaned it up.
A little too focused on Balloon Boy there. I don't think that was worth.
Yeah, that shark was definitely not worth it there from experience sometimes.
The sidelights
A lot of
here,
neutral
this upper
airs.
stage.
It's a gauntlet fiesta
Oh!
right now.
Bop, bop.
Mink.
Jeez. Oh, I missed that signature.
Nice side there from experience. Hideaway not trying to give him backstage. Found it. The signatures from Balloon Boy on the bow. Zen just gotta float down. No more option. Nice side there.
Okay.
Hideaway cleaning up experiences stock, putting them both on their last. Game 5 is looking in Balloon Boy's and Hideaway's favor right now.
The perfect
That's
polo
Hideaway.
there to send him out of here.
Hideaway was just in a good health position, but Zen was just getting some great reads on there, doing some little damage, putting him down to the orange.
It's okay. Hideaway can take it. He's a full stock ahead of every player on this field, so
Surely.
it's worth it. Cause oh my god, yeah, red
Ooh,
team's
but-
already in the orange. They lose Hideaway, it'll be okay.
Balloon Boy just has to let this happen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
be careful.
Can't afford to get hit.
Yeah, he's still in the yellow. Uh oh.
Oh, this team combo makes this real scary. Oh my god.
Yellow
Wow.
to red.
This turned this game around instantly. This made this anyone's game just like that. Big side air from Zen once again. Big side air from Zen
Hideaway
once
is
again.
On.
Another one. Gaming.
Red team wins.
Oh jeez.
Wow. What a story to tell. What a comeback.
Yeah, I did not expect that. Team combo to turn it around and then Zen with 3 slaps to the face with that stick.
This got to be scripted, right? These guys are paid actors.
Naturally.
These guys are paid actors. 2v2 world champion title, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, they 100% did that for all the Twitch drops. Give you guys a little extra time to get those.
Wow, that team combo really turned everything around. And just, wow.
Yeah.
Huge gaming right there from Zen. Zen was gaming. Just look at these siders. Sider number 1, sider number 2, and sider number 3 for a game. He's gaming.
Yeah, no, that was beautiful.
315 damage on that spear, going insane. Again with the most damage in the whole game. Zen just going crazy.
Yeah.
And now I get to see the legendary Marky Moo. We'll have the
let's see the guys
legendary
that
Marky Moo
Java
and
and
Super
Faking.
Y today. Shout out Super Y, man. That's a great name. I'm not even gonna hold you.
Yeah.
But you know, these guys are definitely up and coming. This is some of their first top 8s ever. So these guys are definitely a come-up team to look at right now. As you know, Truck Stop and Heizo have been around for a good minute.
Yeah.
But Super Y and Marky Moo are definitely not people I've seen on my radar. So this is going to be real interesting to see Tori and potentially Mordex in the game, or Kaya and Onyx.
Yeah, looks like they're locking in Kaya Onyx, so that's what I'm expecting right now. And then we saw a double Ogrim from Daddy He's on Truck Stop when they were playing earlier. So I'm expecting that to come right back out. Oh.
Let's see, as we have Heizo coming in and locking in a Mordex pick. And I think we're waiting for Truckstop Burrito to join the lobby.
Here we go. Mordex Mega. This gotta be a button check. There's no way.
LOL.
Fuse.
Well, yeah, level 57 and level 19, right? I've never seen Truck Stop on anything but a Lance in my life. So, let's see, right? Must have had some cool button checks on use. Well, let's see how this guy is trying to game out today, as they are going to.
Yeah, this is just a button check. Just a button check.
Demon Island.
I think working right.
These guys must be some paid actors. I don't know, but you know, let's see if they're gonna give Marky Moo and Super Y some action.
Yeah.
Marky Moo. That's what. Yo, I love this guy's name.
Some fun names.
Oh wow, LOL. Great button check.
Yeah. Everything's working. Everything's working.
Bruh. Hey, friend.
Okay. All right. That was a little aggressive now.
Blue team wins.
I love how Brawlhalla recognizes inputs and knows that it was resets. There we go.
Yeah.
Double axe action.
There we go. Only one of them is level 100 over. Not surprised.
Yeah, to my knowledge, I'm trying to remember who Heizo was playing before he was playing Ulgrim. But he definitely was also on an axe before this.
Okay.
I'm just not remembering who. But it's all good. We got past that funny button check.
Yeah.
And it's good to see that Heizo has he has a cool Mordex skin, man. That Mordex skin is nice.
Yeah, you were just flexing for the audience real quick.
You know, bring out the dog.
Yeah. Alright. Oh,
Two,
we got a Lion
one,
Fortress.
brawl.
And seems to be a fan of this single platform, moving platform business.
Yeah.
As we see a Kaya Super Y, and the double lance is out to play. But we got Kaya keeping them away. No bars. Accident.
Uh-oh.
Marky move. Getting spicy on the left side.
Sure. Well, they're aggressive. Love that.
Surely, they do not back down.
Yeah.
We have a similar paced game to the game we just recently witnessed. Great punish on that signature. Great follow-up from Super Y.
It was a little confusing how to follow up with dare on Gauntlets. That's why doing a really good job there.
Ooh, nice punish from Marky Moo there. Not backing down, getting the KO. Ooh, nice read right there from Isaac.
Beautiful X side air to send them flying.
Nair. Fly away.
Uh-oh.
Two lances on the screen take up a lot of space, you know? And Marky Moo trying to get busy again on Heizo on the right side. Could not find that KO though, brought him right back to stage. But Heizo's truck stop still on his first stop.
Oh,
And there
that
it
ground
goes.
pound! I did not expect that to connect.
Nice side air from Marky Moo collecting the stock.
On his last stop.
That guy got nared by everybody just now. Oh my god. Nice recovery from Marky Moo again. If they could just focus on getting Heizo out of the game, they might have a better chance.
Be careful, they're about to go both to their last stocks and
Yes.
push up burritos.
Great
Now they're
dodge
just
right
there.
there from Super Wild.
Ooh!
That was like a amazing,
Nice
amazing
reaction with that
follow-up.
neutral sig.
That was almost frame perfect.
That's a fast signature, so. Just ready.
Oh, the axe pick up. Wow.
Lots of damage onto Marky Moo with that.
Well, I can't lie to you. Marky Moo and Super Wire are definitely some gamers. They came to play. But we have this Kaya left as double axes, real strong. Oh, look at them.
Yep.
This
Ooh.
up, great dodge.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh! Nice use of that neutral stick for movement and getting the hit.
Amazing, right? Oof. That was almost it. I smell a signature. There it is.
Ooh! Nice PC to get it on the plate.
Ooh. Nice punish.
Red team wins.
He almost could have closed that out. They were both in the red by the end of that.
Yeah, definitely Marky Moo and
close.
Super Wire had just a hard time closing out that game, and Heizo and Truck Stop found their rhythm with the double axe at the very end, collecting some nice team combos for some good damage, and caught right back up. So let's see where they're going. They immediately took out APOC, so we're looking at a new map for game 2, and we're going back to a one platform map, which is Small Fortress this time. But we have a different kind of blast zone going on here, so let's see how that helps or hurts. But display.
2, 1, brawl.
Okay.
Some 1v1 games going on here. Marky Moo and Heizo on the edge, getting real low. Got to find their way back. And Super White getting some good reads right here. Nice recovery. As they seem to have a pretty good lead here,
Beautiful.
but not good positioning. They had a great health lead and just lost both of their stocks. Just like that.
That was beautiful. I feel like these players get their reads better individually than when they come together. Yeah. Everything.
Surely. And that NSIG coming right back. Great follow-ups from Super Wide with that NSIG on Kaya. Almost had the KO and Hydro. Gotta collect it one more time. Ooh.
I'm not gonna hurt that badly, even though he's in the red. Oh, there we go.
Great read from Super Wide there, knowing that he wasn't gonna dodge at all, going right for the D-Light, marking with the cleanup.
All of a sudden, we're back in a situation where the Ogrins are very close to losing one of their players, but last time they held on strong with those stocks. They do it again.
First sighted. They're evil. They're evil.
They make Onyx look frail, man. Like,
for real. Looking like that's with the axes out there. For real.
jeez. Ooh.
These guys are just going
already
for some
out.
devious siders on these axes right now. Trying to get them out the game.
What's the matter?
Nice.
You scared off stage.
Nice side air from marking me right there, collecting our truck stop stock now. Or Heisler stock. Or should I say the Ulgrim player stock?
Trexie Burrito's not getting hit at all right now. Ooh. And there we go.
You brought the attention to him as a caster, see? And now they're trying to take his last stock. As they do not.
Even did have
And
jeez!
it's just a bunch of nasty siders on the side of the map that's really getting them right now.
Yeah, all
This axe hurts.
real last stocks. Gross.
Will it be side air for the
Okay.
KO? Side air for 1 KO, 1v1. Oh my,
Why you gotta be real clean with it? And he is!
Super wide, cooking. Cooking.
Nice recovery.
Almost.
That's
Cooking!
it. No!
Uh-oh. That's that Kaya defense, though. He got a weapon now. Oh, maybe he doesn't. Wow.
All that hard
This is
work.
getting
All that
sweaty.
hard work.
That side air from Axe, though. Don't get hit. Can't get hit.
Be careful. Oh, he's not able to get the weapon.
Ooh.
Dancing around these side airs. Oh!
Nice.
And like,
Ooh!
yeah! Closes it
Ooh!
out.
Gaming. Gaming.
Okay. That's a 1-1 now. Pretty close
So-
both games.
So for everyone that doesn't know, Super Y is Future Bubble. Just change the start.gg to be funny. Yeah, he's Future Bubble.
That
But
explains it. Okay.
yeah, he was definitely gaming just now on that 2v1 and clutched it just now amazingly well. Just tying it up 1-1, doing over 600 damage, almost carrying Marky Moo, man. Oh my goodness. Like, let's go into game 3 here, see how they do.
Brawl.
Back on APOC.
See what these one platform maps. I just love them.
I'm really enjoying the movement I'm seeing from all these players, especially the Super Y we got here. Nice D-Light reaction with the recovery from Marky Moo. Trying to take a nice lead here. Again, got a nice health lead, but again, that doesn't mean anything against Axe and Lance. They can take your stock anywhere, anytime.
I saw earlier, Onyx was in the orange getting knocked out each time.
And they're doing that to Onyx, making him look frail. Stopping that decent, great teammate right there. Side air, Kaya.
I think blue team definitely has a better. Ooh! Nice NSIG into recovery onto both players.
Lance is once again taking up that space.
Yep.
Taking up that space. They are taking a dominant control over the stage right there. Nice down there, but then D6 to try to clean up Marky Moon. He's coming right back.
Yeah, bouncing off that wall. Oh, there we go. From center stage with that. Nice stuff.
A lot of neutral airs coming out from both players.
Yeah, the neutral airs on Lance were gross, but what I'm seeing is all the D-lights coming from Truck Stop Burrito on the ground, just not letting Future Bubble to stay grounded at all. Making all those landings. Ooh. Nice. I'm starting to corner these players, okay? Their team's doing a better job playing together, I feel. Than they were these past matches.
Absolutely. That down sig from Ultimate on Axis fast. As high as those stocks just gets collected, we have a pretty even game here.
Try to catch you with a nair. Yeah, there you go. Side arm.
Oh, well, there goes Marky's teammate. Future Bubble. Now it's Marky move against 3 stocks. Not looking very bright.
No.
Struggling to find that weapon.
Oh my
Finds
God.
the knowledge.
Neutral airs. Just to annoy Marky Moo here. Get as much damage as possible. Force him to fight Truck Stop. Smarter play. He has a full stock to work with here. Be better for him. Yep.
Oh.
Side air is gonna give Marky Moo a chance for a 1v1 here. Oh, doesn't get much out of it. Okay. Every hit Marky Moo's getting, he's getting hit twice back in retaliation. You gotta be careful.
Absolutely. But this is definitely a good confidence booster for both of them, as we just saw Future Bubble.
Ooh!
Get the last game, but not this one.
Yeah.
Go up 2-1.
Saw Marky Moo floating around a little bit and just rip that side sig into him.
And where will they go now for their game?
More Apocalypse.
I wonder why they put Suzaku Castle in. I don't really see that map being played much.
Probably why you would put it on the last 3. You know, you always gotta put that red herring map that you know the other player doesn't want to touch. Maybe that.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
See, I forgot Suzaku Castle was even a turning map. I never see it get played.
We're getting punished again for the D signature. Sometimes I'm just observing in a way that it's hard to even understand what is the game plan from either of these teams. It seems like they just want to go at each other and just be like, you know, I need you to get off. I need you to lose your stock. I don't have any other game plan. You know, Oonga Boonga buttons. That's the game plan.
Well, that's honestly my favorite game plan, so I don't blame him. Just be better and faster than the other guy. Surely you'll win, right?
You know, just dodge, jump, and attack. What else should I do?
Exactly.
As we see, everyone's in the red. Everyone's
Yep.
trying to get a knockout right now. Big knockback from all hits right now.
My God. Ooh. Nice neutral air into recovery there. That team for a second was unarmed controlling the stage, just throwing everything they had at blue team. And you know, it worked out. They got a stock off it. Might get a second pretty soon. Ooh. Nice coverage from truck stop. They're
Nice
deep
fall
red.
recovery, but not enough. Ooh, friendly fire side air just made the situation worse, but making up for that with another side air. That recovery's not enough. Side air from Axel will always do it. Will always do it.
Yeah. We threw those gauntlets up to try to trap Daddy Hizo and instead just use that as coverage to throw that side air.
Okay, blue team definitely trying to take a nice lead here.
Yeah.
The red team is definitely not letting them have it so easily.
Nice.
Sick.
Dominating.
Absolutely dominating. Nice little team combo there.
That's a little bit of damage.
Little mini combo.
Uh-oh. Skated over that side air just to get sent back down with that neutral sig. Like he was in a tough spot.
As we see, we got Future Bubble on his last stock here now. And so is Truck Stop.
Oh!
Ooh, nice side air. Didn't go for the weapon throw there? Just let him recover for free? I guess to get some more damage?
Yeah, trying to show her the Hizo, but ends up getting smacked away anyway, so.
Yeah, that axe recovery would do it. See the weapon toss? That's what you do. That's what you do. He got it.
Yeah, Future Bubble's out of this game now. Ooh! Daddy Hizo's feeling a little swift right now.
Trying to catch a nice 3-1 here, it seems. They're just chilling.
Ooh, that's
nice
tough.
punish. Yep.
Yeah. Be careful these 2v1s locking yourself into a lot of frames with those neutral lights. Those long, active frame combos. The player's gonna show up behind you. Oh, no.
Oh, not looking very bright. Ran into a cannon spawn.
Okay, at least he got the weapon, but he's already in the orange. Saw earlier that pretty much killed. Oh, okay.
Making stuff possible though.
Yeah. Gotta take Truck Stop Reader out soon or something. Okay. A little too much damage though.
It's gonna come to a point
Nice.
where Hizo cannot just 1v1. Oh my!
Nice.
Oh, this is possible.
That neutral light was enough. I did not think it was enough.
Tried to go straight for the neutral sig. No one was home for that. Nice weapon toss. Found the ground now.
Oh!
Ooh! Marky move.
That's coverage. The end line for the recovery. Uh-oh.
Nice punish. Where's your weapon toss, G? There it is. There it is. Oh no!
Is that gonna cost him the game?
The ever so slight distance. Found one.
Oh,
nice.
Beautiful.
Blue team wins.
That's a gamer. Both Marky Moo and Future Bubble take one game apiece for each other in a 2v1. Amazing. Amazing. Now we are moving on to a game 5 here. Wow, we got some real gamers up here in the top 8, won't you say?
These replays. Jeez, Marky really fucked that all back.
All the way.
He's real swift with that cannon.
Was definitely moving on cannon. Has some great reads on the gauntlets. And Future Bubble is an amazing teammate. I will not lie. He's definitely had a great follow-ups, great awareness on space on stage. Just doing his job. Especially as a seemingly support role in this team. Whereas I feel like the flaw in Hizo and Truck Stop's gameplay is that there is no frontliner support. They're kind of just both playing their game. and Marky Moo kind of taking out some anger on his teammate, I guess, and then getting sent off the map for it.
Really feels like Red Team's controlling airspace when I see them with the double lance though.
Absolutely, they control a lot of mid-air space when we have both of them on lance. And I feel like even on Axe too, their edge guarding becomes even scarier. Just a bunch of side airs, down airs waiting to get. Look at that side air. GG. Goodbye.
Yep, just get out. Use no momentum from these side airs to get what they can.
Nice recovery from.
Oh my
Bubble,
god!
Enough.
That side air. That was beautiful, sending them straight down.
Marky Moo trying to get the finish here on Heizel, but truck stop. Big, you see what I'm saying? That's a great teammate right there. Future Global not allowing him to get back to stage after punishing Marky Moo. Big down there to collect the stock.
Yeah, but Trick Stopper, made that worth it because right before that, Future Rebel sent him out there, and then he just did a side air real quick to take out Marky Moo. So I don't know.
Yeah, with the stocks and the way they look right now, was definitely worth it. Absolutely. Yeah. But this still gives Marky Moo and Future Bubble to get some stocks back right now. As we see Heizo in the kind of orange, but they're not letting up as they just took him out, put him on his last stock as well.
He's being real careful, waiting until Future Bubble gets here to get on the stage here. They're both on their last stock now. They might have to clutch up yet again if they want to.
Oh, this could be drop the team combo there.
Yeah. This recovery is not gonna kill.
Worth. Nice down there from Future Bubble here on this bow. Tried to get a nasty ground pound going on.
Oh, that D-Light would have been nice.
Nice recovery there. These guys are still in the game.
Future Bubble surprisingly hasn't taken any damage really. Marky was hurting quite a lot,
but that team damage has to stop. It's costing them surely.
Oh, there goes Marky Moo.
And this is definitely not one of those games with the 2v1s. No, sir. Heizo and Truckstop taking it all away.
Cleaning it up. A nice receive with that cider at the end there. Real pretty.
Marky Moo and Future Bubble definitely had a great run there, but they will have another chance in the losers bracket for sure. Shout out to them for making it this far. Definitely. The one flaw I definitely saw in that last game is a lot of team damage. A lot of team damage definitely cost them. As you see here in some of the replays, you'll see how one teammate put another teammate in a bad situation, usually, and then Heizo or a truck stop really capitalized on that and took those stocks. It was really just unfortunate sequences of events, but definitely big GGs to Super Y and Marky Moo for showing us a great performance here in the top 8 and one of their first top 8s together, I think. Well, shouts out to them. Hopefully they'll be in some more Moose Wars 2v2s and we'll see them make some good upsets like they did today again against, Fakey and Java, but they could not do it one more time against Truckstop and Heizo as they will go down to losers and face the winner of Hybrid and Wulala and Meg D and Radish. Or actually,
looks like they're going against either Fakey Java or Flower.
Or Flower, there we go.
They might get that run back for Fakey Java.
For sure. And Fakey Java definitely will not want to lose that one. As we will see, I think it's Flower and Money Holla against Fakey and Java. We have them going on right now.
Yeah.
That is the next set that we would have going on here.
Yep. But first, we are going to take a short break before we go ahead and watch this.
So we will definitely see you guys in a second. Let's take a quick 2 minutes, grab some water, grab some snacks, and we'll be right back.
Stay hydrated, gamers. Yo, what's up, my bro Hollins? We're right back with top 8. We're on loser's side now. We're here with Java and Fakey versus Money, Hala, and Flower. I mean, let's just get right into it. I'm here with my boys. Did I say that right?
It's Steeza. Me and Steeza. Ski Sex is that dude in the chat. LOL.
My bad.
Oh, gee, my guy Clown, Fakey and Java, a real OG duo right here going against Flower, Money, Holla. I'm pretty sure Flower also had a previous teammate, and I'm used to seeing Money Holla in ones on a great sword. So it'll be interesting to see what he does in twos. I'm definitely interested to see what kind of game plan he's bringing to twos. But
yes,
I am
sir.
very, very familiar with Java's. I only remember the mythical creature of Finn, but I know the legend. It's Axe Sword. Oh my god, the lady.
Jala.
What's this lady's
Jala.
name? Jala.
Jala.
Jala
There
Java.
you go.
The
There you
Jala's
go.
Java. You know what I'm
There
saying?
you go. Yeah.
And Fakey's Kaya, legendary Kaya. Love his spear. Fakey's spear, and I believe Fakey's also an Xbox player. Shout out Xbox. I don't really see a lot of Brawlhalla players on Xbox, so that's a feat. I think that's really interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, Java and Fake have been going through a tear in the 2 scene, especially recently. I'm pretty sure they run a tournament or 2. While Money and Hala and Little Flower are, definitely both better ones players. I think it was last year BCX that they were taking down big players. Money and Hala taking out Cody Travis in top 32. And then Boomy went out to Little Flower. So I think the up-and-comer is going against the Grand Champs. So I'm excited.
Shout out to Java, man, and Fakey. These guys have collected some good up money from Brawlhalla. 52,000 Beanaroonies in earnings, man, with 27 top 32s, 15 top 8s, have taken home 2 titles and a 3rd place bronze medal. You know, that's really some great feats right here from this Brawlhallan, this fighting legend. I believe that's Java's stats right there. So, man, shout out to Java, man, for some collecting them good checks from Brawlhalla, man. I hope you bought yourself a nice PC. That's what you get. See that Flower, Money, Holla, definitely news to the scene, but you see they've definitely been making their marks as they've been making some upsets at different majors. You know, as they are getting their top 32s now, looking for their they got their first top 8 here in Moose Wars, but this doesn't these are not majors. This will not count towards these, but this is all great practice for the season, man. So, you know, they get to go against these same kind of players of the same caliber that will be in these majors and really flex their muscles, you know, get to see how good they'll do as partners. As we see, Money Holla's on the Kaya?
Yeah,
interesting.
Pearl crossover into Kaya. We've seen a lot of Kayas today. You know what? I'm not surprised.
Kaya's back,
a real
baby.
strong pick. Yeah. Saw her a lot in ones more last year, but I guess.
Yeah, you know that Impala effect.
Yeah, Laura is too. Jeez! Red team's deleted in the first 10 seconds. I think we waited longer than their first stocks lasted. Jeez.
And we see they're definitely not taking that lightly. But, you know, Java and Fakey are a great team once again. So these guys do this. Look at Fakey, man. He's going for it. Like, oh, nice side sig right there from Money Holla. But Java coming back with the sword, splicing and dicing.
Oh!
Nice down there from Money Holla. Woo! Looking for that side
for
air.
Fakey right there, giving Red team to each other up right.
Fakey just coming to collect. Got Money Holla stock. Weave that there and got out of there. Look at this is what I mean, man. Look at Fakey just maneuvering across the screen, getting damage all across the board, but still holding on to his 3rd stock.
Like the Ollie of Brawlhalla.
Ooh, they both got both the unsig there. But finally, we got Fakey out of the game on his 2nd stock. Ooh, that clash might have hurt. Ooh, great
Java
chase dodge
actually
there from
saves
Java.
him.
Wow,
Self
just
back.
the threat of the ground pound there. Money Holla gone already, all gone.
Oh, beautiful! Nice bounce off the wall of a GC neutral light. The slide air.
Well, this game is not looking like the rest is history. Job and Fakey just playing with their food a little bit here because they got a lot of stocks to play with. But never mind.
Oh my!
Fakey just went crazy for no reason.
Little Flower was trying to get like a crazy hit at the end there just to like say, man, I got something, but still gets stomped on the head anyways. That was rough for the red team, but blue team might not be playing. They're in losers bracket from top 32, and I don't think they're very happy about that.
Yeah, and they definitely feel like, you know, after watching Marky Moo and Super Y take their L's to Truck Stop and Heiser, they definitely are looking to get their run back and get it nicely. So
Back in blood.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
locking in on the A-Pop. Let's see how Flower and Money Holla can change up their gameplay because they definitely were not in sync that first game.
Sir. Okay. Little Flower dipping real low to the bottom there, but surprised he did that. Last time he did that, that's how his stock got deleted.
And it seems like he learned his lesson.
Yeah.
Red team just thought blue team just thought he wouldn't do it again. That's one thing about FGC reads. You got to do it to them until they stop. Nice read right there from Money Hollow and the Cannon, collecting Fakey's first stock with that ground pound. Cannon and Bo are notorious for having some very strong ground pounds in this game. So, you know, that knockback really does hurt, especially if you lose a jump.
100%. I feel like it's the last move that still kills on Bo's basic.
Nice recovery there from
set.
Flower. Not enough. Oh.
Ooh!
Nice D6 from Fakey.
Okay. Money Hollow's first stock gone, but Fakey is hurting on that second stock already.
Nice side air from Money Holla.
Yep.
Fakey dancing on the edge right there, waiting for his teammate to get a weapon. Java looking for that sword, found the axe instead. Nice D-Light to punish the D-Light. But another D-Light. Nice recovery from Money Holla right there, catching the rebound.
Oh,
The
tried
patience
to
there from Flower.
catch that.
From Oof. Dared himself to
not
death.
Light's still not enough, but he can get some damage out to Fakey because of that. Yep. Oh, drops the team combo. Almost gets knocked out. He's looking rough for money.
And the game is almost about even here. You know, both Kayas are on their last stock, but Kaya has some decent defense here. And Money Holla getting taken on his last stock. Java not letting go. But Java is out of here now. Now we have a pretty even game on our hands. Flower and Money Holla looking much better than last game. Money Holla was out the game very early. Nice little side light from Java. Java tried to condition him to spot dodge. Did not fall for it. Nice neutral air from Money Holla trying to collect Fakey stock. Fakey floating. Tried to get the punish. Java with a nice save right there. Nasty ground.
Nice ground pound. So right back down.
Picking up that snare. Flower did not get the punish on Java. Was too scared to make an approach. But Money Holla cleaning up that stock on Fakey, making it 2v1. Man, if you let him get the D-Light off, that would have probably been GG's.
Yep.
Up, touch.
Ooh, able to get back. Rising lead.
Nice spot dodge. Java gaming.
These side airs just to get them
Ground
separated.
pound, up.
Oh, a little to the right.
Drop is doing this unarmed, and he seems like he doesn't mind, but there he goes, out the game.
Yeah, if you needed that weapon for sure right there. And it's
Flower Money
1-1
Holla
now.
getting the game on the board, yes sir.
Yeah.
Shout out to them for getting the game on the board, man. That was a good comeback after a very sloppy game one.
Yeah, I feel like really at the end there they closed out pretty well. Fakey dropped a few receives and they really made him pay for it and got that edge guard right at the last second. So that GCN light from Fakey just touched nothing. And having no dodge off stage is pretty much a death sentence at this level.
Yeah, we see Flower and Money Hall definitely pick up the pace there. You know, combined total of 500 damage for Flower and about 500 damage for Money Holla, while we have Fakey really not doing much that game. You know, about 300 damage in comparison to his teammate who had about 500 himself. But let's see how he can turn it around in game 3 here. See if we're gonna have any map changes. I don't think we're gonna see any legend changes here at all, if need be. At least from blue team. But let's see how we
red
rock
team
with game
they
3.
played that pretty well. Yeah.
But I
Is
think we
any
might
quick restart from one of the players.
Yes, I think one of the players have had a slight technical issue here, so we will be waiting for them to join right back.
Look, you have a kid.
But anyway, Clown,
What's up?
what are you doing for Memorial Day weekend?
Memorial Day weekend? Oh, I'm going to the gym. Of course.
Yeah, man, I've been definitely getting right in the gym too. Shout out to everyone going to the gym. Hope you guys go to a nice barbecue this weekend. It's some good weather, at least on the East Coast.
Yeah.
But,
I wish it was the same in Chicago. After the gym, me and the guys were thinking about going to the beach and have a barbecue, but it's going to be raining.
Rain or rain, like the UK man them. But, you know, it's been a pretty good weekend out in New York. Pretty reasonable weather. Has some insane rain, I think one of these days, but it's been looking pretty bright. And we have combo breaking going on right now, I believe, in Chicago.
Yeah, just right outside in Schaumburg. No Brawlhalla this year. I usually go.
I was just about to ask.
Yeah.
Why isn't Brawlhalla at Combo Breaker this year? I was very curious as to why.
Well, from going the last 2 years, there were about like less than 20 people both years. So that's probably why they're not going. But part of the reason there's no people showing up is PS4s. They play on PS4s over there, which is
They haven't upgraded to PS5 yet? Really?
Well, my complaint is they didn't have computer towers because this game definitely runs differently on console versus
Oh, 1,000%.
versus PC.
But
Last year, I'm pretty sure it was PS4s. Yeah.
makes sense. As a Street Fighter player, I am now used to seeing at a lot of locals for most fighting games. They do use PlayStations now. There's not a lot of venues that are privileged enough to have multiple computer towers, multiple PCs. So PS5, PS4 route is definitely a lot more accessible for a lot of venues, especially with certain fighting games. They just want to have certain FPS restrictions. They don't want anybody else, changing frames or having like uncapped frames as you can in certain games on PC. They just want everybody to have a, I guess, fair and similar LAN experience, which is all good.
Yeah.
But very
it's
interesting
unique
to
for
see the
Brawlhalla.
differences. Yes, I agree with that too. Brawlhalla is a very niche game. I feel like that runs very smooth on PC in comparison to its counterparts, but it still runs pretty well on PlayStation. At least my PlayStation 5 and I play, it's pretty smooth, but the inputs definitely are way different when it comes to just like how fast you can input or just the smoothness of your like game when you play on a PC. And I've definitely noticed that as I've transitioned over to a PC.
Yeah, a high-end PC with a lot of refresh rate on your monitor will really change a lot of people's gameplay when it comes to switching.
But speaking of gameplay,
some of the pros,
right? Speaking of gameplay, who do you think is taking this all the way?
all the way. I mean, if Java and Fakey played like they did in that first match we just saw, I hope they go all the way. But I would say Zen and Experience are more likely to go all the way. Java and Fakey, I want them to win, but I think Zen and Experience are going to close this out.
Yeah, I believe those teams are the 1 and 2 seed in this bracket.
Yeah.
So they definitely do have a chance to see each other in the grand finals, especially with the way Fakey and Java are playing. They're playing like they're upset, and you know when people play like they're upset, they come with a vengeance, right? And they're definitely trying to come for Future Bubble and Marky Moo, trying to get their revenge that they took on them in top 32. They'll have to. Balloon Boy and Hideaway also have to try to get some games back, but let's hope that any of these guys do, because it could be anyone's game here. As we see, the top 6 is rolling on really nicely right now, and we are about to see who's about to be the first team eliminated from the losers bracket right now. As we have a game 4 coming up in our hands, so it's gonna look pretty good. Or game 3.
Yeah, we're on game 3 right now. They each taking a game. A lot closer to that second game versus that first.
Absolutely.
Yeah. After this, we have Hybrid Woo La La versus Magni Radish.
Ooh la la.
Woo La La.
What an interesting name. These guys in their star.ggs, we love them though. But and once again, man, shout out to AJ for putting together Moose Wars. Shout out to Brawlhalla for sponsoring the stream. We have a $2,000 pot, man. That's great for just a community tournament, Like to have this amount of money in a pot for players, get first place, get their mom something nice for Memorial Day weekend, probably get some Uber Eats, save up for a nice controller. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Brawlhalla for doing that, man. That's really good. That's nice. Yeah. Aspires for players like, Marky Moo and Future Bubble to keep making these top 8 appearances. They get their nice little payout, and they see the incentive, and they just want to get more of the cut, a bigger cut. Now they're going for 3rd, 2nd, 1st, and they're going to try to best the players that have been consistently getting their Uber Eats sponsored by Brawlhalla tournaments. You know what I'm saying? These first seeders. So it's definitely a great incentive to have for players to consistently have, monthlies and then prepare for the season with the major events that they have going on.
Yeah, for sure. And the support Brawlhalla gives the community has honestly been picking up. Even though money has probably dropped in the main tournaments, on the side events, they used to just give like $50, $100 when they started even giving communities their own tournaments to run. And $2,000, that's a lot. That's a lot. Look, we finally have Little Flower in. He's got that PC restarted. We're immediately locking in.
Yes, as we are making up for that lost time. Let's hope the fashionably late appearance with the Pearl is all worth it as we're moving on into game 3. Can Money Holla and Flower take another game? Or Fakey and Java just get back to gaming?
Let's go.
1 brawl.
The instant preemptive neutral there and that Fakey just ran into was actually hilarious. He's like, you're gonna jump, bro. Just do it.
Like Little Flower getting that restart. He's ready. He's not just sitting idly by.
All these guys seem like they're leaning forward in their gaming chair right now, really trying to get it going.
Ooh,
nice delayed side sig right there.
Yeah.
Big side air. Keeping that edge guard from afar. Java is just going to work with this sword. He is not stopping.
Yes, sir. Uh-oh. What? Was it an end light? I didn't even see what took him out there.
That input got lost in translation. Yeah.
Yeah. Broke my brain.
Nice read on the D-light into neutral air. Piggy said, I know my options. I know my character. Tried to get the weapon toss. Nice ground pound.
Ooh.
Java might be out of here. Ooh, there he goes.
Ooh.
Fakey trying to hold on to that stock, but still not trying to get back to stage. There he goes.
Oh, nice. Getting out those ground pounds. Be more patient.
Double recovery, not enough to take out Java just yet. As Fakey's still on his first stock. We're getting a reverse ground pound still on his first stock. Moving nasty.
Beautiful. Yeah, Little Power was trying to take him out, but Java has Fakey's back pretty well here. Oh,
tried to get a nice D-stick after collecting that nice side air on Flower to get his first, or Fakey to get his first stock. Ooh, down with him, down there. That sword down there looks so disrespectful. It's just like, get off, get down there.
ooh. Uh-oh.
Double
That was
knockout?
Money Hollow's last
Yes, sir.
stop.
Oh.
Oh. That's looking rough. Yep, that ground pound's gonna send him down. He's running
Yep,
low on
yep.
options.
There.
Oh, he touches.
Oh.
Reverses. Oh.
He
But
should've
he
just
gets
got
that
back to
neutral air
stage.
to get the chase dodge and stay alive.
Ooh, nice weave right there.
Oh! These both
Got
ground
one.
pounds, they're lethal. Oh, almost got another one.
GG's. GG's. Yo, that was very entertaining to watch. Thank you guys for continuously staying on edge and down airing everywhere.
That was beautiful. Down air felt a little anticlimactic though. I'm not gonna lie. This feels so soft, and to die like that, it feels embarrassing when you die to down air.
Does it?
I don't know. I think so. Just getting down air and just having to watch yourself just slowly fall.
Like, well, I have no more options.
Yeah.
Ooh. Chase dodge? No. Went back to get a weapon. Nice. Nice team combo. No. No team combo. Nice punish.
Oh, what? That weapon throw almost took Java out, but they reverse it somehow. Okay, this is shenanigans. What is going on?
Getting real zesty on the ledge here. And there we go. Red team taking a nice lead right there off the rip. And they're already taking some decent damage here. Oof.
Okay. Able to stop that combo from going any further. Ooh. Saw all for this finish push them out.
Here. There they go. Money Hollow's first stop gone. There goes
Nice Pogo.
Flowers.
Already in the orange there.
Not looking good for blue team right now.
Especially with a character like Jala, that's not a lot of defense.
Oh my goodness, the neutral airs. They have to stop.
Well, there's another one. Ooh, that's down there.
All those neutral airs just brought the game right back, and Fakey on boat also just brought the game right back. But a high GC D-Light into recovery. Oh, it should have went for the recovery, and Money Hollow almost has a KO on Fakey.
Yep. Ooh, that neutral air. Still not enough. My God. Looking rough for red team. Very deep.
Nice side save. But got punished by Java. Definitely was worth it though.
If take Money Hollow's stock here, they can even it out. Neutral air. Choose to focus on
they would have to do it at Fakey's cause because Java's already in the orange. Has to play a little defensive.
Yeah.
Oh, that whiff caution. There goes the recovery.
Uh-oh. Air was looking kind of rough. Taking Java's recovery there.
Money Hollow is hawking Fakey just now on his recovery. Fakey definitely made the right decision there.
Ooh.
Whoop,
That
there
takes out
goes
Java.
Java's stock.
Now
2v1.
another game 5.
Ooh, that was a nice little weapon throw combo into neutral air from Fakey.
Ooh.
Kaya, the big defense, not the little one. You gotta get another one.
Not
though.
enough though.
Red team wins.
That makes game 5, does it not?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No.
A lot closer than I
I
expected.
believe that's
No?
game 4.
That's game 4?
The game just feels so.
Long,
I have felt so
because of
long
the-
since the PC crash, but let's see how blue team can respond here. They will definitely need to get a game on the board, or red team will be taking them out the way.
Yes, sir.
Oh, no,
Yeah, it's
no.
not looking that good for.
It's game 5. What?
Okay. I thought so.
What game did I miss? Anyway, let's done in game 5.
Yeah, because Java Fakey won game 3.
That was game 4. Oh my goodness, yes.
Yeah. Alright. We're going right back to Apocalypse. Ooh. That was looking scary for Java.
And again, the pace is not letting up from either team. These guys are just going at it, trying to get these red team trying to get this advantage right here, trying to keep them away from the platforms, but they find their way back. Nice neutral air from Flower there. Nice neutral air from Money Holiday collecting a stock of Java. The charge Basic on the edge though. Nice team
That's it.
combo. Get him out of here.
That's a clean combo there.
The way he charged the neutral stick too, he's like, wait for it. Beautiful.
Yep. Just knowing your teammate and the timing a lot better. I've seen a lot of other teams struggle with these team combos. Java Fakey just making it look real smooth.
Beautiful interruption there from both teams on the
Ooh.
punishes there. But we see blue team has a nice little lead here with Fakey on his first stock. And as soon as I say it, they're about to take it. You know what I'm saying? Every time. But Fakey not trying to let him have it this time.
Ooh.
Java getting a little zesty on the ledge. A ground pound from
Yeah.
Fakey right
Look at-
there.
I think they were closing in on Java, and Java just not caring throughout those side airs and ground pounds just to go that other way. And it's working out. Fakey's still on his first stop. What?
Yes. Playing insane. While Java's on his last though, not very optimal. So it really depends on how
Uh-oh.
whoever
Gotta
takes
keep
who
Java
out, I
alive.
think.
Yeah.
'Cause
Powered
even
off
if
on his last. Okay.
Fakey has
Okay.
3 stocks, 2v1 is still hard against
Yeah.
any player of these calibers. So it seems like red team is
Oh, Money Hala might be out of here. Okay, nice save, but Java doesn't care.
Fakey is
Just
just a
knocks him
gamer.
outta here.
Fakey is a gamer. Java is
gosh.
another one. These guys are gamers.
Blue team wins.
Oh my god.
Yo, I
That
feel like I
was
just watched
brutal.
a cinematic movie.
Oh my god. They took turns piecing him up at the end there.
But man,
That was beautiful.
great games right there from Flower and Money Hollow. Because again, I was never familiar with their gameplay in 2s, but if they could take Fakey and Java to game 5, they
Yeah.
definitely have a bright future in 2s. So I hope they really continue to practice and get their games in. Because I've never seen either of them on either of these legends in 2s. So again, big GGs to these guys. And Fakey and Java are definitely getting their run back against Future Bubble and Marquee Move. So let's see what they can do in a losers bracket on that side, where it counts this time. But yeah,
Hopefully
man,
get that run
Fakey
back.
with just some ridiculous damage on the spear. Once again, Fakey, amazing player in the 2s on the Xbox controller. I don't know how you use those large triggers playing Brawlhalla, dodging with those triggers. But man, you do it amazingly, Figgy. And shout out to you for putting together an amazing game 5, taking your team to the next game.
Yeah, I mean, to speak as a controller player, I just switch to the bumpers. It's easier. Don't ever use the triggers.
Definitely.
Just deactivate those.
Definitely. I also am a controller player, but at Xbox in particular,
Yeah.
the triggers are larger. So I feel like clicking larger triggers in a game where you're definitely using your triggers a lot more often than others. And the bumpers on Xbox are also tactile. They're very click-like. So I'm not sure how, for me personally, I'm not sure how comfortable that may be for a game like Brawlhalla. So I definitely commend Fakey for sticking with that controller all the way through. Because that's still some commitment no matter what. And the D-pad as well, you don't use that. If you would be a directional player, you'd have to use his analog stick. Because, again, you know, just these small little things, like when you play on things differently from like PlayStation 4 controller to like Xbox. But anywho, we have Hybrid and Woolala against Megdi and Raiders. But Megdi and Raiders not looking too hot this tourney, but they're still here. They're still here in the top 8. They're still doing their thing. They still have a chance to redeem themselves. They had a chance to, you know, have some conversations about what they did wrong, watch their replays, and make it back alive. Because these guys have been a great team for a long time. And you can see it in their earnings. You can see it in their individual gameplay as well. These guys are both very good ones players, and it shows. So
yeah, for sure. I mean, Megdi and Radish went to top 4 last year for BCX. So they're definitely one of the best teams out here. But yeah, no, they had a rough set against Truck Stop Burrito and Daddy Hizo. They went out 3-1 to them. So hopefully they get their stuff together today.
You know, and turn it around. As these guys have a combined earnings of $100,000. Shout out to Brawlhalla once again. You know what I'm saying? Megdi and Radish is not a team to play with. So I hope that Hybrid and Woolala don't come to play with them, as we are seeing an Orion and Wushang versus Macho Man and Red Raptor.
No, it's Ogrim and Orion versus Chun-Li and
there we go. It's middle. Yeah, I was about to say, wait, huh?
Yeah.
That's why I made
Your placements were a little off. Yeah. Then if you notice, everybody has a level 100 out of here.
Yeah, these guys are on their main
those gold names.
They're not messing around. Yeah.
Brawl.
Okay. And immediately get those team combos in.
And again, Hybrid, man, I've been watching Hybrid get better and better and better. Through every community tournament I've seen him play, and Hybrid has definitely been coming through in top 8s with different teammates. And Hybrid is definitely just evolving, and I'm glad to watch this firsthand as he's going against Megdi and Radish on the loser side of top 8 right now, you know?
Yeah, it's really cool
Nice
seeing
space.
those players come up.
What do you see? Pretty even game we have going on here. Some 1v1s, but Radish and Megdi not trying to really allow those 1v1s that they try to come to each other's support and punish. But we see stop Megdi right out of that D-stick he was about to let rip.
Yep.
Ooh, got the N-stick though. Some payback for taking Radish's stop.
Yeah.
Nice
Not
neutral
free
into
and
recovery. These stocks are definitely not free. Ooh, about to get an insane read on the
Decent
ground
damage
now.
on Hybrid.
The dodge.
Oh my god. Hybrid cannot get back to stage. There we go. He finally gets a weapon. But he's already in the orange. Yeah, try to like that. Like Megdi's putting in a lot of work here. Jeez.
Absolutely. Megdi's
Yeah.
still white on his second stock. Having the most health in the game right now.
He was playing aggressive with that first stock, even though he was the last one on it.
This is the most aggressive I've actually seen Megdi in a minute. Maybe it's only once.
Maybe that's what they need to change up from the games earlier.
Tried to read a jump, got punished. Did not go for the recovery when he was right below him. Whiffed and light. Sidelight into neutral sig. Radius with the recovery, collecting hybrid stock. Yes, sir. This red raptor skin is amazing. By the way,
I've never
Berserk.
seen
That.
Yeah.
That's a mythical cross creature. I didn't know that.
That's an epic cross. Epic
wow.
skin. Yeah, it comes from the battle pass. It's a little different. So they have like his whole helmet animated.
Yeah, like it's amazing, even in movement. As we see him just dashing around his platform, not trying to get on his last stop, get a real good look at his skin. You know what I'm saying? He's not trying to move. As he collects a nice stock with that side air.
I'm just trying to give a demonstration of the skin. Make sure you saw all the details. We got right back into it.
Like he's trying to go for an insane down kick. Got punished for it badly.
Raiders try to stop that team combo, kind of just add more damage to.
That was a real YOLO down six. Wow.
Yeah.
That really, I think, cost him the game here.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Rough for McD. He cannot get hit that high again.
Oh, can't get hit to the side either. That axe.
Albert will allow take game 1. We're getting 5 of those kills. Okay. Let's see where we go now.
Ooh la la.
Alright, Demon. Small Fortress Alliance.
Shout out to Korea. I see that Korean flag on Ooh la la.
Oh yeah.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Okay.
Going to the Small Fortress Alliance and getting right back to it, getting busy. Megzy and Raiders definitely need to change some things around to try to get their numbers on the board right here.
There's some decent hits in, but nothing too crazy yet.
The double lance is taking up that space, man. This is what they struggled against early against Truck Stop and Heizo. That double lance is taking up too much space on the screen for them. And those axes, collecting stocks.
God,
This might be Megzy and Raiders'
already,
kryptonite, man. These weapons.
Could be, yeah. Maybe already lost.
He was talking for that down there for so long and finally got it. Patience is a virtue. As Megzy is definitely not one to shy away from that.
Good thing comes to those who wait.
Yes.
Oh!
And that side air was waited long enough to come out, and there it is. You know,
it's a neutral airs. Just throwing players into the air here. They're staying too grounded.
Will really just trying to stay grounded, trying to do his little damage here and there. We're not trying to get into the action as much. As Hybrid is just swinging away right in the middle of everything.
Yeah.
Trying to let his teammate get back to stage. Nice, but his teammate had to get knocked out anyway. Good attempt by Will. Good awareness as well. Ooh, nice call out from McD there with the neutral signature.
Yeah. Okay. Good combo. Decent damage. Almost in the orange. Dark yellow.
Even the side signature animation on this Red Raptor skin is beautiful. That was amazing. Ooh. Ooh, nice GC down sig.
Just hit some flying with that. That was beautiful.
Breakdancing on the ice, you know. Man, axe recovery is something to look at.
Yeah.
Nice D-Sig. There you go. Kiko show for McD. Nice ground pound as well. That might be a lot of stock, as it is not.
Almost. Really did a good job forcing Meg D to mess up there.
Ooh la la is on his last, and he's in the deep red. But so is Radish here.
Yeah, maybe if they get out Radish and they can focus Meg D.
Woo! That down there hurt. It hurt me.
Oh, but he's able to get back. Oh,
The
that down
air was
air.
nasty, but he got the trade. It's a
Oh!
1v1. He's taunting. He better win now. He better win now. He better win
He
now.
got to. Yeah. This is the neutral air. This is the other neutral air.
Playing Meg D in 1v1 in neutral. Do you have the time today? Hybrid, you must. I'm here all night. Nice reverse sider. Ooh.
The player's just
Interesting.
slowly
choices.
chipping away at damage.
Ooh.
Okay.
This guy hybrid got some movement. I will not lie to you.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that might have been risky there. That might have been very risky. Never mind. Meg D has made an error using that
Good
side light.
stage. Punishes the dodge.
Oh,
Has
that
no
was
weapon.
That was a recovery.
Oh, that's it.
Gamer. Hybrid the gamer.
Okay. Good
Told you,
job,
you had to win.
Hybrid.
You had to win. You had to win. You had to win. You taunted
Yeah.
before you won the game. You had to win. You're in the start.
Or just putting more pressure. That's how you make diamonds.
Hybrid over there emoting, trying to dig Meg D's grave. Sheesh. Hybrid getting personal. But they're up 2-0 now. Can they clean the job? Can they finish the job and get a 3-0 on Meg D and Radish?
Yeah. We are fastest set in top 8, by the way, so far. If they manage to do that.
A 3-0 though.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
3, 2,
Going right back to Small Fortress. Let's see how we lock it in here. Meg D and Radish,
run
this
'em
could
over.
be your last tournament life right here. Let's see how you guys do it.
Okay.
Ooh la la, going for some interesting options off the rip, the down sig.
I don't want off hits here. Too crazy.
Ooh la la, really just trying to
Okay,
control
there we
the
go.
ground here.
Yeah.
And blue team is definitely doing a great job right now trying to control center stage. Trying to keep Meg D and Radish away from each other as well. Isolate them from center stage. But Meg D and Radish are definitely answering back on their own as they're both good once players as well. They can hold their own against almost any player in this game, surely. Nice interruption right there.
Yeah.
Well, a lot just
Pretty
being a
trying
good
to take that
teammate
stock.
once again.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Right now, right there with that side there. Look at the signature. Nice. Down signature from Meg D collecting the stock. That was a little bit of a scramble.
Yeah. Definitely hectic right there. But maybe. Yep. There we go. We get another stock. Ooh, nice team
Nice
combo.
team combo here.
It's in the orange.
Okay, Meg D and Radish looking a
Ooh,
little bit
nice.
cleaner right now. Meg D cannot afford to lose his stock right here, though. Yes. And he does.
Oh, there it goes.
Wow. They still have a pretty good lead here. Meg D just lost his first.
Hybrid's out of here. Okay. Send him on his last stock. Looking pretty good for the red team at this point. Maybe they're able to get a game off in the set. Ooh!
All right,
Nice.
they said 3-0. No way. I can't do it. Can't go out like
from
that.
Radish. Beautiful.
Said we was not going out with a donut on my board. No, sir. Let's see if they can finish this, though. Close out. Ooh.
Oh.
Interesting neutral stick right there from Willa.
Yeah. He disrupted the players enough to give him a
Well, there goes
hybrid
Radish.
stage back.
Ooh.
Nice. Uh-oh. Maybe he's trying to take his time coming back.
Allowed him to come back. Respected the recovery. And there goes McD stock now. And this is definitely looking a little more doable. But hybrid in the red.
Yeah. Gotta be careful here. Oh! Nice double stare out of that sideline neutral. Okay.
Oh, McD getting red.
Lances! Uh-oh. And down there separating blue team.
Man, these
Hitting
Lances.
each other locked. Oh, but McD's
Lance
red already.
is just evening up the game very well here. Now we got the knockout axe back in Hybrid's hands.
Oh,
Big side
no.
air for the knockout.
It's okay, right?
And the Raiders put his team on the
Oh.
board. No, he can't.
No way, that killed!
Wow. Wow, what a side air. What a side air.
I didn't think that was
Wow,
gonna
wow.
kill.
Me neither. Wow, wow, wow.
That was close at the end there, my god. Blue team just turned it all around. Well, nice into top 8. Oh, god.
And wow, what a performance right there from Ulala and Hybrid, man. But that would be our casters block. We will leave you guys for the top 6. You will have Zen and Experience versus Truck Stop and Heizo, I believe, up next. And you'll have Marky Moon and Future Bubble against Fakey and Java.
Yep. And then Bloom Boy and Hideaway against Wulan Hybrid. So have fun looking at those.
It was
Good
definitely a
commentating with
pleasure
you
with
today,
you,
Steezer.
Tom. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
But you guys will have a quick break and we'll switch out casters and we'll be right back, y'all. I hope you guys are having a great time. Because I did, and I'm definitely going to be watching the rest of this to see who's taking it. I got my channel points on Zen and Experience. I don't know about y'all, but let's see.
Yep.
Welcome back. We are here with the top 6 of Moose Wars Sacred Uprising. I'm Snipesocks, here with Hackle, and I believe we are in the losers quarterfinals. We've got the classic Java Fakey, the 3-timers, versus Marky Moo and Future Bubble. How are you feeling about this, Hackle?
It's a very classic underdog story. I mean, Marky Moo is someone who is very much up and coming recently. And just looking at the PR, you can tell that like this is not. It's not the kind of matchup you'd expect to see this far into the bracket. I mean, PR 39 for Future Bubble or Super Y, and 146 apparently for Marky Moo against PR 4 and PR 3. In North America. So the numbers are definitely stacked against this blue team here, but they've made it this far, and they've done so on the winner's side up until winners semifinals, so they're at least playing very good today.
Yeah, for sure. No, they're playing phenomenally. We're coming here game number 1. I feel like this is not a map we see too often in tournament especially, so I'm surprised to see that. Sideline there connecting, and as we know, Java, of course, on that Jala, Fakey on that Kaya, and they synergize that so incredibly well. Everything they do, they're right there. No big double gauntlets combos or anything like that, but everything, you know, that they hit, they're usually there for each other, and I feel like that's what makes this team so strong, and they're starting off really well, taking off those first stocks from this blue team.
Yeah, I mean, when this comp first started being used by these two, I think everyone sort of saw it as sort of the their key to double gauntlets, because it was right around when Zonix was really so dominant in North America, and this comp was just dismantling every single team who were playing that standard double gauntlets comp. And we're not seeing a double gauntlets comp on the side of the blue team. We only have one pair. We actually have 2 Kayas in one match. But regardless,
that is true.
The red team are still dismantling. They are 4 stocks up on both Super Y and Marky Moo. Think he's going to go down there, try and get the save onto Java, but will get punished in the process. Can Java get some help in? Weapon throw down to get the unarmed recovery. Very good team synergy, although Fakey will fall. Keeping those stocks up for a good amount of time has been very, very advantageous for the red team there.
For sure. Going down the D-like ground pound. Marky Moo already on 1 stock. Future Bubble. Almost there, that Kaya defense coming in clutch. That is one thing I gotta give props to Java for, is we got 2 Kayas, we got an Onyx, right? Heavy defense, all of them. And then we got Java out here on this Finn, on this Jala, rocking 4 defense.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's just a destruction.
Oh, no.
That's just an absolute destruction. They all go off stage. The downers are coming out. The Gimps are out. Java Fakey taking game number 1 in dominance. I can't even finish my description, Hackle, with them going too crazy out here off stage.
Yeah, I mean, I said the numbers are stacked against them, and usually the stats aren't exactly the best way to base a game. Obviously, it's all about what happens in the match, but that game looked like the stats portrayed. Like that was domination by Java and Fakey. But I mean, this is pro level play. We can expect Marky Moo and Future Bubble to be able to adapt, to try new things, and the first thing they're going to try is a different map selection over here onto Apocalypse. It's a much more standard map to be seen in the pro level 2v2 space. But immediately off the bat, we're seeing the red team really segment up the blue team and keep them away from each other. So there's no big team combos coming through really, just a minor occasional 1-2 follow-up. And I think that helped them a lot in the first game, and the blue team try and find a way to stay together more.
Yeah, definitely. You're using the word dismantling a lot. I like that, because that really is kind of what Java and Fakey do. They kind of pick you apart. So I think you're right on the money saying blue team, you know, if they're around each other, position around each other, they can kind of stop some of those starters. But it seems like they're doing a lot better job of this coming into game number 2. Future Bubble hitting that nair onto Java is going to be dying a little bit earlier. The D-Sig is going to do it, but Fakey coming in with the side sig still not enough on that Onyx. Like I said, that heavy defense is going to be coming into play. A lot here coming in with that big unarmed haymaker left side of the stage. Now we're seeing just a tiny bit of a lead here for blue team.
Yeah, this is a completely different match to what we saw last game. We have a minor lead here for the blue team, and to bounce back after such a defeat in the first game is a really good mark of a good team here, and they're struggling to find this KO onto Future Bubble here, and that's probably that higher defensive player coming into play, and Java in the meantime going to get sent all the way off the right, and that down is actually enough. Java taking an early stock loss onto this final stock, and Fakey left to try and do the heavy lifting here. The team combo coming in from the blue team to rack up that damage as well. It's a good chase dodge by Fakey there, that awareness of what the blue team are going to try and do to interrupt, but still a big hill to climb here for the red team to get back into this game.
Absolutely.
That's not a good start!
That coverage was great. Future Bubble coming in, out the cut, getting that ground pound, covering for Marky Moo, allowing him to get back to stage. The Nair off the bow sidelight. They are racking up this damage, and this is exactly the place they want to be if they want to put a point on the board. Although, Fakey with that infamous neutral signature on the spear. Java with the perfect positioning on the left side of the stage. That gravity cancel neutral sig, using that option absolutely in the perfect spot to get that knockout, because he was relatively healthy. He was like in the yellow or the orange when they started that combo, and just like that, this has become losable for the blue team. Java, though, in the deep red on one stock. He's got to play his stock so well and kind of let Fakey front man a little bit, put in some damage, maybe get some follow-ups here. Java's doing a pretty good job holding on to that stock. That splash on that side lane, not letting him get that follow-up there. A little bit unfortunate. Fakey's still on stage, holding it down, racking up this bow damage. If anyone can do that, this is what Fakey's known for right here. Java trying to stop that with the Sarah would have been nice, but still holding on to these stocks, Hackle.
Yeah, this is not something the red team are unused to. We have seen plenty of games where Java's stuck on that last stock, but unfortunately will get caught out by the Gauntlet's recovery, and now this is definitely not an impossible 1v2 for Fakey, especially, I mean, we've seen Fakey win 1v2s like this before, although the first stock...
A decent amount of times, too, like in majors.
One clean stock against the two of the blue team. Obviously, the obvious choice is to focus down Future Bubble here, being more damaged, but it's going to be on Marky to try to minimize that damage.
Ooh. That would have been neat. That would have been neat. If he got that down air off the spear Nair, that would have been nice. Ooh, nothing off the Sarah. Fake is still in this. If he gets this knockout on the Future Bubble here, that's going to be so huge for this 1v2. The Nair's not going to do it on Apocalypse. Such a high ceiling. Even with him in the deep red, the ground pound goes for the double ground pound. I respect it. Still has some options. Holding them off well. The turnaround, never mind. Nothing there. The side sig. This could be it. The fakey 1v1. Can he do it against Marky Moo? It's possible.
No way, right? Like,
surely.
Odds are stacked against him. Like, Marky Moo probably only needs one D-Light Nair to secure the KO here.
Yeah.
And, like, that's just one option. Fakey has to build the damage first. And Onyx is not a squishy character, and
not at all.
Kaya is not a very strong character either, so not an easy 1v1 for Fakey here either way, but still eking out the damage just bit by bit, gonna try and sneak something out off the right there, but is disarmed now. Marky Moo starving that weapon, getting onto the gauntlets. Fakey still unarmed. Both players not committing to anything too major here. Marky Moo still
the GCM
keeping these weapons away.
Just throwing them at him. Hot potato. The neutralites, the unarmed. He's on the gauntlet second. Yeah, I think so, right? No, it's not. So deep red. The Kaya defense still coming in clutch. That's incredible. I really thought that gauntlet endlight was going to be it, but no. The GCG that drops the ground pound. That probably would have been the confirm. Unfortunate drop. The side stick is punished by the gauntlet endlight, and that's it. Marky Moo holding it down. Fakey had the confirm in his grasp. Unfortunately, dropping that D-Light ground pound, just narrowly misspacing that, I believe. And that's going to cost them the game. 1-1 on the board. Going for blue team, Marky Moo and Future Bubble. But man, Fakey was popping off.
Yeah, I mean, 726 damage by Fakey in that game. That was absolutely fantastic. And like I said before, I mean, Fakey and Java are no stranger to games where Fakey kind of has to do the heavy lifting here. But, like, the damage numbers aren't everything. We saw in that game that, like, this is a team where you cannot get caught out alone for just a second, because no matter where you are on the stage, they will find a follow-up, and with the insane force of Jala, they will take a stock in mid-orange under the right circumstances. So Java is so good at being there for the setups that Fakey is supplying for him, and as long as he can survive a bit longer, that is a terrifying team to face up against. Marky Moo and Future Bubble did a very good job at turning the tide last game, and so far they're opening up pretty good on Fakey here as well.
For sure, and I feel like Fakey is usually kind of the one to be more of a stock tank, so he's definitely taking a little bit more damage, though. As I say that, they are focusing Java a little bit too. The end lights are coming out. The sidelight Nair does get interrupted. That is something Future Bubble is doing incredibly well, is stopping a lot of these combos. He's got that high speed. He's got the bow for the long range. So he's, typically in that area where he's able to stop a lot of combos, especially with his positioning on stage, using that center stage and just being where he needs to be is really impressive. Sidelight Sayer coming out from Fakey. Marky Moo's way up there. Both still on 3 stocks, although as I say that, Fakey goes down to 2. So that's still going to be a nice stock lead for them. Blue team definitely impressing me here, looking pretty good. That Kaya Onyx comp.
Yeah, I don't know what happened that first game. This is a completely different team to what we saw in game 1. Like, They are really holding their own here. And we've got to remember that, I mean, Java and Fakey are the most recent twos champs for North America. They hold the most recent gold medal, and I mean, right now, Marky Moo and Future Bubble are looking real good here, surviving that D-Light there. Gonna use, Marky Moo really good interrupt with that recovery.
Yeah, beautiful.
I'm liking how Marky Moo is playing this much more rush down role, especially with these gauntlets, and then we're seeing Future will play a much more supportive and follow-up based role.
100%.
It's working out really well here.
I agree fully. And they have a lot of synergy too. Future Bubble and Marky Moo have been playing together for a while. I don't believe they've top 8'd in a major yet, but they definitely are looking like they are fully capable looking at this set right now. Although Java with a dare into ground pound, going a little crazy here, hits the Sair, recovery back, catches Future Bubble. Like I said, he's still on one stock though, so he's got to be careful here. Gets hit by that neutral light. And now I feel like they're kind of just going all over the place. We're seeing like some craziness, some 1v1s here and there, some offstage. Like, it's just an absolute bloodbath this set, and I'm totally here for it.
This is danger zone for Java. Future Bubble not going down for the save, but Marky Moo secures the stock with the ground pound, and now once again, Fakey in a 1v2 and an even harder one than last game. The team combo coming in. It's so much damage.
That was nice. That was really nice. The synergy is showing. The combos are showing. The positioning is there. We love to see that. Fakey, though, again, another 1v2. This one definitely looking not as winnable as before, as Future Bubble is still on 2 stocks. Fakey in the red is definitely looking like we're going to go to a game 4 here in blue team's favor. The GC sidelight, is that going to be enough? Still jump, still has a dodge, covers it back. But at this point, he just has so much of a mountain to climb. That's a good start. Little dare gimp does knock out Marky Moo completely. If he can have a flawless 1v1 in the Kaya Ditto, then it's possible. He gets the neutral sig, finishes up that stock, but he is like definitely knocked out to unarmed recovery, 100%. Probably bow and arrow, basically anything. Ooh, nope, I lied. I lied. Get me off the mic.
More.
I don't know my damage numbers. Drops the D-Line there. Okay, recovery.
Okay.
Cleans it up. Dude, blue team's on fire here. Hackle, like you said, this is not the same team we saw game 1. What is up with that?
Dude, I mean, I guess they just needed a game to warm up and need to get locked in, and they
That's
lock
fair.
in, they did. That was a really scary end to that game. I foresaw a universe where Fakey just, like, powered up and got the 1v1 against Future Bubble, and Marky Moo was just, like, feeling absolutely terrible for getting clashed out and needing a stock in yellow, but thankfully, Future Bubble did manage to secure that 1v1, and now Java and Fakey down after an incredibly dominant first game, unable to secure any more victories. And I think the number one thing is that the blue team is doing the exact thing that I said the red team were doing best at the start, is they're keeping them apart, and because of that, they're able to isolate Java and exploit that lower defense. And the Gauntlets especially, with Marky Moo is taking Java offstage a lot, and Java's a good offstage player, but in the face of a character like Onyx, I mean, the matchup is just really tough for him, it seems, offstage.
It could be the matchup, but it could be the skill diff, honestly, because if any players in NA were good off stage, it would be Java, for sure. But Marky Moo is holding his own, like you said. He's holding it down. Definitely Onyx, a great character, but we've seen Java do some things with that sword, with that axe. As I say that, Marky Moo getting these cannon reads, putting out a lot of damage. Future Bubble trying to help out off stage, getting these neutral lights on bow, so much hitbox, and they're using that incredibly well. But this is like just back to back. I can't even tell who's winning because they're just so back to back. Blue team in the deep red, looking to get knocked out here. Red team trying to make that happen. Little bit off there on the neutral sig and the end light, but both covering their opposite sides. Marky Moo, Micah Edgeguard here. No, the exhausted unarmed recovery, very good tool used by top players to make it back to the stage.
Oh, Fakey, hold on.
Oh my gosh.
You're doing a lot out here, bro. You're doing a lot. Oh no, Java!
Yeah, that was some craziness. Fakey got caught up in the crossfire there.
It was so good until it wasn't, but still, I mean, the silver lining there is that even though they don't secure the stock, that interaction did deal a lot of damage to Future Bubble, and as a result, we're going to see the blue team actually at a deficit here, which is the first time we've seen this since the first game, and Marky Moo trying to turn that around with a quick gauntlet skip, isn't able to secure it, and Fakey gets back up safe, but still, Java actually still on his first stock.
Coming in hot with that bow and sig, and now Future Bubble is on one stock, so we are seeing quite the turnaround once again, just back and forth with these big leads. Marky Moo taking the first stock off of Java with that D-Light Sair, true combo, Fakey kind of waiting for his teammate to get back, trying to stay on the side of the stage, but you do not want to be there against Marky Moo because he will hunt you down.
That's a really nice end sig to interrupt there, opting to go for the signature instead of a D-Light Sair because it's just a one and done. Now Java actually the one expected to sort of take the front seat here, being less damaged than his teammate for once, and on the opposite side we're seeing the support player of Future Bubble on this one stock. The D-Sig will secure KO onto Fakey, and all of a sudden this game is looking a bit more even after a bit more of a dominant first stocks for the red team here. Definitely still a lead for them, but okay, and that will definitely secure it too. 3 stocks for the 2 of the blue team. Future Bubble playing a very safe game, but 1 nair is all it takes to secure a follow-up and just delete the stock, and that's what I'm saying. Against a team this experienced with each other, I mean, any team at this level can find team combos on the ground in neutral on the stage.
Right.
Being able to secure just the most outlandish follow-ups or follow-ups just on the fly with so little prep time is like a hallmark of a really well synergized team.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, here we go. Some combo central. There it is. The D-Light Dare into the D-Sig, into the side Sig. Textbook. Get him out of here. Red team taking us to a game 5. And yeah, for sure. They are definitely synergized, both these teams. But the red team, like I said, the 3 times. They've won 3 majors. They are our most recent North America 2v2 champions as well. So blue team to take us to a game 5 is definitely pretty impressive. I feel like when I watch Fakey and Java play, it seems like Java has a lot of trust in Fakey. Like you mentioned, like they weren't on the ground. Java's way up in the sky. He's expecting Fakey to hit that nair or that recovery, and he's there to follow up off it. So that is honestly super cool to watch. And I'm excited for this game 5, man. With the way that they've been going back and forth, I have no idea who's going to win this game. Very, dominant game from red team last game, but the game right before, blue team was popping off. So here we go to end all say all. I believe this is loser's side, right? So this is the last game, and only one of these teams that are going to be able to move on in this Moose Wars, and the other team will be out at 5th place, I believe. So let's see how this goes.
Yeah, everything on the line right here. Can Future Bubble and Marky Moo secure the upset against our 3-time champs? So far, this game we're putting up with a lot of big axe chunks of damage done by Java. There's actually a stock gone in 20 seconds flat. Marky Moo just taken apart. That's not the start you're looking for. I mean, after 2 consecutive wins in a row, the blue team's starting to falter.
Yeah, for sure. They won like 3 interactions there. Marky Moo was dead. Oh no.
Oh,
Java had the chase dodge. Used an air a little bit early. Fakey with the last option. Wait, Marky Moo's on 1 stock. He used the last option to take Marky Moo down with him. That was honestly a big brain play. I'm not gonna lie. Marky Moo on 1 stock, giving them a nice lead here in this game 5. Future Bubble still is on 3, but he's in the red. So Marky Moo being on 1 is probably gonna be a very solid win condition, but he's not out whatsoever. Still brand new stock. Double ground pound on the Java. What is happening? The double ground pound. Both players on 1 stock. Both Kai's on 2. Game 5. This is legit, man.
Bro, if you told me this was a ranked game, I'd believe you. They are just like showing no fear for their stocks whatsoever. I mean, Marky Moo is on 1, has been on 1 for the majority of this game, and is still going for these like cannon strings going off stage. And I mean, might be seeing the repercussions of that as Marky Moo is now pushed towards that red state of damage very early in this game. Less than 2 minutes in, Future Bubble has his work cut out for him to play that supportive role with Java and Fakey finding these handoffs very consistently. Fakey isn't there for that M-Light. Will get caught by the M-Light of Marky Moo as well. Doesn't have the options to get back, and now, I mean, in terms of stock numbers, the blue team is in the lead, but all eyes on Marky Moo. If he falls early, it could just be curtains.
Absolutely. We're kind of seeing a little bit of roles reverse here. Instead of Fakey being on 2 stocks up front, it's Future Bubble. Marky Moo still on that 1 red, still stopping those combos while he's coming on a stage just to help his teammate out, knowing he's on 2 stocks, knowing Marky Moo's 1 hit away from being out and potentially costing the tournament. And Future Bubble is still in this. That's going to be some collateral damage from Fakey.
No.
Turn around, GCD like ground pound. Marky Moo is completely out of there. The fate of their hands is up to Future Bubble on this default Kaya right here, right now. It's going to be really difficult, man. If they catch 1 combo, that's probably going to be it. Even then, Fakey still is in the yellow. Even if he got Java out right now, still have to win the Ditto. Can Future Bubble do it?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, even if Future Bubble can get Java out, without taking too much damage. You're in a 1v1 against a player who has been in these 1v1 situations in majors before and has a good winning record, and we can see why. It's Fakey closed that out in game 5, but what a wild last game.
No, that was a really good game. That was a super well played set. Shout out to Blue Team, took it to game 5. Unfortunately, they will be taking it home today, out at 5th place, but they played incredibly well. Shout out to Mark Moose, shout out to Future Bubble. Out at 5th, Java and Fakey moving on. And yeah, game 5, they held it down. They said, we're the 3-times champ for a reason. Boom. But still, that could have really gone either way. There was a lot of back and forth there. Even at the end, when Mark Moose was still on 1 stock red, he still could have held on just a little bit longer to make it easier for Future Bubble. But that's a brutal situation to be in. That is an absolutely brutal situation to be in. Either way, Java Fakey moving on. Fantastic plays to them. And coming up next,
Look at the graphs!
Wait.
Look at Marky Moose stocks!
No. That's what I mean. Like, he got deleted immediately. He came into the match and just got nuked and still held on. I honestly forgot that happened in the beginning. I forgot he died in like 20 seconds, but he still held it down. So he did pretty good. I love the stats, man. Shout out production. Shout out the stats. That's great. Losers quarterfinals. We got coming up next. I believe we're going to that Balloon Boy Hideaway versus Hybrid Moolah.
These are 2 sets in a row of one team is like very established and one team is having an insane run today. I mean, Hybrid Moolah,
no, I agree.
Coming off the back of a 3-0 over Megdi and Radish, which is a very established team.
For sure.
Balloon Boy and Hideaway have been making waves in NA recently. I mean, a lot of people knew Balloon Boy for the 1v1s especially, but I mean, the way he's playing in 2s, man, he's looking like a proper 2s player nowadays, and their places just like got better and better. I mean, the first tournament they teamed in, the first major, they get 4th, and then followed straight up by a 2nd place. So
they almost won that too. They were right there. They were so close to winning that tournament too. They could have been our spring champions, Balloon Boy and Highway. They were right there, but Java Fakey did hold it down and get that 3 times. But yeah, they are no joke. They've been grinding the ranked. They've been going ham. Hideaway, Balloon Boy. I mean, Hideaway is kind of like a come-up story. Like, this man was on console. They were both on console. They both swapped to PC, became the GOATs, right? And they weren't teaming together. They obviously knew of each other. Hideaway was going through a ringer of teammates. Got dropped by Snowy for the Winter Championship for Boomy, right? They got 2nd place, Snowy and Boomy. And then Hideaway said, damn, Snowy, why you do me like that? I'm going to pick up Balloon Boy. And he picked up Balloon Boy, and they've been holding it down. Yes, they got 4th that tournament, but Spring Champs next tournament, they got 2nd, almost won. And now here they are in the Moose Wars. Sacred Uprising, this dominant team we've been seeing on the leaderboards, rank 1, holding it down. Game 5 against Experience and Zen, I believe, 2 winner sides. So that's always a good set for them, you know. The rank 1 team, I would say, you know, power ranking wise, holding it down. So now they're in the loser side. They did lose to that team. Game 5, like I said, going up here against Woo La La and Hybrid. So we've been seeing Hybrid a bit. Got his recent top 8 in a Winter Championship. Got his top 32 at BCX. Got that BCX finalist. Got that top 8 title. But here we are, Woo La La. We haven't been seeing him too much in these majors. We see him in the ranked queue, the Orion Demon, holding it down, that 2,700 elo range, the GOAT. And I think him and Hybrid have been grinding the double lance, the Orion Ogrim. So they're coming up here against Balloon Boy Hideaway, and we're going to see what they have to offer in this loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, they have a very unique team comp for North America. I think the only team I can really think of that's run double lance before would be Truck Swap and Heizo, who are actually on the winner's side of the tournament today. But yeah, I mean, you mentioned the fact that Willala isn't as established of a tournament player, and you can see that in the numbers. Like, I mean, like between the 3 players at Balloon Boy, Hideaway, and Hybrid, it's like PR25, PR14, PR23, and then PR115 for Willala.
Yeah.
Willala so far today has been playing on caliber with all these players and really showing off some of like the tech of being a level 100 Orion main. So I'm excited to see how a more unorthodox team goes into this very standard Wusheng Onyx team comp. I think it's going to be a good one.
For sure, yeah. It's definitely going to be tough for them. I know that, you know, numbers-wise, everything-wise, but there's been a lot of upsets. Like you said, they made an upset coming into this bracket as well, 3-0ing Megdi Radish, I believe. And like I said, that's a very established team. And that's not even a game. Like, they didn't even take a game. They 3-0'd. So that's a pretty dominant win right here. Here we go. Game 1. The level 100 Orion, the level 100 Macho Man. Got to shout out that new little level 100 update. Rocking those yellow names, looking kind of drippy. You know, if we could get them a little more golden, that would be fire. But either way, double lance versus the classic double gaunt meta we've been seeing is going down. Fortress of Line, game number 1.
Yeah, opening up immediately with Hybrid on this Lance. I'm not sure if Hybrid Wheeler is actually, like, they're considering teaming properly for the time being, because I have been seeing Hybrid play a lot with Phazon recently, but I mean, maybe this is his choice of who he wants to team with for future majors, but so far, Balloon Boy Hideaway are holding a lead at the start of this game. Balloon Boy taking a decent chunk of damage here, but Hideaway holding it down, finds that side air, finds the Enlight as well, just trying to go out there and dive in for those KOs. Wheeler left alone. Enlight catches, not quite going to be enough for the KO. And Hybrid, oh, actually it is, doesn't have the options. Hybrid was trying so hard to relieve the pressure of the red team to give space for his teammate to get back onto the wall, but unfortunately didn't have the options to even make it.
That surprised me too. Yeah, cut that a little bit short. Definitely taking those first stocks pretty quickly, but red team is in the red, so they are doing some decent damage here. Going to be looking for these knockouts on this double lance. Kind of what we predicted. That is what they're coming with strong here. Balloon Boy just having that dodge, not able to make it back there. Maybe like an up diagonal would have made it. Got scared of the weapon throw, but equalizing the stocks incredibly quickly. That is going to be pretty good for the blue team. Not too much damage on the board. Ulala flying around with these spear nairs. Hybrid as well. That's the thing, they kind of play these weapons. They have some big hitbox. They can kind of throw out a lot of these aerials, and they're abusing that pretty well, putting out a decent amount of damage on this red team pretty quickly.
I feel like Balloon Boy's kind of getting caught off guard by the way the blue team is playing. Like, Hideaway seems to be doing a pretty decent job of setting up and segmenting out this blue team, but I think Balloon Boy is sort of scrambling to find these follow-ups with his teammate and trying to keep himself in the game here. And I think it's just because of this more unorthodox team comp on the way they're playing. I mean, you have sometimes you're just not ready for it. You've got to adapt. The stage spike is beautiful for Hybrid, and now the game completely tied up. Even stocks, even damage on said stocks, but for no longer as Wheeler finds the recovery, and our team combo comes in. Ensig into Ensig. Can't find the side air, but they definitely. I mean, they have experience doing that one, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Hybrid was there, like, ready to hit that Sarah. I'm honestly surprised that didn't connect. We see Hybrid taking down to his last stock, but Ulala and Hybrid looking pretty good here. The synergy, although Ulala having struggles off stage. He gets downed by his teammate, like, yo, let me get back. Does manage to make it back. Red team with some damage on their Balloon Boy in the red, almost in knockout range. He's just about there after that lance there. 100% now. Ulala looking for that final confirm. The recovery's not going to be in. So much damage coming out. The ground pound. The collateral damage, the sideline recovery is not going to be enough on that.
What is happening?
Okay, the neutral thing is going to be it. This is crazy. No way. Just like that, they take out Ulala in the midst of all the heat. And Hybrid come back to stage with the GC side sig. It's just like the Hail Mary option. I thought they had that in the bag, but Balloon Boy Hideaway said, no, we hold it down even in the deep red. 669 damage coming out from Hideaway. Incredible to game. Game 1 for red team. That really didn't look like they were taking that. And they just turned on the win button.
I mean, yeah, the only way I could describe that is just that was a perfect final pair of stocks for the red team.
Yeah,
like,
quite literally.
They weren't getting hit. They found every possible follow-up. They were positioning so well. They just played it absolutely fantastically in that final interactions, and it snaked away that game from Hybrid and Wheeler, who were poised to win. I mean, they had a big damage lead, and it just fell out from under them.
Right in their grasp too. Like, Balloon Boy was so damaged, but yeah, can't find that confirmed. Then that's that. Coming into game number 2, we got Miami Dome. This is a map we haven't seen quite a bit. Pretty common pick. Hideaway coming in strong with his cannon. Balloon Boy trying to follow up. I just realized Balloon Boy's not on that Zariel pick I'm used to seeing him on. He is rocking that Aang, that Wu Shang crossover, which is something new to see. The Balloon Boy spear, and it's looking pretty good so far. It's working out.
Yeah, I wonder how comfortable he was with. I'm assuming it was a suggestion of Hideaway to swap over to the Wu Shang. I wonder how comfortable he was with making that swap. I mean, Balloon Boy. I mean, we know he has fantastic gauntlets, and Spear is not exactly the most mechanically complicated weapon. So,
right.
I mean, and we can't deny the strength of. Oh no! I'm trying to talk about mechanics, man.
A little bit of some mishaps there. It dares him into the teammate, but yeah, no, I agree. You know, Spear. not too hard to play. Puts down the bow, picks up the spear, but yeah, the Zarya's looking pretty good. Rocking the Aang here. Let's see how they do with it. Game 2 Miami Dome already taking these first stocks on the board. Definitely looking pretty good. The Nair onto Woolala. This could be bad. Balloon Boy dipping a little bit low there. What is even happening? I think Balloon Boy like went for a confirm. Didn't have the options. Woolala also didn't have the options. Hybrid trying to get back to stage. Woolala already on 1 stock. When did he lose his 2nd stock? Right before my eyes. Hideaway still on 3. Not looking very good for the blue team here. Red holding it down.
Yeah, I can tell you exactly what happened. Hideaway just locked in off stage with the gauntlets.
Okay.
Just could not respond to the gauntlets game. And
Okay.
as a result, the blue team now forced to play these disjointed stocks and this disjointed damage as well. Hideaway finally will fall off that first stock, and it's a lovely team combo to at least equalize up the stocks in terms of number, but still, Woolala needs to play a very safe game here. Hybrid, despite being more damaged, has to cover for his teammate here, but being sent off the side is really bad. That's going to give the red team time to capitalize. Hideaway, this cannon putting in work.
He has been, yeah, definitely putting in a lot of work with that cannon. I feel like he picked up Onyx fairly recently, probably within the past like 4 or 5 months or so, and he's been looking real good on it. And like on Woolala, the Dare, like he's just constantly putting out pressure, putting out damage. I think the main thing is the pressure. It kind of allows a Balloon Boy to like seep through and just get what he wants, while Hideaway is just there causing destruction. And Balloon Boy can kind of just pick away at them, hit the signature where he needs to. Although the side lights there onto Hideaway is going to take him down to his last stock. Balloon Boy on 1. Everyone on 1. Woolala so incredibly damaged. Still playing fairly up close with how damaged he is. Looking for something to bring them closer to this victory.
Dude, Balloon Boy played the movement around that 1v2 so well. Just that brief time where he was left alone, the blue team were really pounding him down, and he managed to space out so well. And that results in having a full-strength red team to just close out the game. Clean pair of KOs, and now the blue team, they've got to be scratching their heads wondering what they can do here.
Yeah. They've been close games, but it's like they just haven't been able to close it out. And like you said, a little scratch on the head. Hybrid off the lance onto the Devil Jin, the Zariel. And I'm not too sure how I feel about this. He has a low 52 Zariel, which does surprise me a lot. He's a grinder. Hybrid does play the game a lot, but I have not seen this come out from him before. We've seen him on the lance, you know, we've seen him on a few different picks, but he's saying, Olgrim's not doing it. We're going to swap to the Zariel, and we'll see if it has some results for us, because right now, they need to get this game, or they will be out of the tournament.
Yeah, honestly, I like this swap quite a bit. I think there's only so far. I mean, like double lance. I'm not going to call it a gimmick, because obviously if you're really good at it, like you can do really, really good. But there comes a point where if you're playing 2 of the same weapon, and a weapon like a lance that is so like it dictates your playstyle so much, I feel like the moment the red team starts to adapt to how to play around it, having 2 lances at once might just be hurting the blue team more than helping it. So I think playing a character that is very meta in 2v2s right now as just a fullback pick is definitely a respectable swap for Hybrid here.
Yeah, for sure. That is a very valid point. I think when I was looking at it, I was thinking more of like comfortable. Like, what are you comfortable with, you know? But I think at this point, these players played so much Brawl, you know, they played so many different weapons, so many games, that they can kind of just whip it out. And so far, not looking too bad. In fact, they've got a little bit of a damage lead here. Once again, running it back on the Miami Dome. Balloon Boy looking for that knockout early off the top. Good dodge, though. We're seeing some big double gauntlet strings. Didn't get the down stick, but the side stick from Balloon Boy. The Nair from Hideaway, just back and forth. Hybrid's already taken out. So much damage. Honestly, coming out from both sides.
Dude, the confidence out of Hideaway. Hideaway has no fear to just like send it with these offstage interactions on gauntlets. Like, he will go all the way under the stage, just commit everything to try and snake out a stock as early as possible, and I respect it. Thankfully, the blue team haven't really been punishing that too well. I mean, they don't exactly have the weapons to do so, and I mean, they do now with the Zariel, but I mean, they've let Hideaway just build up so much confidence and get away with so much. They have been able to clear up the stocks decently at this point, not too much damage dealt on either blue team player, but still, I mean, kind of... They need to start clawing things back, because the red team are just so good at finding these combos.
Yeah, for sure. They got like the bread and butter double gauntlets combos like on deck, locked down 100%. Balloon Boy with the recovery off the top, taking Woolala onto 1 stock. Hybrid looking for something. Honestly, I respect the ground pound attempt. They're a little bit behind. They are down 2 games. Need something pretty big to happen here, as red team is in the yellow, you know, light orangish. neutralize. It's not going to be followed up by Woolala, kind of looking a little shaky here. Throwing out these signatures that are not really connecting. Red team getting a lot of free punishes here. Looking pretty sketchy for the blue team. Balloon Boy, though, on one stock, and it is still very winnable.
Once again, Hideaway being the one to hold on to these stocks for the red team. The cannon just diving in, racking up this damage. Another dare onto Woolala. Can he stuff out the recovery?
Oh
Yes,
my
he can.
gosh.
Hybrid left in the 1v2 and a difficult 1v2 at that. Hideaway, like I said, not afraid to go off with these gauntlets.
Oh,
Gentic is
no.
gonna
What is
land,
happening?
but the chase target is going to be high enough. The red team securing a swift 3-0.
Yeah. That was, blue team played pretty well. Brought it down to last stocks most games for the most part, but 3-0 coming out from the red team. Hideaway and Balloon Boy played very well, right where they need to be. Double gauntlets, got signatures and everything. I believe, are we cutting a break or are we jumping right into winner's side?
We will be going to a break.
Okay.
Just before we go over to the winners final. So yeah, as we just said, not a long break, but we will be heading to just a short couple minutes of break to, I guess, honestly recoup after such fantastic games. Go grab some water, grab a snack, get yourself ready for the winners final to decide who goes in to grand finals on the winner's side. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a very short while.
Stay tuned.
To be over, and when the beat drops and my body rocks.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back on into Moose Wars Sacred Uprising 2v2s. My name is Hackle, I am still here with Snipe Socks, and we have a fantastic match coming up for you. The winners finals determining who goes into grand finals on winner's side. It's going to be Zen in Experience versus Truckstop and Daddy Heizo. What are your thoughts on that matchup, man?
Another double lands team. I'm interested to see this. I feel like, you know, Experience Zen, rank 1, power rank 1, all that good stuff, holding it down for NA. Heizo and Truck have placed really well before. They are not new to teaming with each other. They both play double lands, so it could be kind of a wild card. It could be kind of all over the place. I feel like Experience Zen would probably, you know, win this set fairly dominantly, but it's hard to say. You never know. Heizo and Truck could pop off. They could have a lot of land snares just flying around doing a lot of damage. That's the thing with lands. It's like it's a lot of space. It's a lot of damage. So even if they're a very well composed twos team, they could still be kind of caught off guard by the chaos that comes out from the double Ulgrim, the double lance, whatever they decide to bring out. But we'll see. I think Heizo Truck could take this, but it would be extremely hard. Otherwise, I think, you know, XP is not going to hold it down. World champion, mid-season champion, you know, both of them at this point have more than one dub, major dub behind them. Experience having 3, Zen having 2, and, you know, Truck and Heizo working their way up that ladder, trying to get that dub, trying to make their way there. The double Ulgrim, we'll have to see. I think Experience Zen are going to hold it down, but I could see the upset potentially happening. Truck with that level 100 Ulgrim, got that yellow. I feel like it's growing on me. Before I saw the level 100 text, and I was like, now it's kind of growing on me, looking kind of cool. With the BCX finalists title, well, they did team together at BCX, and I believe they got like 17, somewhere around there. So it's a pretty decent placement for sure. We'll have to see. Game 1 here coming out, map bans. What do you think, Hackle, about this matchup?
I think you're absolutely right that like it should be expected the Zen Experience. I mean, they're such a well-established pair of players, right? I mean, one of them is the current world champion in 2v2s. And I think the running consensus was that Zen showed up and at BCX could argue to have been the best 2v2 player in the world at that point.
For sure,
and,
yeah, no, yeah.
And I mean, for a team like this, that's like they're expected to just at minimum be in grand finals. But sure, on the other side of things, Double Ulgrim is a comp that bends reality to their own will. you will lose stocks at a time you do not think is possible. You will be hit by things that shouldn't be true because they should be DIable. That's just the nature of this legend being doubled up. And I mean, I've seen it before with EU. We've seen it before from these two players as well. Sometimes this comp can just be terrifying. And I mean, we're seeing kind of that terror right now as XP just can't get back up to the stage. Zen will fall in the meantime, and despite the explosive start of the blue team, the red team will actually be in the lead here.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's a wild card, very explosive for sure. I feel like Double Gauntlets is, you know, really good when they're both in form, hitting these combos, but if they're not, you know, if they're kind of being picked apart, then it can kind of struggle. But Truckstop getting taken away there. First stock gone. Heizo, deep red. Blue team looking to clear that out pretty quickly. And that's the thing. It's like Zen XP, you know, they're looking to win these tourneys. They're trying to win CEO. They're trying to win BCX. So they have been grinding quite a bit. I don't know, as of recently, I believe, you know, maybe a bit. I know beforehand, before they won Winters, they were holding it down. Oh. XP jumping off stage, getting that downer onto both. Truckstop getting caught in that is going to be put onto one stock. So I mean, like, they're here trying to win like everything. You know, people are playing community tournaments, trying to grind, trying to get those placements, trying to get the dub. But XP and Zen, they're trying to go on a streak and prove themselves as the best 2v2 team in the world. So far, Heizo's holding it down. Truck kind of falling a bit behind. That second stock did kind of do him dirty, trying to help his teammate as he's already in one on the red. So this game 1 at Truck really has to be careful for that. Heizo, you know, got to put in some damage. But against Double Gauntlets with these hard-hitting signatures, it's just really difficult.
Yeah, I mean, like, the second that the blue team can find an opening, they're taking so much damage, because, I mean, this is a team that they wouldn't even need to practice combos. They have so much experience in the game mode that I'm sure that on the fly they could just put together something devastating. And so, I mean, obviously they have a ton of practice, so that isn't even in the equation, but
right,
still, so experienced. And speaking of experience, you will find the D-Light ground pound secure that knockout onto Truck, and now Heizo left in the 1v2. Does have 2 stocks to his name, but one of them is very damaged. 1 KO confirm will be more than enough, but these siders won't be. Finally, the recovery comes through. And now Heizo needs to try and just avoid the sandwich at all costs. Avoid getting in between the blue team, because the second you do, all hell will break loose.
For sure. I feel like, yeah, you really have to play that kind of perfectly, or bait out a Gimp or something like that, but against a team of this caliber, that's just going to be so incredibly difficult.
Dude,
the
what are you
GC
doing
neutral
to him,
lighting way up in the air, just playing with their food, having fun at this point. You know, they clear their teammate out in the red. That's the game 1 going towards Zen and Experience.
Yeah, and I mean, a bit of a shaky start, but they really started to run away with it towards the end of that game. Like, the second that the initial shock factor and getting adjusted to their opponents had been mounted, blue team really started to come into their own, and the red team just kind of fell apart. And it was mainly on the back of Truckstop just losing that stock really early and struggling to... I mean, the blue team did such a good job of not letting him play safe and not letting Heizo take pressure off him in the meantime. I think we are seeing a quick restart for XP here in the meantime. But, I mean, yeah, my question really is, if things get really dire for Truck and Heizo here, do you think they'll swap?
That's a good question. It's possible. I feel like both these players are pretty well known on their legends. I know Truck has a pretty solid Zol. I haven't seen him play the Zol in a minute. He's got a solid cannon. I could see that coming out, but I don't think they'd swap, honestly. Like, they've held it down for what they play. Probably the best double lands team that we have. I mean, I guess there aren't really too many, relatively speaking. We saw Hybrid Rule a lot earlier. You know, Heizo and Truck have kind of became like the top lancers of NA. I mean, we have Stingray, of course, who always, I shouldn't say always, but places pretty well when he plays Lance. You know, he's got the Orion, of course. And we had Costlix for a while, still places pretty well. Doesn't practice competitively too much. So we got Heizo, we got Truck stepping in this scene. OG PS4, shout out my OG PS4 goats right there. He's bringing out the Rayman. I'm not sure if that's getting locked in because we did talk about some legend swaps. Truck might be swapping Rayman potentially. It's looking like that's what it's gonna be. So you were correct. Not even, you know, game 3. If they were down 0-2, he's already bringing it out. Down 1 game, holding that gauntlets, getting rid of that lance, sticking with that axe. We got Experience back in the mix, and we'll see how this goes, man.
Yeah, I mean, I did say, like, oh, I wonder if they'll swap when things get, like, dire. I mean, this,
right, yeah.
It's game 2,
right
and Truck has lost faith in that Ulgrim. I mean, Rayman, a very consistent 2v2 pick, especially with the strength of Axe and Gauntlets right now. I mean, Rayman's one of the characters that was used to win the most recent World Championship, so definitely not a bad pick. Whether or not, I can't recall seeing too much of Truck on the Rayman. I mean, obviously Truck has an axe, like being a well-established Ulgrim player, but the Gauntlets isn't a weapon I've seen too much out of Truck, so we have to see how that shapes up.
They're bringing here game 2, Fortress of Lions. I'm definitely curious about this Rayman pick as well. I do think he's got, you know, a solid bit of pool with these other weapons as well, so we'll see if that comes into play here. Already throwing out these down sigs, but of course Zen right there to punish it. And we were kind of talking about like support players earlier. Whether we're talking about roles, I feel like Zen is just always where he needs to be to stop that on his teammate. So if we are talking about roles, I feel like probably one of the best support players in the game, along with like Blaze from EU. Definitely shout out Blaze. The side signature coming out from Truckstop Rayman, taken out pretty early. So we're seeing some usage of these Rayman signatures from that swap. Looking good in this game number 2.
Oh.
Heizo jumping into that neutral signature is going to take him out in like the very deep orange, light red, very early knockout, unfortunately, jumping into that. But those Woo Sigs do have a lot of coverage. The hitboxes are really big. You got to be super careful of those or you'll be sucked in, and that's that. Heizo already looking to lose another stock. The pressure being applied on a Heizo. The double pressure. Zen right where it needs to be. Again, the recovery off the top. Heizo already in 1 stock. Incredible plays looking clean here in this game 2 coming from blue team.
Dude, it just feels like you can't get a lead against them, right? Like,
right.
the red team opened up with a lead, and the cleanup by the blue team was immaculate. And they turned cleanup into an advantage press. Now, if they can get this edge onto Zen, we'll be looking at a much more equal game. Isn't able to find the chase dodge there, so XP actually left alone. We are back to an equal game, but still, we need to get this team combo here. The double axe chunking away, good damage, and that defensive Onyx will be helping at least a little bit to mitigate the threat of that team combo, but still XP now firmly in the orange. all eyes on each player on the who's on a one stock for both teams. And now actually for blue team, that would be both players. As
Jeez.
I said it, you couldn't get a lead against them, and all of a sudden they have got a lead against them.
Proving you wrong, man. The caster's curse happens to me time and time again. The Truck Rayman's definitely doing some things. He's putting some work with these gauntlets. He's getting these, you know, knockouts with these signatures. Although Heizo is getting pretty hard focus this match. I'm not gonna lie, he's got to be careful of this last stock as he's in the red truck. Fresh stock as well. Has a lot of room to kind of play up front and put out these damage. And he's doing that, but every time he hits experience, Zen is just right there to full combo him. True combo. That's a lot of damage. That's a really good punish. So game kind of even here for the most part. It's so hard to say because Heizo's absolutely one shot, and there he goes. Now I'd say not so even. Truck does have a little bit of a healthy, but this should be it. No, it's not. Experience going for the side or not spacing that quite correctly. Didn't have the options to make it back. Either way, Experience confirming that with the ground pound. This can be another point on the board for blue team, but definitely a lot closer in this game too with this Rayman swap from Truck. And of course, he is staying on that because, you know, that was a close game. Felt pretty good on the Rayman. I think Heizo might have, you know, fallen a little bit behind that game, which does happen. It's really hard when you're getting double focused by some of the best twos players in the entire world. It's kind of really hard to play that disadvantage state correctly. And, you know, it's a struggle, man. So they're down 0-2 at this point. This is still winner's side, though. So even if they lose this set, they still will be in this tournament. So that's good for them, you know, making this far in winner's side. Let's see if they can put a point on the board here in this game number 3.
Yeah, I mean, you said one thing in that game that I think is very true, and part of why this team has so much success is Zen's positioning it. It feels like Zen always knows exactly where to be to either help or follow up with his teammate. I mean, we saw it right at the start there when, I mean, Truckstop found that Gauntlet's D-Sig, and almost like, I think he got one of the 3/5 off before Zen was already right there punishing it and setting up for a way to find an edge guard for the team instead of you know, the Sig connecting and then going for a punish. It feels like Zen is so hyper aware of just not only his own positioning, but how his teammate is positioned and how to play around that, which is, we have very few players in the world who are that good at being that hyper aware, and it's got to be exhausting. I mean, like, the amount of focus required to focus on both you and your teammate like that has got to be such an acquired skill.
Yeah, that is absolutely like a 2v2 specific skill set, being able to focus on the enemy team and your teammate at the same time. Because I feel like you can have an amazing neutral, amazing offstage, but if you don't have that 2v2 fundamentals, that full awareness, then yeah, it's kind of just going to go right over your head. But all these players right here on the board are very, very, very solid 2v2 players, especially, you know, of course, our 2v2 champs here. But all these players, you know, I feel like they got that sense for the most part. Here we go. Game 3. Demon Island. The Truck Stop Burrito still on that Rayman, holding it down. And they're putting out some damage, man. Zen already in red. I feel like they didn't do too much, but they're, you know, the weapons, they're rocking the double heavy, the back of the recovery, the down air. They are popping off. Down air on his Zen, recovery on experience. No, this is destruction now. What happened? What happened, Ackle?
I honestly don't know. I think it was just like a really cluttered start. The blue team struggling to get themselves into position and struggling to get away from the red team just trying to stack everything up. Right now, though, they are doing a good job of splitting things up, slowing things down a little bit. Then in the fray right here, and XP actually not with a weapon in hand, and as a result, Zen's going to take a decent chunk of damage here from this axe. Heizo almost going to take the second stock there. Almost a complete reversal of the way these games have been going here. That dash jump Sarah will take out Zen. 2 stocks down in less than a minute. I was singing his praises in between matches, and all of a sudden things not looking quite as good. Probably will close out the first stock of Truck, but Heizo battling it out, trying to hold on to this stock, will fall, but now it's 2 stocks each for the red team versus 1 stock each for the blue team.
They just got absolutely deleted here, Hackle. Heizo is popping off. Heizo's definitely doing some things. Truck as well, but especially Heizo, I feel like they just pull up in this game, you know, this next game, and they're doing some work. But at the end of the day, if you're up a stock, if you're up 2 stocks, doesn't matter. All that matters is if you're able to close out that game specifically. So they still got to do that. Zen in the red here. But man, red team is looking incredibly good here. Probably the best opening that they've had.
He wanted
I
it
saw
so
that.
bad.
The GCD
he wanted it so bad.
Yeah, no, that would have been it. That would have been it. But caught the neutral sig, still holding it down. You know, got the confirm. Either way, they've got a mountain to climb. Zen in the red. I don't know if they'll be able to come back from this one.
Yeah, I mean, the numbers are equal no longer. That side tick will secure the stock onto Zen, and now XP forced in this 1v2. I mean, a character like Onyx can just remove a stock under the right circumstances, but the red team definitely aware of that threat and gonna play around it. XP weaving between these edgeguard options, just in and out. The cannon trying to get something done here, finding these end lights, but no follow-up to be seen. Red team, though, not finding too much in terms of a response. They can't afford to let him keep getting away with stray hits, but the end sig will close it out on a surprisingly fast game there in favor of the red team, denying that 3-0.
So yeah, I made a comment on Heizo, but then the stats show that Truck dropped 600 damage. So Truck was definitely put in the work as well, as we can see on the stats. I feel like Heizo was cleaning up a lot of those knockouts earlier, a lot of those stocks, which is what they need. I feel like in twos specifically, having a lead is just huge because you can kind of just run with it at that point. Like in ones, you can really slow it down, kind of play it patient, but in twos, the pace is always so fast. Like there's always something going on, so having a lead is just really important. I feel like Red Team did a great job in that game 3, putting a point on the board. So here we are, game number 4, still running this set, showing that Truck and Heizo are no team to be meddling with, man.
I mean, opening up here, yeah, the red team are going to be looking to try and prove whether or not that last game was a fluke or whether or not they are actually capable of consistently taking these games. I mean, the damage is very equal across the board. There was a second there where things were looking really scary for both red team members from those gauntlets. Then we'll find a knockout. The trades coming through. Heizo, a dangerous spot here. Zen for the edge guard gets one pogo, gets interrupted for the second, and now XP back on the field.
For sure. It's just a lot of back and forths. Very even here. Heizo and Zen both on 3. XP and Truck on 2. Both still doing damage. Blue team taking a lot of damage. The recovery not going to be quite enough yet. Red team definitely a little bit of a lead here. The side signature with that Raymond Gauntlet is not going to be quite enough. But the Sarah definitely is going to be it on the axe. A lot of coverage here. Big hitboxes. Truck holding it down. Heizo gets knocked out. The GCD like ground pound. XP looking for that follow-up. Zen with that neutral sig off the Nair. It's not going to knock out quite yet. But Truck struggling to make it back. XP with the perfect downer, taking that last option, getting taken out himself as well, still even. So many back and forths. Truck XP on 1, Heizo and Zen on 2 yellow.
Dude, it's been so blow for blow. Like, it feels like the second one person gets KO'd, the other team loses a player as well. Like, it's this game is easily the closest we've had so far, and we're seeing it again as both teams' players who are on their 2 stocks are taking the most damage here. But as I say that, Truck's not actually entering towards that red. Then could lose his stock here. XP is in danger now as well. Gets the cider, not quite going to be enough. Heizo the only player left on 2 stocks, and Zen coming in fresh. Can we look to try and get some work done? Just now he's surviving that side seeker's experience.
Actually, so cool. Yeah, for real. This is like on the brinks. Truck is like chilling in the corner. Heizo saring his own teammate, like trying to make something happen. Oh man, doing a good job. Heizo's definitely doing a great job at playing up for the Sare onto experience. It's gonna take him out. Zen, the last one standing in the orange on 1 stock. Heizo holding it down so incredibly hard. Truck is like not even gonna move from the corner. He's like, I am not going to get knocked out. Nothing you can do will take me out. Heizo's up in the front, throwing out these axe nairs. Truck running away. Yeah, this is definitely going to be it. This is looking like a game number 5 unless Zen just pulls out a miracle.
Yeah, and a miracle he does need does find that stock onto Heizo. Going to pressure Truck, finds the D-Light Sare. Is that going to be the stock? Yes, it is. Now Zen in the 1v1, but the recovery immediately comes through. Heizo cleaning it up, nice and safe. 700 damage!
Oh my god,
out of Heizo.
I'm telling you, my boy Heizo is going absolutely crazy. I don't know what happened after that first game or that second game. He got like some Red Bulls in him real quick, or I don't know what happened, but he started turning it up. 700 damage. Heizo holding it down. Game number 5 against PR1 Team North America here in the winner's side. Winner of this game making it into grand finals. Here we go, Hackle. I'm excited for this one, man. I wasn't expecting the game 5. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I really wasn't.
I was about to say, if you showed me those first 2 games and asked me what's a big, I would have said 3-0. Like, I did not foresee a game 5 here. I did not foresee it being on a truck stop Rayman either. And now, I mean, XP and Zen, clearly something's going to change because that first game wasn't a fluke. Or that first win wasn't a fluke for Truck and Heizo. Like, they clearly have something figured out and it's been working quite well. Although, as I say that, Truck will get up quite bad by the blue team. But responding in kind, the blue team not, completely healthy here.
I like that. The axe sidelight doesn't follow through with the true combo, knowing he's going to get punished. Backdash to get out of that. Still fairly even. No stocks taken quite yet. XP on the orange. Experience being healthy is a scary sight, because that dude is a confident player. As I say that, his teammate Zen getting taken out by that Rayman side signature. Once again, Truck stop using that axe side stick so incredibly well. And Experience getting taken out as well in this game number 5. Red team taking out both first stocks here in the final game. This is impressive, although Heizo goes off the top and Truck is in the deep red.
Yeah, something's changing, and the red team still holding onto this lead. Zen not able to dodge that side stick, will clean up the stock, but still decent chunk of damage done, and Zen is the player with the lower defense out of the blue team. Now a team combo opportunity coming through. The interrupt is perfect, still decent damage done, back onto an even scoreboard. The end sig will connect, but no, I mean, it's so back and forth. The second one weaker player gets knocked around, the exact same thing happens to the opposite team. It's really all over the place, but it's such a consistent trend we're seeing here, as now Heizo and Zen, both players more damaged on each team at XP. Truck stop having to try and pick up the slack here. Truck gonna send himself out off the left. Zen gonna punish accordingly. XP could be in danger here though. Both teams are separated. The DC comes through.
Oh my gosh. The truck stop Rayman hackle, it's coming through. The down signature, the side signature on his Zen. They're both on their final stocks. That is crazy. Zen coming in with that D-light uppercut. He is going to take the stock, but man, this is looking scary here for blue team. Truck in the dark orange, going crazy on this Rayman. Hitting these sideline airs, hitting these stairs. Are they going to make it to grand finals winner side? Still hitting these axe sidelights. Truck stop still on 2 stocks. Experience in 1 orange. The Experience hitting his own teammate. Oh no, it's looking a little bit shaky. You're just throwing out these cannon hitboxes left and right. The sidelights, the neutral lights are flying. Blue team in 1 orange. Heizo in 1 as well. Truck 2 deep. Red is still big, chilling. The side stick on the Rayman's coming out. This is looking like a red team's game, man.
Dude, I can't believe we live in a universe where it's possible for Heizo and Truck to get a reverse 3-0 against Zen and XP.
Right? Okay,
okay. Will come through, Heizo will fall, but Truck is so healthy here. I mean, like, this is a completely winnable 1v2. That's a ballsy NSIG for sure, and he knows he can't afford to play that sandwich. Zen forced to recover back to the stage, and XP narrowly avoiding getting hit too much in the 1v1.
Oh, that's
team
it.
combos coming in.
Oh my!
Beats finds the recovery.
No,
Zen will fall.
No.
XP left in the 1v1. Cannon in hand. I don't think D-Light Nair is going to be enough right here. One axe there, but he throws it away. XP starving for that weapon. That's the right play, forcing Truck to be uncomfortable here. Catches the Nair. Weapon throw up, but Truck's got a weapon of his own.
Oh my gosh, that exhaust recovery to take Experience out. Puts a Truck stop in the 1v1, but Experience holds it down. The sideline recovery off the top. He says, nah, you ain't clutching up this 1v2, son. We making grand finals. Winner side. Experience and Zen holding it down. Experience with that final 1v1. He was so one-shot in that 1v1. Anything probably would have knocked out at that point. Experience held it down. Truck stop and Heizo playing out of their minds. But Experience said, not today. Not today, man. We are holding it down. We're moving on to grand finals. Winner side. And that's that, man. Huge well played to Truck stop and Heizo. That was definitely a way closer set than I could have ever imagined. Very hype. Super well played to them. And honestly, even though that they lost that set, they were 1 pixel away from making grand finals winner side. They gotta feel good going down to the loser side of the bracket. Like, they gotta feel pretty good about that. They got the world champion, the mid-season champ, PR1 in North America team. Last stock hit. still almost had the potential to bring it back with that exhaust recovery onto Zen, taking it down, giving him that 1v1 opportunity. They gotta be feeling good. Like, yeah, they lost that by a smidge, so obviously that sucks, but going to that loser side, gotta be feeling good. Experience, Zen moving on to grand finals, winner side, just narrowly. Experience played really good, holding down that 1v1, did clutch up, did get that knockout, so they will be moving on. But man, that was a good set. How are you feeling about that, Hackle? I'm still like caught up on that.
Dude, I'm kind of at a loss. I'm not gonna lie.
Right?
Like I don't know how to feel about the fact that I mean, like we said that like Zen and XP, they're expected to win. They're such a dominant team, and then Truckstop and Heizo decided to come back. And I mean, that last game, that was Truck and Heizo's game to win.
Yeah,
like
it really was.
They were in a massively when they went on to their final stocks. I think they had Heizo in the orange, and Truck was fresh, and both of Zen and XP were properly into the red, and they somehow managed to eke it out. But yeah, that was a fantastic set. And speaking of fantastic sets, I expect a very similar level of entertainment from our next set, going down to the lower semi-finals. It's going to be Fakey and Java versus Balloon Boy and Hideaway. Our first and second place placements from the most recent twos major in North America.
That is true. Battling it out right here in the community tournaments. And I was thinking something earlier, and Fakey did confirm it. Java and Fakey don't really do too well in community tournaments. Like, I don't know if they've even won a big, fairly stacked community tournament. They probably have. I'm not too sure. But then they'll just pull up and win the major. They'll get, like some sort of placement within top 8, and then they'll just win. They'll just win. Like springs or summers or autumns, there's like, boom, they just pull up, boom. We're the major champs. So either way, like you said, that's a really good point. We got first versus second in the most recent 2v2 major. Java and Fakey, of course, being the winners, and Balloon Boy and Hideaway being second. So they are going to battle it out here in the loser side of the bracket to move on to, what would that be, top 3, I believe. So
yes,
we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I'm curious as well because, like I said before, the comp that Fakey and Java have been running, I said before, it was kind of their key to dismantle the staple team of North America at the time, which is the team that Balloon Boy and Hideaway are pretty much running, right? Like, I'm sure if they start to struggle and Balloon Boy has to swap, he's going over to that Zariel. And that's the comp that was so dominant when Fakey and Java started to really, take those gold medals with this comp. It was that this Kaya and this Jala were so good specifically into these other North American teams running this double gauntlets. And so I think Balloon and Hideaway need to be going into this, learning from their previous loss to Fakey and Java in the most recent major, and trying to, I think, ride the high of a 3-0 as well, because Fakey and Java had to fight hard for their way into this lower semi-final. Meanwhile, Balloon and Hideaway had a pretty easy time.
Fair enough, honestly. Either way, to make it this far in the bracket, like, you got to be putting in some work, right? So this is definitely going to be a really good set. I feel like it's so crazy to, be involved in these Moose Wars because they're almost like majors, right? It's like we got Fakey and Java fighting Balloon Boy Hideaway for, what is this, third loser side? Like, that's kind of crazy, man. If you guys are not signing up for these Moose Wars and you guys are a competitive Brawlhalla player, what are you doing, man? These are so stacked. These are great practice. Like, you guys need to get up in here, sign up for these Moose Wars, man. They're great. Shout out AJ Moore. Shout out BMG. All that good stuff. Because this is literally looking like a major bracket at this point, and that's impressive. I think this set could go either way. I really cannot tell. We went to, was it a game 10 in Springs?
For some reason, I feel like that does ring a bell. I feel like it might have.
They definitely. I know they got the reset 100%. I believe they went pretty far into that too.
As soon as I can. Where's North America?
That's what I mean. They made grand finals in Springs, major tournament, and now here they are in Moose Wars, like fighting for third. Like, that's just crazy. You guys need to be
game 9.
Okay.
It was yeah. It was a 3-1 for Balloon Hideaway in the first set of grand finals, and a 3-2 for Java Fakey in reset. So a very, very close set. I would not be surprised if we see a game 5 here at all.
Okay. Yeah. No, for sure. It's hard to say. I think really in the current state of like NA, it's really dependent on who's practicing heavily. Obviously, you'd say that should be the case all the time, right? Like, whoever's practicing the most should get the better results, but I feel like that's not always been the case. it's been like, okay, this person is so dang good that they just win all the time, even while everyone's practicing and they're putting in like 20 hours every couple of weeks, 10 hours. But no, at this point, I feel like everyone's so dang good. Like whoever's putting in the most work in these community tournaments, in these ranked sessions, in these, you know, majors is going to come out on top. So it's hard to say. I know Balloon Boy and Hideaway have been grinding pretty hard. I'm pretty sure Fakey and Java have been as well. So this could really go either way. Coming into game number 1, Matt Band's coming out. How are you feeling about this, Hackle? You know, if we could put like some commentator bias, how do you feel about this?
I mean, I've been loving how Balloon and Hideaway have been playing, and I want to see Balloon continue to establish himself as like a strong twos player as well, because like when Hideaway started teaming with Balloon, there were some people who were sort of raising their eyebrows saying like he's a ones player, right?
Right.
And I want to see Balloon solidify himself, but at the same time, I mean, Fakey and Java are such a unique team that I couldn't pick one to win. I just want to see like an entertaining match, to be honest.
No, for sure. That is very fair. That's a good response. Very good response. I feel like Balloon Boy has been in, you know, eyes on him for a while. You keep using that phrase, and I like that a lot, like the eyes kind of on him, because he's had a lot of expectations from him, and he was so close to getting that dub. But once again, Java and Faggy, the 3-timer, holding it down, the 2v2 champions 3 times. I mean, they didn't win 1 major. They didn't win 2 majors. They won 3 majors. That's got to be a big statement. But here we are, coming in to this Moose Wars. Comes down to right here, right now, game number 1 in Apocalypse. Here we go, man.
Yeah, opening up with, of course, the standard team comps you come to expect. Hideaway immediately taking so much damage from Fakey here on the spear. Dangerous game to play there, looking for that neutral air, and now Hideaway running all the way off to the right side here. The blue team trying to get equal damage. They are able to do a good chunk there to Fakey, and Balloon diving off the side, trying to capitalize. Balloon is so good at stopping what he's doing and turning around to try and follow up off Hideaway. And it's really been paying off today in today's tournament, and now we're onto that spear. One that's still on the hands of Hideaway. Both teams now entering this highly damaged range. The axe recovery will be enough to take him out. Balloon Boy just narrowly manages to make it back to the wall with that dodge on that side. Hideaway trying to come in with the help, but actually just being a little bit of a detriment to Balloon Boy. Stuck there, Balloon Boy just been forced to recover over and over again, and the red team just narrowly in the lead here, but the stocks could fly at any second. And there they go.
They do be flying around the board. I feel like we've noticed that a lot from these sets. High-level 2v2 gameplay is evolving, and almost every single hit that we're seeing from these top teams are going punished by their teammates. I feel like that's how it should be. Like, look at that weapon throw! I'm sure that wasn't intentional, but either way, just a small example, it's like every time they're positioned to punish, you know, their teammate from getting hit by something. So it's hard to see these big extensions because everyone's position is just so dang good. Although, as I say that, Balloon Boy neutralizing his own teammate, putting them into some damage here, throwing out that DC.
Dude, it's combo after combo. What is happening?
It's just pure destruction, Hackle. I can't even tell you at this point.
Like, Balloon Boy hits his teammate once and leads to a team combo by the red team, and then they flub the combo, and the blue team turns it around into a combo of their own. Damage once again is completely even.
Exactly. It's so back and forth. Wow. See, that neutral sig wouldn't have killed a Kaya or an Onyx, you know, or a Zariel, but no, Java, like I said, he is that low defense warrior in the 2v2 game mode. Is difficult, man. You get hit by these team combos, you're stuck in stun frames, there's nothing you can do about it. You can't dodge it, you know, it's all true. And Java still manages to hold it down with that low defense, although, as I said, that he is on one stock, does get the confirm onto Hideaway, and Fakey coming through with that Sair onto Balloon Boy with a little bit of this lead here, game 1.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very similar thing to what we saw in the first stocks, right? The red team holding a very minor lead, and the blue team taking a bit of time to secure the cleanup, but not too much damage was taken in that time. We'll see here if Java and Fakey can change that and get some extra value out of this time of Fakey on the second stock, but no, as Fakey does fall, and now the blue team look to try and pressure Java here. That defense not helping him as he gets, you know, just one string from the cannon can just be so dangerous for a character like Java. And the blue team holding the center stage, trying to keep the red team separated. They do manage to get back together just for a moment, but then Java sent off the side again. Balloon Boy with these Sairs has been so terrifying for Java.
For sure, he's been on it. The Nair and like true combo into Hideaway's Onyx neutral sig is going to be a lot of damage onto Fakey. Java getting hit by the recovery, almost knockout, not quite yet. The Dare into the neutral light, like they are so on it. Jumps over Balloon Boy, gets the dash jump Dare into the neutral sig off the end light. Balloon Boy Hideaway holding it down. The synergy is flowing. 679 damage coming out from Hideaway's Onyx. Looking incredible back and forth, man. Looking really good for that blue team coming here. Game number 1, man. That was incredible.
Yeah, one thing I'm noticing a lot from Balloon and Hideaway is when they're really playing their best, they're playing the exemplary sort of style you'd expect to see from this team comp, right? Like you expect the Onyx to be really rushed down to finding those openings, and the Wushang is there to, you know, use those fantastic signatures to build that damage and end those combos. And so, like, what we saw at the end of the game there, like, the second that Balloon and Hideaway are able to get in the right position, they're playing a perfect example of this team comp. And despite the fact that I said that Fakey and Java's team comp was initially like a very good counter to it, it seems like adaptation has beat adaptation here, at least in this first game.
Yeah, no, that is well said for sure. And at the same time, I feel like the legends that are played are kind of played all around. Like, you know, we got the Wu, we got the Jala, we got the Onyx, so they know how to play against each other. Like, they know the legends. So all these sessions fighting each other in ranked comes down to this. Even though it's not a major, it's still a tournament. You know, we got a 2 grand Moose Wars here on our hands. They're trying to win probably just as much as they're trying to win a major. So it definitely does come down to this tournament, this set right here, right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's especially crazy to think that one of these teams is going to be leaving the tournament in 4th place. Like, that just doesn't feel right to me. Like, both of these teams,
That's what I'm saying.
Like I said, this is, you know, gold and silver medal for the most recent major, and here at a Moose Wars, they're, you know, one of them will not be getting top 3.
Oh my goodness. It is crazy to see. And Java definitely looking, trying to make that Moose Wars medal here, getting that Dare in a ground pound on Balloon Boy, and Fakey going down as well, so it's going to be fairly even. But off stage seems like they're getting a lot of confirms off that. They'll be going off, like you said, full sending it, and almost every time one of them jumps off stage, someone's getting knocked out. That's what I've noticed, like almost guaranteed. Whether it's Hideaway or Balloon Boy or Java, someone goes down. Fake with the recovery off the top, taking out Hideaway. Balloon Boy definitely in trouble there, getting caught by that neutral light into D-Light Stare. No options, does make it back to the wall just narrowly, and that would have put him on 1 stock, which would have been really bad because Java is on 3. Red team holding it down, looking really good right now.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of, like, we do sometimes see Java getting this stock tanking done, but honestly, I feel like you kind of don't want Java to be the player who is stock tanking, just because of that low defense that we've just seen him get knocked onto that final stock. And with a character on lower defense, all of that time stock tanking could be invalidated so much easier than a character like Kaya, who has more defense, to be able to take longer and more damage to make up, you know, a KO range of damage. And so it's a good and bad thing when Java starts to stock tank.
No, I agree fully. Fakey starts playing up a lot, but like you said, at the same time, Java, you know, is on that 4 defense, probably doesn't want to be the one maining up front. And I think that's kind of the way they've played their comp, and the way they've gotten their 3 major W's is usually like Fakey kind of playing that backline for a while, playing support, but then Java's in behind, and then he starts playing up front. Right now, we're not really seeing that too much, a little bit of a reverse, but it doesn't matter. If he knocked out that early Hackle, that would have been crazy. I wouldn't have been surprised because Java does usually get those early, you know, those early knockouts off the top, but they didn't manage to get it here. The combos are flowing. The Sair into the D-like Dare. Java's still on 2 stocks. This is one of the few games, like you mentioned, where Java is kind of up.
I'm liking that the blue team still seem composed here. Like they are backed against the wall here. The red team are notably up on them right now, but it doesn't feel like they're getting sort of desperate for the KOs here. They're at least maintaining their options and playing the longer game. But Java just going all the way down. Balloon Boy gets the nair. It's the chase dodge, but isn't able to touch the wall again. And now Hideaway in the 1v2. Java, recognizing that he has that extra top, is going to go all the way out there, try and secure it, is able to do so. Now Hideaway could capitalize on Fakey here, finds the ground pound, but Java only has to find one well-placed Sair just to take away the hopes and dreams of Hideaway in this game.
Does come down to the final 1v1. Java in the white, though. Hideaway's gonna have to play a perfect 1v1. I don't even think Hideaway plays in like the trials, does he? Like, he doesn't even play in once majors. So for him to win that, I would definitely be very surprised. Java holding it down with the downlight recovery. Woo! Very consistent, confirm. That is something I do want to comment on real quick, is why does Hideaway not play in these 1v1 majors, man? Like, there's a lot of the time there's these twos players that like don't even bother to play in the once majors, and they're placing like really good in twos, and that kind of surprises me. But at the same time, I get it, you know, very different game modes. They prefer one over the other. You know, myself, I prefer two, so I completely understand where he's coming from. But it's crazy to see this much talent from a player for them to only like, you know, pursue themselves in one game mode. That does surprise me.
Yeah, I think one's is like a, I don't know. At least for me, like I also prefer the twos game mode. And I just feel like
For sure.
1v1 is a game mode that like I feel like losing in ones hurts a lot more than losing in twos.
That's fair. That's fair.
I feel like the mental factor could be a really big thing. But also, I do want to mention Java over 700 damage last game.
Oh my goodness!
Like, absolutely fantastic.
Oh my.
And right now we are seeing Fakey actually get beat up again as the blue team sort of zeroing in on him for the time being. But now both blue team members sort of paying the price as Java gets in, punishes them for overextending on his teammate. Fakey is going to be able to make it back on the right side of the stage. Java could be in trouble here. D-like ground pound up, low defense is going to send him all the way down. Down air as well. Does get the dodge back just in time, and Hideaway gets caught off guard, making it back to the stage. And now every player across the board is so very damaged.
For sure. Beautiful punish coming out from Fakey on that GCD light whiff with that side signature. Another side signature off of Java's neutral light, but they're in the deep red. Any knockout at this point is probably going to do it. The side air off stage on the wall connects. Gets a little bit of damage before they're knocked out. Java not quite yet, but he's in the deep red on that 4 defense. Anything will do it at this point. Fakey trying to get some damage here. Teammate dead, looking for something, staying on the wall. Doesn't want to get team combo, doesn't want to get gimped. Trying to stay away from them as far as possible until his teammate can spawn in. And just that does come in. Balloon Boy Hideaway in the yellow. Still pretty even game. Very even game, actually.
Yeah, and the blue team, I mean, we've seen how explosive this comp can be and how quickly they can back up that damage. And Java barely got caught in a team combo there, and he's already entering the red here. Fakey could be soon to follow as well. These setups from the gauntlets have been so terrifying. Blue Boy kind of betting it all there on that side sig, will be able to avoid punishment, thankfully. Now Hideaway looking for the knockout onto Java. Java getting that support from his teammate, and now Fakey actually trying to turn the tables onto Hideaway, and Balloon Boy's there to relieve the pressure of his own teammate. It's such a volatile game for both of these teams, and now once again with a state where both teams are in that red, but as opposed to the first stocks, the blue team now will take the lead.
Really good conversion there. Balloon Boy, you know, not really playing that woo too much from what I've seen in the past, but still holding it down, getting these follow-ups, getting these knockouts, and it's looking pretty impressive. Gets the exhaust recovery, instant exhaust recovery, gets the chase dodge. Is he going to be able to make it back? No, Fakey denying that with the down air on his last option. Balloon Boy on 1, Hideaway, the last player in the game on 2 stocks. Java going to come in with that sider. That's it. No 2 stocks, gets the conversion. The GC neutral sig is not going to connect. Just a little bit missed space, but still very even game here. Java looking to make something happen. The side lane there connects onto Hideaway, and that's going to be a lot of damage. You know, that Jala is a glass cannon. We've been talking about her low defense, but we have not been talking about that high strength, that glass cannon. Balloon Boy getting that read, the side lane into recovery. Balloon Boy's got a little bit of a lead here. That blue team, the side signature going to take Fakey out. It's just a 1v2 happen for Java. Can he do it? I don't know, man.
Java isn't the player in this team that we know for getting these insane 1v2s.
Nope.
It's looking a little bit dire here as Balloon Boy sends him out to the side. GC and Light will actually be enough to KO, and the blue team go up 2-1. A very good recovery there, I'd say, for the blue team. It was looking a bit bad at the start of the game, but then the gauntlets, especially on Balloon Boy's side, to wake up, and that final stock was very clean for the two of them.
For sure. Yeah, really good cleanup. I'm impressed by how well Balloon has been able to utilize this new Aang pick in this, you know, in this comp. I would have to assume they've gotten some, you know, inspiration from Zen and experience. I would have to assume, because this is the comp that they run with the exact skin too, with the Aang, and I know, you know, that's the PR1 team, so I'd imagine they're fighting them, and Balloon Boy got inspired, maybe wanted to try the Wushang of his own, and like you said, they're up 2-1 here in the set, in loser's side, on this newer pick that we haven't seen in tournament quite yet, so it's looking pretty good, man.
Yeah, it's looking like a very, very dominant team comp for them right here, and I was surprised when I tuned in today and saw Balloon Boy was on this Wushang. I've been trying to find his profile on Kohala to try and get the information on some of the stats on other characters he's been playing and whether he's been playing anything else in twos as well, but haven't been able to in between games. But I did say it before, I wouldn't be surprised if they get that put back against the wall, maybe a game 5, or maybe they're put down like 2-0, and Balloon Boy ends up going back to the tried and true Zariel. But I mean, the Wushang's been working out so far. I don't see a reason to swap.
Yeah, it's definitely been working. Java with that turnaround ground pound, the web throw up. Balloon Boy there to help his teammate. The big angel, the guardian angel Balloon Boy coming down to grace his teammate with that recovery, allowing him to get back to the stage. It was looking pretty doomed there. Hideaway still trying to find his footing. No weapon, nothing, unarmed. Down back to the stage. A D-like ground pound, still putting out some unarmed damage. Caught the dodge.
Oh.
Okay. Fakey says, "You not doing all that to my teammate." He got some good damage out on the cannon, but Fakey turn around with that neutral sig does take him out pretty well. Hideaway still got some good damage out. There's going to be a stock lead for the red team here.
Yeah, stock lead is present, but the blue team leading up well once again. I mean, that one cannon string by Hideaway just racked up so much damage onto Java, and even though he didn't secure a KO, it was just a really, really good value. Balloon Boy will fall. But honestly, not having those disjointed stocks, not having one person tanking and one person who's, you know, trying to play behind, might actually be what the blue team wants here. Java left alone in a position where the blue team can't really capitalize in terms of a team combo, but still they're going to try.
I thought Hideaway was about to do something crazy with their on cannon, I'm not going to lie. Got a nice little read. Java still had the dodge, though, held it down. Hideaway's in cannon has been very impressive. Like I said, before, when he was, you know, playing with Anime Fan, he got second, was playing that Zariel, but now he's on the Onyx, gets taken out by Java. That's Sarah, puts him on a one-stock. Red team looking to barely makes it back to that corner. 2 exclamation mark points coming out, almost gets that wall sip, not quite yet. Hideaway definitely on the deficit here. Java hunting him down the down air. The Sarah, he's right on him, the dare, connects it. Fakey right above them with the ground pound, takes the stonk out. Java goes down with him too, but that's honestly okay because Fakey's on 2 in yellow. And this is kind of the position that we have seen a lot with this red team where Fakey's up a stock, starts going crazy. Java's kind of playing on the back foot a little bit, letting Fakey do his thing, and he does his thing. And Java holds it down with him as well. Fakey's still trying to come back to the stage, not taken out quite yet. Hideaway 1 red, not looking good here for the blue team.
I mean, I was saying before earlier today that Hideaway has been so fearless in these offstage interactions, and I think he's been humbled real quick by the Java offstage, especially in this game, as he lost so much damage and an early stock just to misplays offstage and the pressure that Java could put out on our Balloon Boy in a near impossible 1v2 here. I mean, it's not even like Java is in KO range. The player on 1 stock is healthier than the player on 2, and so Balloon Boy really, I mean, looking like it's going to be going to a game 5 for the set, but I did say I expected it, and we will be getting it. The game 5, as Balloon and Hideaway lose out in the 4th game, and Fakey almost 700 damage once again on this Kaya.
Sheesh, man. Fakey an absolute demon. You did call it too, Hackle. The game 5. Here we are. Moose Wars game 5. Called it and everything. I can, you know, once again, before the set even started, I said I could see this going either way. Even now, game 5, so back and forth. It's really hard to say, man. It just comes down to this right now. Bans are coming out. Western Air Temple, I feel like, is not a map that, like, anyone wants to play on, which is totally respectable. And we go to the small Fortress of Lions here for this game 5. Got the smaller floors, got the smaller sides. The top is still pretty decent, but if you get those ground pounds in, like, orange on this map, you're gone. Especially with cannon too, something that hits pretty hard. Absolutely gone. I feel like this is a fairly good map for both sides. Game 5, perfect. Loser side. Here we go, man. All comes down to this.
Yeah, everything that's happened in this set so far no longer matters, and That's not a good start for Hideaway Balloon Boy. Again, that Guardian Angel coming down to save his teammate. If Hideaway lost that stock, that would have been such a terrible way to start a game 5.
Yeah.
Now these two teams are scrapping out. Balloon Boy pressuring Java up the top, and Hideaway getting some good gauntlets hits in, but Balloon Boy actually taking a good chunk of damage here. Both blue team members, in fact, getting pushed towards the red. Big follow-up by Hideaway, fully charging that down signature, and there it is again, that low defense of Jala. I mean,
Exactly.
the fact that high strength will be coming in clutch as well with that low defense. I don't think many characters would fall to that D-Sig besides a character like Jala. Now Balloon Boy starting to cook with these gauntlets here, feeling it just a little bit. Maybe overextending the onto Fakey. He does get caught with the ground pound, does have the options to make it back. And Hideaway, how does he survive there?
The GCD
What is going on?
chase dodge. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Java cleans up, both right above his head. Recovery with the sword off the top. Both of them out of here. Fakey, once again, with that stock lead, being the only player on the board with that stock lead. Balloon Boy looking for that signature follow-up off that neutral light. Java with the interrupt. Fakey's still holding on to that stock, but that that might not be good. If Java's taking a lot of damage here, he's on 2. He's in the red himself, almost on 1. And now at this point, they have a quick 2v1 opportunity. Do they decide to go off stage? Java exclamation mark words coming out? No, they don't. Back on the wall. I don't blame them. A little bit of a damage lead, playing it safe. Java at this point, so damaged. Look at the side signature off the D-Sig, not able to find that. Definitely would have confirmed Hideaway. Java still on the board, which is going to be huge for red team, the recovery. With that sword, not going to do it quite yet. Everything is flying. The D-Sig onto both, saving his teammate. If you are on their team, you're going to take like 20-30% less knockback to your own teammates. Fakey sending him flying. Hideaway on 1. This is an amazing game 5, man. This is going like exactly how I expected.
I mean, yeah, it was looking pretty good for the blue team to start this out as well, and the red team started to claw their way back. Fakey still being this stock tank for the red team, but Java's done a decent job of turning around, and that amount of damage he took at the start of the game has fallen off, and now he's back to being, equal with the blue team members and how much damage they've taken. Fakey forced to play his recovery game, and that's not what you want. Honestly, that disjointed stock's going to be dangerous as Java's off the side here, getting pogoed over and over again. Even though they don't secure the knockout off that edge guard, that's going to keep the damage equal between Hideaway and Java here. Now Fakey needs to play this aggressive game, needs to make up for what's been done. Hideaway in danger off the side. Balloon Boy trying to pressure Java, trying to do the most with these gauntlets. One follow-up is all they're going to get onto Fakey, but the 3-piece by Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy trying to do the most here.
I don't blame him, man. Hideaway in the red. Balloon Boy wants to get this dub. He's playing up front. He's throwing out a lot of these moves, which are working too.
Hideaway has no
Fakey with
options.
the ground pound. Oh no, he had no options. Hideaway did not touch anything, completely down, all up to Balloon Boy. I did not even realize Fakey covered that, all of the options, covering with that ground pound, all up to Balloon Boy. Final 1v2 to move on in this tournament. Loser side, can Balloon Boy clutch up this 1v2, or are the 3-times champions gonna hold it down in this 2v1? The perfectly spaced GC side sig right in front of the D-Sig. Balloon Boy moment right there, 101, but doesn't matter.
The KOs!
The D-Sig, man. I'm telling you, the small walls, man. The small walls. The D-Sig coming up from Fakey with the edge guard is going to take the knockout game 5. Balloon Boy with 620 damage, unfortunately taking that loss still. And Fakey, Java, moving on in this Moose Wars loser side bracket to keep on fighting, to make it to that grand finals. Is there going to be their goal, man? Balloon Boy Hideaway out. I was at 4th place, which is so crazy, man. Not even to that grand finals position that they got in the spring championship. They're going to be out at 4th. And Fakey, Java, moving on to losers finals to fight Heizo and Truckstop. What a set, Hypo. What an absolute set, man.
Dude, Balloon Boy was doing so much in that final game. I mean, like, you can see it there. 404 damage on those gauntlets, 203 on the spear. He really locked in and tried his best to win that game, but what a fantastic set. Like I said at the start, I expected it to go the distance, and that final game was everything we had hoped between those two teams. And just like in the most recent major, Java and Fakey just managed to eke it out right at the end.
Clutch
but
up,
still,
yeah.
incredibly well played by Balloon Boy and Hideaway. They are still on an absolute tear, and they're showing really good promise in the majors coming up. And I would love to just dive straight in to our lower final match, but unfortunately we are going to go to a short break. Once again, just a couple minutes to grab some water, get some food, get ready for our final 2 sets of the night, and be ready to crown our Moose Wars Sacred Uprising champion. Is there anything else you want to say before we take a break?
That's about it, man. Loving these sets, and yeah, grab your popcorn, grab your Capri Suns, and stay tuned. Welcome back to this Moose Wars Sacred Uprising. We are here in Losers Finals. We got Java and Fakey, of course, moving on from that Balloon Boy Hideaway set into the Losers Quarterfinals, going to be fighting Heizo and Truck Stop Burrito. The double Olgrams once again holding it down. Truck not going to be opening with that Rayman. We saw him going crazy with that Rayman in the winner's side. Almost made it to Grand Finals winner's side, not quite, but he's still going to be opening up probably with that comfort pick with that level 100, the Olgram. Double 100 Olgram, all one word. Heizo, Truck Stop Burrito versus Java Fakey. here we go, man. Game number 1. We back in this, Hackle. How you feeling about this?
I don't know how to feel, to be honest, because I mean, like, Java and Fakie had to fight so hard for that last victory, and I mean, we said before, Zen and Experience were the team who was sort of predicting to win this whole thing, and Heizo and Truck, they almost got that reverse 3. Like, they were on course to win, and so far, they're demonstrating that they are a force to be reckoned with this double axe here. I mean, you'd have to believe it's an EU match. I mean, like, double Ulgrim, got an axe and a Kaya on one team. Java's gonna fall pretty early. Fakie now falls off the left side of the screen. Heizo not actually gonna go out and try and pressure that edge guard. Instead, gonna move over to his teammate, try and find a bit of extra damage with that follow up. Nothing too crazy, but still just an extra hit for completely free. Now a team combo coming in. Heizo is gonna miss that side air.
I saw that, yeah. Right there.
In a really dangerous spot.
Still starting out pretty strong as Java's in the 2 orange, all the way in the red, and on that 4 defense. Those Lance Nairs, those Axe Nairs are going to be doing a lot. Just the Sair is enough to take Java out to 1 stock on the left side of the stage. He was not even like in the solid red. He was in like a light red, and 1 Ulgrim Lance Sair is going to be it. Fakie with the sidelight. Interesting option off of that neutral light coming up from Java. Maybe he wasn't ready for that. Maybe that was the quickest option he could have done. Taken off the side, Heizo goes down to 2 stock, but Java is already on 1. He's got to be careful.
There's a lot of dropped team combos here in this first game, and that's uncharacteristic, especially for Java and Fakie. And if they found that team combo there that they had, that could have completely turned the tides of the game. But unfortunately, I mean, the blue team still holding on to this stock lead. Focus should be on Truck here as he is the most damaged, but never mind! They shift that focus over to Heizo and just delete that stock. And dude, that Java side sig is just so powerful.
It really is, yeah. There's a lot of force behind that for sure. Still blue team holding it down, although as I say that, I didn't realize that Truck was completely out of options at the bottom of the stage. Maybe looking a little bit more sketchy here for the blue team after that, but even then, Java's still 1 stock in the orange, can definitely make something happen. But Fakie holding that up front stance on that 2 stocks on Kaya, still even after that Ulgrim Sair. Heizo missing that follow-up off that Lance neutral light. Might have been able to get the knockout onto Java with that neutral light. Wasn't able to find it. Java able to make it back. But either way, that is some damage he's going to have to be careful about. Truck with the turnaround dare into the swap. Cider looking pretty good, man.
Now, I did see Fakie saying in chat earlier, saying some pretty confident things, seeming that he's not worried about this Truck Heizo duo. He said they're going to be going out either 4th or 2nd, which would mean either losing to being in Hideaway or Zen and XP.
Right.
So
okay.
as far as Fakie's concerned, this team is not a concern for them. But I mean, this game 1 might be demonstrating otherwise. As
right.
I mean, it is the blue team's game to win. Fakie does have more room to breathe than both blue team members, but still, I mean, they can build up so much damage here with just 1 correct opening. Truck is going to make the right call to throw away that lance. Try and get everyone to the axe, avoid those DIable combos. Fakie's doing a really good job of spacing things out. Truck actually going to play a dangerous game. They'll go all the way out, try and get that edge guard, and forced to recover once again. But Heizo, just nair after nair, racking up that damage. That D6's going to come through, not going to be enough. Side like nair, and the damage is equal.
Really good punishes. The side air is gonna do it. It comes down to the 1v1 between Heizo and Fakie. The side light connects. The recovery off the chase dodge is not gonna be quite yet. Goes for the ground pound. Heizo not able to get those startup frames out. Fakie with the side light not going to get punished. The ground pound moves are flying. The nerves are there. 1 stock red each. Heizo is a sneeze away from getting knocked out. Trying to keep Fakie off that weapon. But the spawn right on top of him. The side air doesn't matter. Onto Fakie. The dash jump reverse cider from Heizo, putting them on the board. Clutching up that 1v1. Daddy Heizo with the clutch, man. Well played to him.
We almost saw another insane Fakie 1v2.
Unfortunately, right there.
Won't come through. It's another game. How many times today, just today, have we seen Fakie do over 700 damage in one game?
Probably like, a good 4 times or so, yeah.
This is Cody Travis, prime Cody Travis levels of high damage output in 2v2s.
I like that.
This is fantastic. Okay, Java just opening up with a haymaker there. Maybe venting some frustration after having a bit of a rough game one.
Frustration. Lobbing in game one, game two, jumping into that haymaker. I love that, man. That's a tough loss because they were doing pretty good. Those lances, those axes were flying, and they held it down. Heiza with the clutch on that 1v1. Putting their first point on the board. Game number 2. Here we go. Same map. Looking pretty good. And this map is like fairly small. It's got the soft platform there on the left side. The side stick already taking Java out, man. That low defense once again is going to come into play. And we're going to be seeing a lot of fairly early knockouts on this map.
Yeah, and Java having to play this much safer game here now. We saw him catch that D-Light with the sword and actually, instead of committing to a combo, just go for the chase or trying to play that more safe option. It feels like Java's sort of not allowed to be in the fray here with how much like damage. I mean, Olgrim has one of the like best stat packages in the game for a legend.
For sure.
And like, Kaya can get down and dirty with this character because of the defense, right? Like, Fakey is able to get in this fray and be in the battle, but it feels like Java, with this specific matchup, is being forced to sort of sit outside this big battle and sort of like find his openings instead of being in the fray. And that's one thing that we've said before is so strong about Java and Fakey is the fact that Java can be there for Fakey so often, but if he's not able to be there, if he's being forced onto the outside, I think that's why they might have been struggling a little bit more in that first game.
Oh, that's a really good point. I do agree with that because Java is usually kind of up there doing his thing, but if he's, you know, really far behind in damage or stocks, then there's only so much he can do. He's not going to want to play up front. If he's going to get, you know, knocked out, leaving his teammate in that 1v2, that's kind of the last thing you want to do in twos, especially at top play, is leave your teammate in that 1v2 situation because it's going to be a lot harder to win at that point. Even if you're on 1 stock red or 2 stock red, you don't want to put your teammate in that 1v2. But as I say that, Fakey and Java getting put on their first and final stocks coming into here this game. The GCT right there, perfectly spaced from Fakey, just ready for that follow-up off of his teammate. Beautiful synergy. They were down a decent amount of damage and evened it up just like that.
I mean, that's the Fakey Java that we came into this set expecting to see, and it's good to see that they can still wake up and find those on-the-fly combos, and now Java starting to feel it a bit more with this sword, finding hit after hit. The interrupt by Heizo could have just saved Truck Stop's life, but only for a short period of time, as the red team are just taking them apart. What a final set of stocks.
Every single hit, they just follow up. Java hits an end light, you know, Fake is there for the dare. Java hits a D-light Sarah, you know, Fake is there for that neutral sig. It's like they're just always there, and they're holding down that synergy. They're looking pretty good. I think either way, blue team is holding up a good fight, but at the end of the day, when you're not there for those confirms or you're not able to get that, you know, you're going to be struggling quite a bit, and they're running it back the same map once again. And it has been, a lot of early knockouts, like I said, smaller sides, smaller floors, and it's really showing, man. People are knocking out real quickly in these games.
3, 2,
yeah, for sure.
1,
and
draw.
I mean, it would have you believe that Kaya isn't like a low strength character with how early these SIGs have been knocking out, especially for Fakey. But I mean, even opting into the strength stance, that's 4 strength on this Kaya, and I mean, it's barely showing, especially with how well they're able to capitalize on it. The majority of Fakey's follow-ups do involve a SIG, so mitigating that lower strength by just opting into those items. Because, I mean, for a low-strength character, Kaya has some nutty force on some of those signatures.
They do, and that's the thing with some of these legends, is like they have a lower strength or attack, as you had mentioned earlier, but the SIGs hit like a truck. Like, Lucian is a decent example of that. Kaya is a decent example. Even Jala. Okay, no, not Jala. Jala has high strength, low defense. But definitely Kaya for sure. And that has been showing a lot. Fakey gets the ground pound. That is going to be first stocks going for the red team. Beautifully placed too, because they have not too much damage on the board. So that is going to give them a nice little lead to put this game up. Even small little follow-ups like a sidelight nair onto Lance into Sayer is going to be a lot. Blue team trying to make it back. Truck's always doing everything to make it back, man. He just wants to make it back.
Very well punished there by Truck. I love when that happens, when a teammate will go for a save and the opponent is like so ready for it, they can punish where the teammate's being sent to for the save. It's so entertaining to watch. But I mean, yeah, like you said, the red team's been given a good bit of space to build up a lead here, and we're seeing that right now, as Fakey will fall, but still, numbers equal damage, absolutely not. Truck is in the red, but dude, again, Java's just done a ground pound into a weapon throw, and that ground pound connected at like early orange.
Yeah, I peeped that too. That final weapon throw was like the cherry on top because it confirmed him nice and early. And that's definitely, you know, what blue team is going to want here. Java kind of playing that edge, playing that left side. Although, as I say that, pushing his advantage state, the chase dodge into recovery, knowing he can chase that down, get that confirmed, is going to be chasing that. But Java making it back to the stage. Truck stop doing the exact same. Trying to edge guard Fakey here. The weapon throw up is going to stop the final downer, makes it back, hits that axe there. And axes, lances are a flying.
Oh, okay, Fakey, just... Yeah, that's Kaya tech. That slide charge being able to slow down your descent against
For
that
sure.
wall. Very, very well executed. And Heizo will find the chase dodge off that NSIG, but nothing further as the red team keep on pushing, keep on chugging. And that was a much more convincing game. Much less scrappy. I feel like there was like the red team were in the lead for the entirety of the game. There's never a point where we were questioning like, oh, maybe the blue team's bringing it back. Even when the blue team were finding decent damage, it was never anything that could question whether or not they, you know, make their way back into the game. Besides that quick gimp onto Java, but the red team recovered so quickly and so efficiently. Now, my big question mark here is we're seeing a Truck and Heizo who are backs against the wall, and this time Truck is not swapping to the Rayman.
That is true. You did mention that earlier. I mean, you know, maybe they didn't feeling good on the double Ulgrim. Now they're not fighting double gauntlets, because that could have been it. They were fighting double gauntlets earlier, so maybe he wanted to swap to the Rayman, get a part of that action. They were so close in that second winner's side, but it just wasn't quite there. So now they're fighting some axe, some swords, some bows, some spears. So it's like, you know what? Double Ulgrim has been decent. We're holding it down. We're running it back. Whereas game 4, I believe, on APOC. Different map we have seen in this set so far, and I just think it's so back and forth in terms of like equal exchanges. Like we see something from Fakey, and then we see something from Truck, and then something from Java. It's like just so back and forth that already Truck is in the red, and we just started this game.
It's those offstage interactions. Like for some reason in this matchup, the offstage is just so messy.
That is true.
Like
yeah,
there's a lot of friendly fire. There's a lot of like it's these axe dares, man. Like it's such an oppressive move off stage. But it can also just absolutely ruin a game for your teammate if you catch them off guard. And now, despite the fact that Truck took that early damage, the blue team actually slightly in the lead here.
And with that side signature as well is going to give them a stock lead. Heizo, the least damage on the board at this point. And they are fighting 2 Ulgrims, which are going to be higher defense. I did not see the stances they're running. They might be running different stances, Heizo and Truck. I'm not too sure. Fakey going for the classic GC side signature on that bow, with Kai not able to find that. Fakey still kind of playing that, you know, that corner game. And that's what he does. Or excuse me, not Java. Fakey is holding it down, and I feel like Java is like up front doing what he needs to do, but if he falls behind, then Fakey is right there every single time. Like that, look at that, the GC and like off the nair. Like who's doing that, Hackle?
No one else is doing that.
No
for
one
sure.
else. Yeah.
And like, yeah, you willed it into existence. The second that Java like got caught off by that lance, Fakey was immediately there to interrupt and turn around a positive interaction for the blue team into a negative one.
For sure.
Java manages to dodge through that ground pound. You're getting a bit greedy actually to try and get this edge guard for Truck, but the follow-ups are coming in en masse. The red team turning this game around. That was a weird angle for that down.
I saw that.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I did. So they had an abnormal angle. Fakey's still going crazy though. Java taking off the left side of the stage. Fakey holding it down. Absolutely playing on his mind here. Only 2 players, you know, 2 stocks. Truck stop in the red, Fakey in the orange. He has been doing his thing.
Oh, that's scary. That NSIG is just so brutal to get hit by Fakey. Just narrowly. Okay. I was gonna say, just narrowly making it back to the wall, but then the unfortunate. I feel like Truck was like 1 pixel over that edge, and that was all it took to get that stage spike with the side. That's so unfortunate to lose a stock like that. But speaking of losing stocks, Java could be done right here. Fakey finds the recovery to protect his teammate, but Java still options dwindling, manages to make it back to the wall, but the damage has been done.
Damage definitely has been done, and Fakey was out and about, but excuse me, I keep saying Fakey. Java was down and about, but Fakey came in and recovered him, still alive. You'd think Java would have gotten knocked out there, not quite yet. The bow both players. Sidelight is going to connect. Java still in it, still racking up this damage on the deep red 4 defense. And he's one hit on this Java. Like, he's doing anything he possibly can. Same with Fakey as well. Hitting the sidelight into the combo, getting the turnaround signature, into the delay recovery. Like, they are just so clean and clutch. I just don't get it. Java can just be in the deep red, and he's still in this. The sidelight there in the recovery, and that's just it, man. I don't get it. He's so clutch, man. Fakey and Java moving on, taking out Truck Stop and Heizo. How are they this clutch, man? How are they this synergized, man? I don't get it.
How is Fakey this good? How is Fakey putting out over 700 damage multiple times per
Multiple
set?
times. Let him know, Hackle. Let him know. Multiple times.
Like, 761 damage that game. That is absurd.
On what, a 5 strength character? 4 or 5 strength character?
4 as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, something like that. 4 default, 5 stance. That's crazy. Either way, like, that's absurd.
Yeah, that is absolutely wild, and I mean, Java holding it down as well, managing to be there to support his teammate. Very good run by Truck Stop and Heizo. Unfortunately, we don't get to see that rematch against Zen and XP. It was a really entertaining match in winners finals. But that means our grands. I mean, Fakey predicted it, either 4th or 2nd. Well, they get that grand finals chance, and they get a chance to actually take 1st, possibly. But XP and Zen, I mean, it's a scary team.
It is.
Despite the fact that Fakey and Java are our most recent NA2's champs, they're going up against kind of a brick wall of a team here.
That is, yeah, I mean, for sure. That is, you would think that, right? But then they won the most recent championship. So it's like, okay, here they are again. And it was online. Here we are, another online tournament. We're going to have to see, man. Fakey and Java have definitely been weaving their way through the bracket, holding it down, taking these sets towards their name. And I feel like they're always such clutch games every single time. So do you think we're going to see a reset here in Grand Finals or not so? Because either way, I know there are going to be some good games, and I'm excited to see it. Here in Grand Finals, we got Experience and Zen in winner's side, and we got Java and Fakey in the loser's side. Grand Finals starting up right here, right now. A little bit of a remix of Springs, not quite there. We saw Balloon Boy Hideaway versus Java Fakey, and Java Fakey were, you know, on the opposite side of things. But now, actually, no, that's not true because they did get the reset. I take that back. They were not. But now, Experience and Zen are on the winner's side of things, and we're going to see Java and Fakey fight for that reset. Are they going to be able to do it?
I think it's definitely possible. I think with how Java, it feels like they've been leveling up with each set they go through. Like when we saw them against Super Y and Markimu, they were a little bit shaky. Balloon Boy and Hideaway, they just managed to eke it out. But then that last set, they started to look real good towards the end of it. And if they can maintain that momentum and keep on leveling up, this could be scary for XP and Zen.
No, for sure. I do agree. It's all going to come down to this, man. Game 1, no reset, small fortress, already some offstage plays being thrown out. Zen trying to help his teammate offstage with those spear dares, jumping right into this. I love this explosive action, man. I really do.
Yeah, I mean, that is one of the pros of this the Double Gauntlets team comps, is the fact that while, you know, it's incredibly meta and very widely played, it is very explosive and oftentimes very aggressive as well. And it can be very, very fun to watch when executed really well. But so far, game looking really even. Although Zen will actually clash out his teammate. XP gets the chase dodge though, and Fakey set to cover. Such a back and forth offstage interaction, and Fakey secures that double KO once again.
The coverage from Fakey is like phenomenal. Like, it's actually so crazy. It doesn't matter who he's fighting. The best players, the worst players, he's there where he needs to be. Get those confirms, get those knocks out off stage, and he's, you know, the last one on the board on 3 stars.
Yeah, I mean, the hyper awareness to know to
exactly
like cover those options and cover the right areas when it's needed is so impressive.
Perfectly said.
He will fall to that cannon of XP, and now Java up the top, dueling out against this Onyx. Doesn't take too much damage, and now Zen actually the player who's taken the most here. Sweat beads out. Zen just narrowly surviving that N-Sig. Fakey trying to relieve the pressure off his teammate. The blue team, in the meantime, trying to build up this damage again.
there goes Zen on 1 stock already. Red team trying to get this reset, holding down both players on the blue team. 1 stock. Fakey coming in, look for that Sarah, not able to find a Java, jumping up with that axe recovery. That's going to be a lot of damage, man. He's got a lot low defense, but high strength. So every hit that Java is putting in is going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, this is honestly not what I expected from game 1. I expected an explosive start from XP and Zen, but... Fakey actually, the sweat beat's coming through. Okay, this is dangerous territory against XP and Zen. We have seen how well they can clean up on last stocks when their back is against the wall, when it all truly comes down to it. Especially in that winners final, we saw how well they can play these final stocks. But Java and Fakey are another team that can really turn things around. That D6, okay, maybe it might be a little bit too little too late, as those SIGs are really going to rack up that damage. Then trying to make his way back up. Both red team members caught off by those options, but still nothing too major in terms of damage. Java takes a little bit of a chunk, but still red team holding this lead, even if Java falls. I mean, we know Fakey has that dog in him for those 1v2s, but it doesn't even matter as Java finds that side air, and now XP left alone in the 1v2. It won't be the first one we've seen him win today, but the tough one for sure.
Definitely a tough one for sure. I mean, Experience's pop-out performance was from Pro Series 2021 when he clutched up a crazy 1v2. So, if anyone could do it, it could be him, but at this point, he is 1 stock red. He's going to have to take a stock really soon. I'm surprised that Nair wasn't going to do it. I'm holding my breath, but the sword in there, not the bow Nair, but the sword in there is going to do it as he takes a little bit more damage. Experience off the top. That's me game 1 for Java and Fakey, and they are on the loser's side of things. So if they do win the set, that still means the tournament is not theirs. They're gonna have to win yet another set on top of that to win the entire set.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised that went the way of Java and Fakey. At least for game 1, I kind of expected, like I said, for the blue team to come in swinging, but I mean, swing they did, and they unfortunately missed. Although I would not be surprised if things start to turn around. I would not be surprised if we get a game 5 for this first set here. But Java and Fakey, obviously, that's not what they want. They have to run a marathon here. Then an XP, they can afford to try and run a sprint. They only need 1 set. Java and Fakey, they have to play that marathon, that long game. An XP, a dangerous committal there, considering the fact that Fakey actually was already done on that stock. And that is a very good start for the blue team, as Fakey, I mean, the player that has been tanking these stocks and doing so much for the red team, going to fall incredibly early, and now Java the one forced to try and tank and immediately sent off the side. XP and Zen looking much more confident in this game too.
Oh my god!
Dude! 40 seconds!
Both stocks, by the way. Their ground pound is gonna do it, and that's why that's why I love 2s, man. I love 2s. It's so explosive. Like, you don't see 2 stocks flying less than a minute into the game in 1s. Like, you just don't, unless they're going absolutely crazy. You just don't see that. 2s is so awesome. Java with the stock off the top on the experience, but Zen is still on 3 in the light orange, and Fakey is already on 1 in the light yellow. The double confirms the unarmed silent into dash breakdance. Did you see that on the left side of the stage onto Java? Experience is feeling confident, he's feeling himself, and they have a huge lead coming into this game too.
Yeah, the sauce is definitely present here for the blue team. They have so much room to work with here. Zen just going all the way down that ground pound.
Oh, I love that.
How do you go from that first game to turn around into what is probably going to be a 4-stock victory, unless Java can do something absolutely magical here? Yeah, the fastball down, he knows he's done. 4-stock victory for the blue team after a hard-fought loss the previous game.
That's crazy, yeah. The turnaround from that, what was that, like less than 2-minute game? Can we get confirmation on that? I'm not too sure, but that was probably one of the quickest tourney sets I've ever seen, and we're here in grand finals. That was them on the winner's side, putting a point up, so gotta be, you know, feeling pretty good about that one going into this next game here. And that's the synergy, man. That's the double gauntlets. That's the Wu Shang Onyx that can really just blow you up out of nowhere if you're not ready for it. And they put a point on the board, so they proved that. And only that, running back to the same map, winning on that map, I can't blame them. Wanting to
I mean, you asked whether or not it was a 2-minute game. According to that replay, it was a 1-minute 43-second game.
Okay, so a little bit less than 2. That's crazy.
What on earth? Yeah, opening up a lot more scrappy at the start of this game, much more back and forth here as we see
Oh.
XP.
Oh
XP
my
with his ground
gosh.
pound, he just doesn't miss. Like both red team members, even though they make it back, there's another one coming through.
What was that, the third or fourth? Third one?
In a row.
Back to back, dropping the cannon ground pounds on them, hitting them every single time, getting the confirm onto Fakey. And like you said earlier, probably getting Fakey out first would, you know, be a little bit more optimal for them, seeing as that Fakey is usually kind of the last one standing, holding it down. Job with a beautiful ground pound follow-up into the Nair. Fakey still keeping it going with the GC sideline, but Zen does manage to make it back to the stage.
Yeah, now Java once again the one tanking this stock and double gauntlet's coming in clutch. The combos into the combos. Side sig. Fakey dodges through the weapon throw. GC sidelight. Java goes for the save, but Fakey dodges late, and now XP trying to cook with the cannon.
Yeah. That's just it. Experience is there. Like I said, his off stage is up there. Java's off stage is up there. If you're above them on the cannon, one of the best cannon players global right here, maybe even the best, Dare into GC, and like he's ready for those options. He knows what kind of dodges you're gonna throw out, and he holds it down, putting red team onto their last stock. Experience, letting this cannon fly. Like he doesn't care if his teammates in the way. He doesn't care who's there. He's throwing Zen doesn't care either. Bottom of the map, hitting these dares. This is incredible, man. Blue team on fire. Fakey out the mix. Final 2v1 against Java, looking rough for this red team.
Dude, they're treating it like it's light work. Like XP just stood still, waiting for the iframes to disappear before he picked up a weapon. He doesn't care. He like ground pound.
Oh my god.
And 2-1 up for XP and Zen. Something has got to change because now Fakey's the one doing less damage. Okay, I've got a question for you. I've got a serious question. Keeping in mind the fact that we know that Fakey, I mean, according to what you said in chat earlier, isn't a huge fan of playing with the Jala just for that low defense and how quickly Legend can get knocked out.
Right.
And factoring in the fact that Bovar did just get some pretty significant buffs to those signatures on the hammer,
True.
do you think it would behoove the red team to play a Kaya Bodvar comp?
I think that would be super cool, man. We know Java for the Bodvar, like you said, he got this crazy buffs. I just don't think it's practice, man. He's not gonna pull it out if it's not practice.
Yeah, obviously, no.
But maybe. If it is practice, I think that would be super cool. I would love to see that, like 100%. But here we are, 2-1 down in the set in this Moose Wars. I would definitely love to see the Java Bobar. We know for that, you know, got the buffs. I believe that, is that patch live right now too? I think it is, but
yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Either way, yeah, I think it is too. 2-1, like I said, they're rocking what they've been practiced. This is tournament game point here for Experience and Zen on this winner side. All they need is this final game to win them this entire Moose Wars. Are they gonna do it, or are Java Fakey gonna get this reset?
Then trying to cook up Java. Dude, not the ground pounds again! Dude!
He killed. He
no way they
pink.
Okay.
He was so healthy. Did you see how healthy he was?
Yeah, that was like mid-orange, dude.
Like at the most. Yeah, that's actually incredible. Like light orange. He's out of there. Java on that 4 defense. Like I've been saying, perfectly ground pound out of there. And that's not even a high strength. Like that's like 5 strength. Imagine if that was like a Zol or something. Experience still making it back. Zen with that perfect coverage over his teammate. Still fairly even as Experience gets knocked out. Still anyone's game, man.
Dude, Java's giving so much respect to Zen. Like you saw that. Like they had Zen like almost in a sandwich there, and Java could have like taken a step forward and tried to find that opening. But just that's just aura, man. Like Zen like was just like inching towards Java, and Java was like jumping away, giving him space. He does not want to commit and risk getting caught out. And now we are seeing a bit of a closer game here, although Java is pretty damaged on the second stock, but unlike the previous games, Fakey is able to play this more supportive and a more tanky role. The blue team struggling a little bit more to focus him down, but the side sig not quite going to be enough onto Java. XP looking to secure it, and he can.
Goodness.
Now, Fakey could be in trouble. These edge guards have been so efficient.
It's just so crazy because Fakey's like there trying to protect Java with his life, but Experience is just like dare, ground pound, just forcing him down to the ground with his cannon. Doesn't the GCD light off the wall goes for the dare. That would have been so nasty. Knowing he's gonna have the double dare. Experience is feeling himself. The GC side like waiting for the dodge. The ground pounds is coming out. Experience is hitting everything. Zen is there just covering what he needs to. playing very well as this Wushang support, flying around, hitting these nairs, Experience playing out of his mind, the neutral light on the D6 punish. Oh, that's going to be it. Zen with the down air. Fakey's going down. He's down. Java's down. Oh, not quite yet. The Dare makes it back. I mean, they're both one stocks, man. This is looking brutal, Apple.
Yeah, it's dire straits here for Java. One stock against the two, unhealthy at that. XP has been feeling himself this game. You've seen it in his movement. You've seen it in his edge guards. Java needs something miraculous, something magical. Tries to start it up there, but isn't able to find it playing off the side of this blue. XP just dashing back and forth. I mean, he knows they have so much room to work with here, and Java's not gonna chance it. And that's it. XP and Zen, they secure it, they find the ground pound and crown themselves the Moose Wars Sacred Uprising champions.
Damn, so dominant and incredible. Wow. Just the raw ground pound, knowing the dominance coming out from Experience and Zen, like you said. Experience and Zen gonna be our Moose Wars Uprising, Sacred Uprising champion. I believe they've won a couple tournaments together this one, obviously, but they're looking pretty good coming into the CEO. I don't know if this is going to be the biggest 2v2 tournament coming into CEO. I would imagine it is. We got 2 grand Moose Wars, grand champions, winner side, catch the dub, Zen and Experience, man. Very dominant win, man. How you feeling about that?
I mean, that first game, I thought we were going to get like a game 5, like a bracket reset. Fakey and Java, that first game, they're playing so well. And then Zen and Experience, they just destroyed them. Like, especially like game 3 and even game 4 as well. Just like, I mean, just look at the graph. Like the amount of times where like we can see just that long plateau for XP in that second stock for such a long period of time of just taking no damage and just like playing confident. I mean, we could see it in XP's movement, the way he was moving on the stage, the dash cancels off the platform and so on. He was feeling the confidence, and when you're against a character like Onyx on someone who is really in that flow state and feeling that confidence, it's so hard to get back against.
He was putting out the damage, dude. Not only was he not getting hit, but he was playing out of his mind. He was pushing that, aggressive state as much as possible, jumping in, getting these cannon dares, getting these strings, getting these offstage confirms, and like he just flipped a switch. I'm not gonna lie, it seemed like Experience specifically kind of flipped a switch, saying, you know what, let's get this dub. Let's make this bread. Grand Finals winner side. Clear them out. Holding them down with that cannon. I think we saw sub 100 damage on the gauntlets, but almost 400 damage on that cannon. Explosive, target swaps, off stage, dodge reads, all of the above. Flipped that switch, played out of his mind, got the dub. Zen and Experience gonna be our champions, man.
Yeah, I mean, you said it, the whole shebang, everything you want out of peak 2v2 gameplay coming out of Zen and XP. Looked a little bit shaky in those winners finals, but managed to just play out of their minds in grand finals. Yeah, you said it. There are champions of Moose Wars Sacred Uprising with Fakey and Java in second place, Truck Stop and Daddy Heizo in third, and Balloon Boy Hideaway in fourth. And of course, not to discredit all the players who got into their top 8, like Hybrid and Wulala and Super Y and Makibu, who had absolutely insane runs. Flower and Noni Hala, Megdi and Radish, all played absolutely fantastic, and what a tournament this has been.
Absolutely. A lot of upsets, a lot of good gameplay, and I believe that is going to be us, right? So if you have any final words, that is going to be me. Shout out Experience, Zen, holding it down. Grand Finals winner side, getting that final dub against Java and Fakey, the 3 times online seasonal champions. Gotta be feeling good going into that CEO LAN major tournament coming up here the end of June. Sign up if you guys aren't going. If you're able to go, I would highly recommend going mid-season champion at CEO. Shout out AJ Moore for this beautiful Moose Wars. Once again, Experience and Zen getting that dub winner side. I think that's all I gotta say. If you have any final words, I'm Snipe Socks. Follow me on all the socials, same name. You got an outro, Happy?
All I can say really is, like, this is not it for Sacred Uprising. We have 1v1s coming up tomorrow, which is going to be absolutely fantastic as well. I've been really loving what I've been seeing from these players, and I cannot wait to see who takes that crown tomorrow as well. And like you said, we have CEO coming up. This is all like a really big qualification. And with CEO coming up, if you want to go, just one final note, get planning ASAP. You can't leave that late. You leave it late, you miss out. So thank you for joining us in 2v2s. Make sure you are around for 1v1s tomorrow. And thanks for joining the tournament.